Now, you know on our birthdays we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore. Right, so there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know, so you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes, we're going to have competitions, and, well, I've got no balloons or oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun, and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me, but after that, I've gone on my holidays.
Morning, welcome to Sewn Street. Do you like my new dress? Oh, I'm going to spin the way away. Look at this. So, how exciting is this? Me and Helen, are launching Helen Rhiannon's brand new book. It's available on pre-order now. This is the best book. So, if you love dressmaking and you get frustrated, like I do, that your dresses never fit, never in the right place, you've wasted all that money on fabric and you think, oh, I'm going to make that beautiful dress and I can't get it to fit, this is the book for you. If you're a complete beginner to dressmaking, this is the book for you. It tells you how to measure yourself, how to create a toile, and how to make a beautiful dress that fits you, just like this one. I tried this on this morning, I thought, oh my gosh, that's amazing. And it's made using just Tilda quilting weight fabric. How beautiful. So this is fab. Now, obviously at 9 o'clock, when we've got Helen on air, we will be talking about it. She'll be going through it. She's going to show you how to measure yourself. So she's promised to measure me, show me how to do it, how to make the toile, and how to make a dress that actually fits you. Amazing. So what we thought, actually, wouldn't it be nice? I'd love to see what you've made, your dresses, whether they're garments, trousers, jackets, dresses. Please send in your photos. We can show them to Helen. We'll play them on air. If you can message the studio@sewingstreet.com, send in your makes because we would love to see them. And don't forget, the book is already on pre-order. It's amazing. I'm definitely having one of these because I do a lot of dressmaking, but still, despite that, struggle to get them to fit. So send in pictures of your makes and we'll show them all morning. Helen and I are massive dressmaking fans, so we would love to see them. And if you get the book, you can make a dress like this. Gorgeous. Anyway, should we start with an early bird? So we've got a fab early bird. Hook and loop, special bundle for you today as well. Early bird special. So here is the early bird special. So what you do in this whole pack, you get 2 packs of white and 2 packs of black. So the white is sew on and the black is stick on. So it depends what you want to use it for. Maybe, obviously each pack has got the hook and the loop. There's 2 meters in each pack and they're 50 centimeters wide. So if you want to do dressmaking and you want to put some hook and loop in, if you're using it to close the back of a cushion, that's a nice easy way. This is perfect. For the stick on, ideal if you're making Roman blinds and you need to stick something up, or you want to hang pictures up, you could use it for that because you can stick them on the back. You can combine them because sometimes, well, particularly with things like Roman blinds, you need the stick on, but you need a bit of sew on as well, so you can combine them. So that price, £7.96, you are getting 4 packs. But that's the normal price. Obviously, this is our early bird. So the early bird price is, no way. Look at that, £2.99. So was £7.96, now £2.99. So basically, you're paying 75p for one pack. For one pack, it's not bad, is it? Should we have a look? Let's have a look inside. So this is the stick-on. Remember, you get 2 of these. So it says this is for use on hard surfaces, but I mean, that's the sort of thing that I use them for, so is like Roman blinds. But you could use, they're great for sticking quilts up. You can stick them on the wall. So you've got your sticky loop bit, and then you've got the, actually, do you know what? I read this wrong. That's why I was confused. I read 2 meters. I just haven't got my glasses on. They're 2 centimeters wide and they're 50 centimeters long. I was really confused. So each of them is 2 centimeters wide. So that's about 3/4 of an inch, and they are 50 centimeters long. That's what you get in a pack. There's me not reading properly. So each one is 50 centimeters long and 2 centimeters, which is about 3/4 of an inch wide. So here's your 2. So the black ones are both stick-on. They're both the same as that. And then the 2 packs of white, they're sew-on. And again, 2 centimetres wide, so 3/4 of an inch. And then you've got 1 piece that's your loopy bit. So if you're doing like the back of a cushion, this is ideal. If you're doing an envelope back and you find that it gapes a bit sometimes, if you sew the loopy bit on the inside flap, and then you get the hooky bit and sew that on the flap that sits on top, then they will stick together. That's such an easy way. Also, if you're doing the back of a cushion, you get a really nice, neat finish like that. A lot of people use them for ends of duvet covers, pillowcases, really good for that. Or anything, you know, you can use them instead of, like if you were going to do at the top of a bag, instead of a magnetic snap fastener, if you just cut off a square of each, you can sew that to one side, sew it to the other. Or maybe you've got a bag that doesn't have any fastening across the top. You can machine stitch these on, just sewed together around the edge, but you can also hand sew them on. So if you've got a bag or something that doesn't close, you feel it's a bit not secure, what I would do is stick the 2 of them together to start with, then trim them, then you can be sure they're exactly the right size, then take them apart and sew them on. You will find they go through the machine, although they are thick and stiff, you will find they go through the machine really easily. If you're going to hand sew them on, just catch the edge and do like a little over sewing stitch. But with in total, with all the packs, you'll get 1 metre of the white and you'll get 1 metre of the black. And you can combine them as well. So if you were doing something where you wanted to stick a fabric, you could put the sticky loop bit, stick that onto something, or the hook bit, and then sew the other piece. So if you've stuck the hook bit onto something, because they're the same width, you could then sew the loopy bit of the white one on and you'll be able to stick it on. Great for hanging up tea towels and things. There are loads of you multi-buying these. Remember, £2.99, you're getting 4 packs in total. That's a discount going down from £7.96. So that is almost £5 off. Yeah, almost £5 off. So, a question, what machine needle would you use? Your normal universal needle will be fine. They are quite thick, so just make sure it's sharp. When you start stitching, because they're quite solidly woven, just go slowly to start with to make sure it's okay. But I, to be honest, use the normal sewing machine needle I've got. If you have any problems, make sure it's super sharp, or just swap to a jeans needle that's got a slightly thicker shaft, so it will go through better. But I just use a normal sewing machine needle. Oh, so yesterday we had an early bird, which I missed. Where is it? Oh, it's not here because it had to go to the warehouse. So yesterday we had an early bird of the multi-refill glue pen pack. That's a pack of 6. So if you've got a glue pen, this is a pack of 6 refills. Now yesterday we went to the lowest ever price, and we're going to match it today. Just because why not? Why not? Let's have another early bird. So you get 6 in a pack. So these go with the Soline glue pens, reduced to £5.99. So if you use your glue pen for EPP, if you use it for sticking zips in before you sew them, or like I do, I use them for sticking buttons on so I can hold them in place, or press fasteners, or even, to be honest, really good for this hook and loop. If you stick it on, it will hold it in place. It's brilliant. Now, we shouldn't be doing this because look at the price comparison. £9.99, and it was yesterday's early bird. And normally, the price goes back up. That's exactly the same, you can see. So that's the Long River place as well. £9.99, and we're doing ours for £5.99. So actually, even if that's the only thing you buy, once you've paid your postage, you're laughing. £5.99 for a pack of 6. So if you've got a Soline glue pen, you get through the glue sticks, you want some refills, it's a good day to buy it, and we won't be doing it again tomorrow because I don't think we've been allowed to do it today. So we won't be doing it tomorrow. Please carry on checking out for those and for the hook and loop tape. Extremely busy. We've got loads of you multi-buy. Now remember, there's only one P&P a day. So once you've bought your hook and loop or you've bought your glue sticks, that's it, done. £3.95 for the P&P. Doesn't matter how many times you check out. So don't think, oh, I've got to wait, I've got to keep it in my basket, I've got to wait because I want to see how many things I'm going to buy. You won't miss out and have to repay your P&P. The basket is closed at midnight. At that point, the £3.95 is applied and you're done. So it doesn't matter how many things you order or what weight they are. We don't have free postage over a minimum thing. We don't have different weights. It is one P&P, whatever. So please keep on checking out. And also we've got our Extra Stress special book launch today. So should we have a look to see what's coming up today? Right, so we have got now 8 o'clock bulk buys. So this is items where we're giving you more than one in a pack. So you can buy several of the items that you love. So this hour is all about the bulk buys. If you love the hook and loop tape, that's just a small example of what we'll be doing this morning. 9 o'clock, we've got Helen on launching, if you haven't heard already, her fantastic new book. It's all ready on pre-order. Please do get this. I am pretty certain it's going to sell out. Get it in your basket and get checked out before she comes on air. It's her new book, Dressmaking, the Easy Guide book. Helen's going to be demonstrating how it works and how you can make a dress that fits you. And that's the most important thing, isn't it? Once we've spent the money on the fabric, we've taken the time, we want it to fit us. And it's something that I know I make lots of clothes, but I still struggle with. So I'm really looking forward to that. And that's at 9 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, got loads of bag making fabric and accessories. And if you were with me the other week when we had Wendy Orlando on air, she did a beautiful bag with the most amazing buckle. It was a leather magnetic snap buckle, which just sold out within minutes. We've got them back. And not only have we got them back, we've got them back in more colours. So if you remember that bag the other week and you loved the buckle, that's not the only thing. We've got lots of other specific bag making fabrics as well as the accessories. Gorgeous fabrics as well. Really nice. Gorgeous. There's some lovely new canvases that you're going to love. So if you love bag making, 10 o'clock's for you. At 11 o'clock, Helen will be back with us. So we've got a bit of a yarn lane hour because it's all about weaving. She is going to demonstrate, and we've got gorgeous kits. So if you see these woven wall hangings, really cool, really in at the moment. They are everywhere on the high street. Well, how about making your own? They're easy peasy. They're really lovely to do. Great as a gift. As to give someone as a kit, great as a gift to actually make it. Extremely mindful. It's the sort of thing that you can buy the kit with a group of friends, get yourself a few and have a craft-afternoon. And you can make it to however you want. Put the colours in, put them in whatever order. It's a lovely, very mindful, easy peasy craft. We've got a whole host of kits in a variety of sizes and prices and colours. And Helen is going to demonstrate exactly how to do them because she's really into them. She sells them herself. And then at 12 o'clock, it's all about kits you'll love. We've got all sorts of kits, from quilt kits and bag kits and homeware kits, all sorts. So if you love a kit, 12 o'clock's for you. Anyway, how to shop. So if you don't know how to shop, and also where you can get hold of the book. So there are two ways to shop. You can either do it by phone. The easiest way probably is to do it online. So you just need to go to www.sewingstreet.com. When you do that, you get to the top and you need to click on Watch Live. When you've done that, you'll see the screen and you'll be watching it live. Scroll down from there and you will see two columns. You'll say today's show deals. Those are the items that I've already talked about. So there you can see our early bird special. And then on the other side is coming up on today's show. Those are all the items I haven't talked about yet, but they are available to buy right now. There is the book. There's the book. Helen Rhiannon's Dressmaking the Easy Guide. We are selling this and launching this exclusively for 2 weeks. You cannot get this book anywhere else. As soon as the show's finished today, they'll be popped in the post over to you. But we have obviously got limited stock. We've only got what we've got. They are already selling fast. So if you want one, if you want to guarantee brilliant dressmaking, this is the book for you. It's fantastic. You are honestly going to love it. So do check out and get ahead with that. If we scroll down, you can see all the other items that we've got on the show. Some of the items there will be crashed as the day goes along, but don't worry, the way that your basket works, in the same way that the P&P is applied at midnight, if you buy something at the full price, you will only pay the lowest price. Look, there's the buckle. Do you remember the green one? Sold out of that one quicker than any others. Look at all the other colours we've got. Look at that one. We've got brown, we've got green, we've even got the red. Look at the red. That's my favourite one. Gorgeous. Those are all there. So even if we announce a lower price as the show goes on, you will be charged the lower price, so don't worry. There's all the bag making fabrics. Right, so I've asked all of you to send in photos of your garments and your dressmaking. So I'm starting it off with a picture of my daughter Freya. She was going to an ABBA party and she wanted some Mamma Mia jeans. So we got a pair of jeans and then I sewed all those ruffles down them. Took a lot of pictures of the Mamma Mia 2 film with the ruffles. Do you remember that? And then I gathered just quilting weight cotton all around the top and then sewed it to the bottom of a jean. She's worn them so far. So there's my daughter looking very, very ABBA-esque. So I'm looking forward. I started it off. Doesn't have to be of you, can be of your children as well. Send me in pictures of your dressmaking. I've got my dress on. Oh, yes. So apparently if they're under 18, Freya wasn't there. She was over 18. I think she was 21. You do need to have to say that you're okay to allow us to use the photo. You have to send us a little email with that. But email the photos to studio@sewingstreet.com. Today is all about embracing the dressmaking. And when I say dressmaking, it doesn't have to be a dress. Right. So, bulk buys, which is all about what we're doing in this. Now, it's going to start off with the dressmaking paper roll. Now this is brilliant. I bought myself a roll of this because I have finally started work on my quilted jacket and I needed some dressmaking paper because I don't want to wreck my pattern. I've got to try it out. So if you want to trace a pattern, so if you're not sure, like me, I didn't know what size I was going to be, so I've traced my pattern rather than cut it out. So I've traced the size I want. So I've got a roll of this. Now it's 10 metres long, but look how wide it is. It is a it's a metre wide. Now, we are doing a special today, 2 rolls. So you will be saving £8.99. Wish I'd got mine at that. I paid that for one. You don't need to check out on this. So that's 3 rolls. You don't have to check on it 3 times. That code up there, the £17.98, that's for 3 rolls. We are limited on this bundle. We will also be selling them separately later, but at the moment, to get your saving, the only way to do it is the bundle. So it doesn't have to be dressmaking patterns. Maybe you've got a bag pattern or something homewares or a soft toy pattern and you don't want to ruin the pattern, or it says to trace something. This is see-through, so you can see through it, but it's not tissue paper. It's nice and strong. I've used mine. It's absolutely brilliant. You can place it on your pattern, easily trace around it. Helen will be using it later with her book. But for this special offer, buy two, get one free, £17.98. Honestly, it's brilliant. And look at the size of it, because it's 10 metres long. You get absolutely loads. And you know what it's like? You think you're a certain size, you cut your pattern out, you make it, and then you realise, I was actually a size bigger or smaller, and now I've ruined my pattern. Don't do that. Trace this. So I've actually followed my own advice, and I've bought myself some to start my quilted jacket. Quarter of that stock has gone. That's already gone. Remember, we are limited. We will be selling the rolls individually later, but to get this special deal, buy two, get one free, you're saving £8.99. This is, well, we did this special bundle really to celebrate the launch of Helen's new book, because you need that. Now, we're embracing the dressmaking today. We have got loads of you who've got this in baskets, and it really is worth it. So now I've got my roll. I've used it for my dress pattern, but I haven't used it for things. So maybe you're a self-drafter. Maybe you like to draw your own patterns, or maybe you've got like a favourite pair of pyjama bottoms and you want to make a pattern. You've got some lovely new Tilda fabric and you want to make some PJ bottoms. All you've got to do is get the paper, place your pyjama bottoms on top of it and draw around it. It's really easy then to get a ruler, add your seam allowance to that, and then you can cut it out and use it. Because how many times, well, in the past, where you've wanted to draw a pattern of something, even if it's just a rucksack or a bag, and you've stuck together sheets of newspaper, and then you can't see all the markings on them and you get black fingers. This is ideal. I think it's over half of the stock of that's gone. I mean, I think it's extremely affordable anyway, £8.99, but you're saving that for here. For £8.99 for one roll is really good. Oh, we've got some pictures. We've got two slides. Right. Hi Rebecca and all at the Sewing Street studio. These are a few of my recent dressmakes. I've recently returned to dressmaking, having been inspired by many of your guests. I'm having mixed results, but I'm using some new fabrics and some fabrics from a stash that has 30-year-old fabrics. Same as me. My husband is loving the shrinking fabric pile, but I'm thinking more space for new stock. Keep inspiring us all. Lots of love from Jackie Hollands. Oh, that's lovely. Loving that one. That's beautiful. Have we got another? Oh, lovely. Oh, I like that fabric on the t-shirt. Gorgeous. That's really, it's so lovely to see your makes, because, you know, hopefully we do inspire you. We give you fabrics, we give you ideas, and if you use up your stash, brilliant. Just buy more. Just buy more. Fantastic. Well done if you've managed to get this roll. We do have it, we will be having it separately later on, but you know, to be honest, this is where you get your saving, isn't it? Because this is, say, buy two, get one free. So if you're going to be starting dressmaking, if you do dressmaking, if you've ever stuck together sheets of newspaper, buy this instead. Whenever I've done that, I always have to wash my hands afterwards because then they get really dirty. So please do keep sending in your photos because we love to see them. Oh, we have got another message. Hi Rebecca, Helen and team. I joined a dressmaking course several years ago. It was supposed to be a 12-month course, but we all enjoyed it so much. We all went for 4 years. I'm currently doing a level 3 diploma in fashion design and I can't wait to get Helen's book, Love Joanne in Pembrokeshire. That's brilliant. I love that. 12-month course and 4 years later you're still going. That's fantastic, isn't it? Sometimes it just takes that small spark. It takes like a little course that you go on, or you see a pattern and you think, oh, I'd like to have a go at that. Or if you're like me, you get extremely frustrated in clothes shops because nothing fits. If I get it to fit across my bust, it never fits across the waist. And if it fits across the bust, I'm like, along the waist, I'm like this. Can't wear a shirt dress because it always bulges open, you know, or it gapes at the back. So we all stand there in clothes shops and think, why does that not fit? So there we go. It just takes that little spark, but if you've got Helen's book. So that's a lovely message, Joanne. Really nice. Which one? Right. Go Gutermann thread. Now, are the bigger ones. If we're doing sewing, we need thread, don't we? Kind of important. So we've got, now this is a great pack. The saving is you're getting both packs. So let's have a little look inside. So overall, you are getting 24 spools, and there's 50 metres on each spool. Oh, sorry, I'm not listening properly. 250 metres per spool, and there's 12 spools in each pack. So overall, there we go. And they are very strongly sealed. So look at the colours. These are great, aren't they? These are all the colours you need. So this is your normal 50 weight sewing thread. This is what you use for your normal dressmaking, home sewing, whatever you're doing, patchwork, quilting. So you've got all the colours you need. You've got your white, black, cream, beige, chocolate brown and a burgundy. Then we've got 2 greys, because these are great. If you're doing anything with multicolours, even if you're doing rainbow and you don't know what colour to use a grey. So we've got light grey and dark grey. We've got an olive green, navy blue, light blue and red. So in this bundle, oh wow, you're saving £20. That's amazing. So 250 metres per spool, you'll get 3,000 metres in total. 6,000 for both boxes. You're getting 6,000 metres of thread in all of your base utility colours. You're getting 250 metres on a spool, which is fab. That works out as £2.49 a spool. And remember, these aren't your 100 metre spools, these are 250 metre spools. £59.98 for both boxes, and you are saving £20. That's the most amazing bulk buy, isn't it? Just think of all the things you can make with that. And what's great about them is one of these colours will go. And the greys in particular, because they're really good for multicolour. But because you've got your white, your ivory and your beige, and then they've put a black and a chocolate in. You've got your navy for doing your jeans, your pale blue, great for mending, and then a little bit of red as well. Save £20. So you look at what the normal price is for a spool of thread, and remember you're getting 250 metres on this. That's amazing, isn't it? £59.98. Pop it in your basket, but don't forget to check out. And because remember, you're only paying the 1p&p. It doesn't matter how many times you check out. And the reason we do it like that is because people put them in their baskets and they think, oh, well, I won't check out. And then because of the way that shopping TV works, obviously we buy a certain amount of stock, and when it's gone, it's gone. And then we sell out and people go, oh, we sold out. Well, you need to check your basket out. So if we kept putting P&P on every time you checked out, then that'd be really unfair. So that's why we do it this way. Oh, Helen's found a surprise comparison. Right, so for one of these spools, as you can see there, it says Gutermann, sew all polyester, 250 metres. That's exactly £4.50. So do £4.50 times 24. What does that come out as? That comes out as £108. £108, and we're saying save 20. So if you bought all of those separately on the Long River site, that would cost you £108, and we are selling these for £59.98. So, you know, just to prove to you, you know, this is a great deal. This isn't just something that we're making up. And this is Gutermann. It's a brand you know. It's a really good quality, reliable. I mean, actually, to be honest, at £79.98 was a good price. But you're saving 20 quid. That's because it's the special bulk buy hour. And don't forget you bet both. Obviously, I've only just taken one out. But you will get both packs. And they're big spools. And they're Gutermann, so don't forget that. You know, this is quality thread. Love Gutermann. These are really good as well, because don't you find with those smaller, like the 100 ones, you know, if you're making something like a quilt or you're doing a dress, you get through more than one and then you have to rethread. It's quite nice to have a big spool like this. And what's good about the Gutermann threads, they all have numbers on, so if you go, I love that colour, that works with a lot of things, you can then buy more of them. Now, well done if you've put them in your basket, well done. If it's in your basket and you haven't checked out, you need to. These are flying out and I don't want you to miss out on them. We have bought extra stock because our bulk buy shows are always really popular, but they are flying out, so don't want you to miss out on them. Okay. Right, more thread, more Gutermann thread. I'll move that on that side. Now in this bundle, we're getting 3 So if you're a bit of a pastel person, you're getting 3 in this one. There should be, I'm just going to check, 100 metres on each spool, but you are getting 6 in a pack. Let me get all the colours out of one pack. The pack's all the same. So this is your spring colours, spring summery colours. You've got white. You get 18 spools. You get white, pale pink, dark pink, pale green, well not mid-green, pale blue, mid-blue. So you're getting the pinks, the blues, the greens. So it's your spring summery colours and a white as well. So you are saving £10 because you're getting 3 bundles. 3 bundles of things. So you're getting 18 spools of thread. So that's 1,800 metres, saving £10 for £25.97. Aren't they pretty colours? And you know, whether you're sewing, you know, with pinks, greens, blues, because you've got the light and the medium, they will go with it. Lovely to have as well for a bit of top stitching. If you're sewing something pink, you know that if you do the top stitching in the green, it will go with it. It's a lovely pastel set. So all 18 spools, I won't get the others out, for £25.97, you are saving a whopping £10. And it's Gooderman thread, so you know it's great quality. Another photo. Oh, this is ready for the launch. This is from Jill. This is the dress I made for my brother's wedding 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, you look lovely. Nice seaside wedding as well. In fact, that is a beautiful choice of fabric for this time of year. And I like your jacket with it as well. Fits beautifully, Jill. Well done. Loving that. Please do keep sending in your photos because we like to see them. Oh, we've got another one. Right, I'm relatively inexperienced at dressmaking, so I was so pleased with this patchwork and quilted jacket. I used a layer cake and adapted the Friday Company Ilford pattern to make it. Thanks from Angie. That's brilliant. I finally started making mine. That is beautiful. Because I've chosen I can't remember what my pattern is, but I've chosen one with a collar as well. Yeah, I've chosen with a collar. Oh, I know. I bought the Sussex seamstress pattern. That's the one I bought because I wanted one with a collar as well. That's gorgeous, very inspiring. You used a layer cake. See, I bought a fat quarter bundle because I wasn't sure how much I needed. So that's quite amazing. You made the whole thing with a layer cake. Beautiful. Hope that inspires everyone else. One day I'm going to finish mine. One day, one day. Right, let's talk about fabric next. Right, so these are fabric bundles, as in there's more than ½ metre in the bundle. So look at this one. This is like your plain blue, but better. So you're getting 2 metres in here, but you're saving £3. Oh, just have a bit of a drink, sorry. Oh, dry. Isn't that gorgeous? It's like, almost like watermarked. So you've got that really deep royal blue, but it's all sort of swirly and watermarked. So you've got 2 metres in this bundle. If you they do come cut as 2 metres. So if you multiply, you will get them in 2 metre pieces. It's brilliant if you need to use a plain fabric for something. It gives it that little bit more depth because it's got that watery mark. It's a beautiful royal blue. So this is quilting weight cotton, beautiful quality, 44-inch width, 112 centimetres. So it's just £12.96. for 2 metres, which is amazing, isn't it? That's a really good price. So I just need to get rid of this chair. I feel like someone's standing behind me. Oh, that's better. I've got space now. I can breathe. Right, there's the whole bundle. Look at all of that. 2 metres, it's all... So it's your normal 44-inch width. Obviously, you can use this for dressmaking, as proved by this. You know, we often get messages, can you use quilting weight fabric for dressmaking? Yes, you can. This is Tilda. Wouldn't it be lovely for dressmaking? But I'm thinking patchwork, if you need to do borders, sashing, maybe you need to back the quilt. 2 metres for £12.96 is amazing. Or maybe you do make to sell and you want to make a load of tote bags or... like drawstring PE bags. You could applique the child's name on the front easily with this. This is good. If you've got a new embroidery machine, you need some fabric for that. Really good thing to add to your bundle, just £12.96. You're getting your 2 metres. It's so much more usable when you've got a piece like that. Also, it's really good for lining. So at 10 o'clock when we've got our bag making, I've got some beautiful new cotton canvases. This is ideal for lining. And you can see actually when I hold it up, it's better than on the desk, isn't it? You can see that watermark sort of whooshiness to it. Whooshiness, because it feels like it's got a bit of movement, doesn't it? And it is, honestly, a really vibrant royal blue. Now, over the half of the stock of that one has gone. So please do get checked out on that. Pink. Well, I would say this is, what was it we had? We had a fabric, oh, I know, when we launched the Tula fabric the other day, the first time, the fabric colour descriptions were so accurate, and it was called Iris, this sort of colour, and I think it is that colour. It's definitely not lavender, because lavender is more of a grey mauve, isn't it? I think it always has a bit of touch of grey, but if you think the pink of an iris, not an iris, but a flower iris, I would go with that colour. It's definitely not lavender. It's much pinkier than that. But isn't that gorgeous? So again, in this bundle, you're getting 2 metres. You save £3. So it's just a great thing to have in your stash. Maybe you just want to back a cushion, or maybe you've got a beautiful piece of fabric that you want to make into a tote bag, but you don't want to use that on the back of it. Use this instead. But it is your quilting weight. I mean, it's beautiful quality. It's not a lower quality than any other fabric, but because we're doing it by the bundle, it means that we can do a bit of a saving for you. So £12.96, and it is that lovely colour of irises. It's actually quite that, not the really pink hydrangeas, but you know those more sort of purpley pink. It's that sort of colour, I'd say. Look at that, big piece, 2 metres, normal, 44-inch width as well. Again, think sashing, or maybe you're doing some half square triangles. You've got a bright fabric on one side. Goes beautifully with grey, by the way. I would add grey or white to that, but I love this with the grey. I always think it goes really well together. It actually makes the colour really sing. The grey sort of sits complementary next to it. 1/3 of the stock of that one has gone. I've got another one. Sunshine, bring me sunshine. 2 metres of it. Bring me 2 metres of sunshine. Is this called sunshine? Gold. Gold. Well, yeah, it's not yellow, it's not buttercup, so it is more goldy. But why did they call it sunshine? But it is 2 metres again, but it is a very, I mean, it is a gold, it's the more gold end of it. It's like, you know, when you get a daffodil and you get those orangey daffodils, it's that kind of goldy yellow look. I think that's gorgeous. Do you know what? That would go, if you've bought the blue, that would go beautifully with the blue. I always think blue and gold go together really well. There we go. Keep checking out on these, because we are getting low in stock now. Oh, another dressmaking photo. Thanks so much, everyone, for sending them in. From Karen. Sewn for my great niece with the love of jewels. Sewing Street fabric and Sewing Street Sew Chic Kids pattern book. That's gorgeous. Oh, look, and Karen's made a matching bag to go with it. Oh, I bet she was chuffed. So that will be quilting weight cotton as well. Oh, I can imagine any little girl. Matching bag. I mean, to be honest, I like a matching bag. That's gorgeous. Really, really nice. Thanks for your photos. Please keep sending them in, because we love to see them. It's not just me talking to you. There's so many of you out there, and we all sew. We all love sewing. We all think we're no good at sewing, but we're probably a lot better than we realise. So it's lovely. You share the makes, because I think well, if you're like me, most of my friends, nearly all of my friends, don't sew. And so it's really hard. You sort of say, well, I've done this and I've done that. But with all of you out there, we can all share things between us, because we all sew. We all sew different things. So some of us are great EP, others are brilliant at dressmaking, some are whiz at patchwork and quilting. But by sharing your makes, we all appreciate it as well. So I know, you know, when we share pictures like that, you all message in and say how much you enjoy it. So don't be shy. Send in your photos. what we do next? Interfacing. Now, we all need interfacing, whether it's for a collar, a cuff, or just to reinforce the bag a little bit. So this is medium weight, which I think we've chosen this because if you are doing anything with quilting weight cotton like this, the Tilda in this dress, this is the sort of ideal weight. It's middle range, it's your Goldilocks interfacing. It's not thick, it's not thin, it does everything really. So if you want to interface collars or cuffs, or if you've got a fabric and you're making maybe like a mini rucksack and you want to just a little bit more structure, iron this on. It won't give it too much, it won't make it super stiff, but it gives it a bit more structure. So in each pack you've got a metre square. This is the one I use all the time. Very occasionally I might use different weights, but very occasionally. We use it a lot for toy making, but it's very good also for stabilising items. If you were watching that sewing bee and they still can't get over the fact they cut off all those crochet blankets. Dear. I know it's a good idea to reuse, but I would never cut a crochet blanket. But they pressed interfacing on the back of them. Different stabilisers, but some of them used interfacing. So it is really good for stabilising things. So if you're using a fleece fabric, maybe to make a cushion or something, and you don't need the stretch in it. Obviously, if you need the stretch, do not stabilise, otherwise that defeats the object. But if you may be making a fleece cushion, if you press a bit of interfacing, it just stabilises it a bit and makes it a little bit easier to work with. So you're saving £2 here, get 2 packs, because it is nothing more annoying. You've bought your fabric, you've bought your pattern, you've bought your dressmaker's paper, and then you haven't got any interfacing. So it's always good to have in stock. I mean, I often use it, even for things like, you know, when you're putting in a magnetic snap, I put a couple of layers of this behind, or if I'm using one of those cam snaps, put a couple of layers behind just to add a little bit more structure just in case, or even around the top facing of a tote bag, just sort of holds it open a little bit as well. So worth getting. Do follow the manufacturer's instructions on the back. What I would say is, if you're ironing it from the interfacing side, put a cloth on top, because it suddenly like shrinks and melts and takes hours to get off your iron. You know I'm talking from experience. £5.98 for that bundle. We are on single figures of that. Another photo? Oh, brilliant. This is great. This is to celebrate the launch of Helen's new book. Hi, this is from Beverly. These are the most recent dresses I made for a weekend celebrating my sister getting married. Beautiful. Very impressed you've got a dressmaker's dummy as well. Very nice. That's lovely. Don't forget we are celebrating Helen's book. Those are gorgeous, Beverly. Really like those. Don't forget we are about to, it's not long now, 9 o'clock when Helen's on air, we will be launching exclusively the Dressmaking the Easy Guide book. Loads of you have already checked out. Loads of you already checked out. If you're waiting to see how it works, Helen's going to be demonstrating at 9. She's going to be showing you how to measure, and I've agreed to let her measure me. I said, please don't say the measurements out loud too loud, please. Because I don't, not even sure. But because you just want it to fit, like this dress, you just want it to fit. But it actually doesn't matter what your measurements are. No one needs to say. In fact, Helen told me that Joan Collins said she used to always cut out size 10 labels from other dresses and sew them in hers. I'm going to go with that, I think. So you see me in M&S with the pair of scissors, cutting out the size 8 labels. That'll be me. How funny. And it's ridiculous because nobody sees them anyway, do they? It's only us, but oh dear. Right, what should we do next? Bondaweb, 2 packs, love a Bondaweb. Bondaweb, obviously mainly used for applique. It's like double-sided sticky tape in a fabric. £4.98, so you are saving £1. You get 2 packs. Now, in the pack, you get a piece that's 120 centimetres long and 17.5 centimetres wide. It's perfect for applique. What you do is you draw the design that you want in reverse onto the paper side. You then press the Bondaweb onto the wrong side of your fabric, cut around the paper shape, peel off the back, and then you can then press that onto another piece of fabric. So just like here, if you've got a hole in your jeans and you can't mend it, Bondaweb a couple of stars on top. If you want to personalise something, print out the person's name, And on your printer, you can print it in reverse if you want to, or you can just turn the paper over. And easy peasy to personalise things. And then you need to sew on Bondweb. It will stay on for quite a while. It was not 100% forever. Definitely, probably won't go through the machine and stay. So you can use a nice machine zigzag on your machine, or a buttonhole stitch if you've got one, or a blanket stitch. But this is great. So for those of you who love Bondweb, if you've not used it, it's really useful for just holding things in place. So even if I'm putting a label onto something, I'll often Bondweb it into place first, because you know it's exactly straight. So much easier to sew it then. So if you've watched a lot of our shows, you've seen them talking about Bondweb, and you've never tried it, this is a really good time at £4.98 for 2 packs. If you do use it a lot, then this is a great opportunity. £4.98. I'm just going to return to the early bird for those of you who weren't with me at 8, which I've opened. So in the early bird, we are getting 4 packs of hook and loop. There are 50 centimetres in each pack, and the hook and loop is 2 centimetres wide. So there's 2 packs of black, which are sewing. So what you get on there, it like sticks together just by looking, doesn't it? This is the stick on, so you get 50 centimetres of the loop stick on. All you do is peel off the back, and then it will stick to whatever you want. I won't stick it to something because I'll never get it off, and it will super stick. It sticks so well that I use this when I'm making Roman blinds. I put the hooky bit on my blinds, and then I get the sewy bit and sew that onto my blinds. But it's not £7.96, that was the other price. £2.99, so you're getting 4 packs. In each pack, you get 50 centimetres, and they're 2 centimetres wide, which is about 3/4 of an inch. So you get 2 packs of black, 1 hook, 1 loop, both stick on, and then you get 2 packs of white, 1 hook, 1 loop, and these they're almost like magnetic, aren't they? They're bouncy and sticking together. And 1 hook, 1 loop, and these are both sew on. You can, I'm not even putting them next to each other anymore. You can sew them on by hand or by machine. So £2.99, that's an amazing price. That's almost a £5 saving for your hook and loop tape. You're getting 50 centimetres in each pack. And if you want to cut off smaller pieces, I said earlier, stick them together first. So maybe you want to use them to, maybe the buttons have fallen off your bottom of your duvet cover, or if like me, you hate undoing them, put Velcro on instead. Stick them together, cut off the size you want, then take them apart. You know then that they're the same size. Super bouncy. Right, next. Photo, got another photo. Fantastic, guys. Thanks for sending all your photos through. From Jenny. Hi, Sewing Street. This is a Jules Fallon make using Sewing Street fabric. It went together so well. Oh, I like that. That's nice. I like that neckline with the slight V. That's beautiful. Oh, thanks for sending that through, Jenny. Come on, guys, send your pictures through. Ooh. Lisa, now I've got that pattern, Lisa, but I haven't tried it yet. Like that. Morning, Rebecca and team. This is the Sussex Seamstress pattern kit I bought from Sewing Street. I got it finished just as the warm weather started. I'm going to treat myself to Helen's book today. Don't blame you, Lisa. But you know what this country's like. Won't be long till the cold weather's back, I'm sure. I've bought the pattern. It's gorgeous, and I do like your toggles. That's really nice. Really nice. Oh, we also had another early bird that we weren't actually supposed to repeat because it was yesterday's early bird, but hey. It's the glue refills for the Sewline glue pen. So once you've got the pen, you don't need to buy it again. You just keep buying the refills. So for a pack of 6, was £5.99, was £7.99, sorry, is now £5.99. That is the lowest ever price. So if you use your glue pen a lot, you get through your glue sticks, take advantage of this because we're not allowed to do it again tomorrow. We're only allowed to do it today. £5.99 for 6 refills. That's £1 each. And you will use them, whether you use them for EPP or whether you use them for sticking in zips, or you even use them, I use them to hold press fasteners in place. Really good if you're sewing on toy eyes, anything that you want to hold in place temporarily. It will also, it doesn't mark the fabric, it dries clear, it's specially formulated. Do not use Pritt Stick. Never get that off. I've tried it. You can also go through it with your sewing machine and your sewing machine needle without gumming it up. So absolutely ideal. Right, only 10 minutes till 9 o'clock when we will be launching Helen Rhiannon's brand new book, Dressmaking, the Easy Guide. How to make a dress or a garment that actually fits you. How to measure yourself, how to make a toile, and how to make a beautiful dress, just like this one that I've sort of borrowed. There you go, you can make a dress. Look at the sleeves, love the sleeves. It's on pre-order now, right now. So go on to sewingstreet.com, click on watch live, scroll down and you'll see it there. Get it before it sells out. Oh, another photo. Oh, you have permission to show my granddaughter in the first dress I ever made and she loved it, from Tracy. Oh, Tracy, she is a poppet. Isn't she? Look at that little smile. You can tell how pleased she is. I can just see her like almost jumping, you know, like little girls do, and they just jump with their little tights legs. Oh, little girls in little tights, so cute. Beautiful photo, Tracy, and that is a wonderful make. Please keep sending in your photos. We love to see them. I've just realised there's my dress on the back of the book. Look, we almost look the same. Look, same, almost. Just noticed that. Now, this is in my top 5 all-time greatest things. The friction pen. Now, if you've never used a friction pen, these are genius. They are heat erasable. Obviously, I will give you a caveat, you do need to test them on your fabric, but I've never found they don't come out. You can draw to your heart's delight. You can put whatever you want. You can put your markings on there. You can trace embroidery designs. You can put your dress markings on there, all the pattern markings like your darts and everything. You can draw on it. You can write your seam lines. And then when you finish, you just run an iron over it and it comes out. And even better that, because they're heat removable. If you're using a fabric that's a bit delicate that you can't iron, like a PU or something, just whoosh it with your hairdryer. Now in this bundle, you get one free. You can also rub them out because they have like a plastic bit at the end, and by rubbing afterwards, it creates the friction, the heat, so it's not actually a rubber, and that removes it as well. So in this bundle, you're getting a red one, a black one, and a blue one, which is perfect because you can then use different colours for different markings. Absolutely perfect. I would not be without mine, and I get through them, believe me. So to get a pack of 3, £7.97. One of them is free. You can have the red one for free. So you pay for the blue one and the black one, and then the red one is free, £7.97. And I do get through them. They are just wonderful. Sometimes if I'm doing something where the seam allowance has got to be spot on, or if I'm doing a top stitch and I want it totally accurate, I will draw it on first. What I use it and then sew over it. I use them a lot for my patchwork. When I'm quilting a quilt, I'll draw all the lines onto it first, whether they're curved or straight, using my rotary ruler, draw all of the lines on, layer the quilt together, quilt along the lines, and you can be absolutely accurate, you can be certain. So if you're needing to stitch diagonal lines through a plain square, you can draw with the lines. Fewer than 20 available now. Do to get checked out. And the great thing about having the pack of 3 is that some fabrics different colours show up on. Or I'll do different parts, maybe different parts of a quilting design in one colour and different in another colour. Right, on single figures, they're about to sell out, so do get checked out. Right, we haven't got this one in, so I've got just a photo of this one. This is the sewing machine needle bundle. This is an amazing offer. You are getting 9 packets of needles in there. So you're getting the ballpoint needle for jersey fabrics, embroidery, which has got good for the embroidery thread, jeans needle, thicker shaft, much better for sewing thicker fabrics. You get leather that's got a chisel point, great for PU and vinyl, not just leather, because it chisels a little hole. Quilting, much finer. If you do quilting, use a quilting needle, you'll just get better results. Sharps, this is great. Any fabric where you need a super sharp needle, so even if you're stitching through a canvas and you don't necessarily need the jeans needle, or you're stitching something very fine like a silk, sharps needle's perfect. Stretch, again, great for your jersey or any stretch fabrics, pontiroma, all the neoprene, those sort of fabrics. Top stitch, It's got a slightly bigger eye, that one, because your top stitch thread sometimes is a little bit thicker, so it's great. You'll get a better top stitch result if you use a top stitch needle. And universal, and that does everything. Well, it doesn't do it. You can use them for everything, but if you use one of those specialty needles, honestly, believe me, you will get a better finish. $19.99. Honestly, one of the best things I ever did was when I did some research when I worked for Simply Sewing magazine, and I wrote a feature about needles years ago, and realised that different needles did different things. I now keep all of those needles in my little box by my machine, and I swap them over all the time. You will get a better finish. Anyway, what you do then, get the pack, and then like me, I buy then 10 packs of sharps because I've realised that's what I use the most. Always good to have all of them, but by having the whole pack, you'll know which one that you use the most. And when you're doing, you've got some vinyl, you think, oh, I've got that leather needle, I'll have a go with that. $19.99. Fantastic price for 9 sewing machine needles. And you've got mixed sizes in those as well, in some of them, so that depends which thread you're using. Right, 5 to 9. Very, very soon we are launching Helen's book. Very excited. But I've just got another couple of bundles. Now, black felt like this, A4 size, but in this bundle, 10 pieces. Save £2, £2.90. 10 pieces of black felt. So if you do crafting with kids and you need felt, maybe you do like little felt brooches or felt animals, or you want to make little felt books, you've got 10 pieces. Save £2, only £2.90. It's an acrylic felt, really nice quality though. It's got a nice thickness to it. Absolutely ideal. Good if you're crafting with kids. Maybe you run like a nursery or a play group or a toddler group and you're doing crafting. And then if you've got lots of other bright colours, you can use that to pair with it. Really good for personalising things. You could use the Bonder web that you've already bought to cut out the letters. You can then sew them on. £2.90, save £2. That's a good deal, isn't it? Good deal for a bit of black felt. Good deal. We have got charm packs, but 2 of them. So these are layer cakes, so they are both 10-inch squares. You're getting 2 Lewis and Irene over the rainbow 10-inch charm packs. You're getting 42 squares in each bundle, but you're getting both of them. Save £30. $69.98, save £30. Look at the fabrics. They're all these gorgeous Lewis and Irene rainbows. So if you fancy making a rainbow quilt, or you want to make a quilted jacket in rainbows, ideal. The good thing about buying any of these pre-cut bundles is that you know if you want to make something, all the prints and all the colours all go together, so you can use them any of them. So you've got like white rainbow flowers, you've got white rainbow stars, you've got rainbows, multicoloured stars, black with shooting stars. So all of it's lovely, isn't it? Very, very good quality. I mean, it's Lewis and Irene, you know it's going to be lovely. So really good for, well, patchwork jackets, making quilts, sew 4 together, make a cushion. You can sew them together to even, you know, make something as simple as a bag. But we have loads and loads of patterns for layer cakes. You are getting both of these. So this is great. So if you've got a pattern where you need 2 of them, take advantage of that saving, because you will be saving £30. Another patchwork jacket. Oh, now look at that. Hi Rebecca and team. This jacket was made using K-Facet 5-inch squares. Regards, Jenny. Yes, so if you've got these layer cakes, cut them in half and half again. That's your 5-inch squares. That's gorgeous. Oh, you're inspiring me, Jenny. I must get on with mine. Well, I've got my dressmaking paper. I've got the pattern. I've got the fabric. Just need to get on with it now. Beautiful jacket. We'd like to see a picture of you in it, Jenny, to be honest, because I bet it looks lovely. Right, last one. Foundation, but who likes FPP? Me, love FPP. If you do FPP, foundation paper piecing, this paper is absolutely ideal. It's absolutely brilliant for it because it's slightly thinner than your normal photocopier paper, so it's easier to tear away. It's lightweight, so it won't create all that bulk, particularly if you're joining lots of sections. It's absorbent, so you get less ink transfer onto your paper. And also it's not coated like a normal printer paper is, so the fabric doesn't slip on it. You can run it through your printer or you can draw the patterns yourself, but if you do FPP, take advantage of this saving. I've got a pack of this and honestly it makes a difference. I ran out the other day and I did half of one of my FPPs in this and the other half in the printer paper, and there really is a difference. So £23.98, you're saving £6. So if you get through this, or if you've seen us use it before, maybe you've watched Jenny Jackson's shows and you've seen her using it and you've always wanted to go, this is a really good time to get. You get 100 sheets in each pack. And they easily run through an A4 printer if you want to print them out, or you can just trace with it. Absolutely perfect, £23.98. Right. Two more slides. Right. After this break, we're doing the launch. Helen says, I can't wait to get Helen's book and start stitching my very first dress with her. As a fellow Swansea Jack, I love the photos in the book and the fact I get to go to her classes. From Helen. That's a lovely message, Helen. I was a Swansea Jack for 3 years when I was at university there. Does that count? I love Swansea too. I had a lovely chat about Swansea Market before we came on air, and the custard slice. If you live in Swansea, you know what I'm talking about. This is the book. Right, another picture from Michelle. The joy of sewing is you produce a unique outfit that nobody else will have. I have many projects on the go and many waiting in the wings, but never enough time. I'm a selfish sewer, but I don't see anything wrong in that. I'm with you, Michelle. Why not? That's beautiful. I love the fabric. It is, you know, and people will always say to you, where did you get that dress? Where's the pattern from? And you go, Puh, make it yourself. Right, we're about to go for a break, and then when we're back, we will be launching Helen's book. If you've already got it, well done. Have a look, there we go, £19.99. Don't go anywhere though. We're just going to move things around a bit, and then we'll get Helen on and we are going to be launching her book. So you're going to love the next hour. If you've just started sewing, if you've been sewing for years, you're going to really enjoy this. Learn from Helen the expert. How do you measure yourself? How do you make a dress that actually fits you? I will see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Hi, my name's Helen Rhiannon and I am a bridal wear fashion designer based down in Swansea in South Wales, and I also teach people how to sew, which I have done for the last 15 plus years. And what first got me into sewing was in school. I think I learned to sew in primary school by hand, and then in secondary school I had a really fantastic textiles teacher who was very old school, Mrs. Shepherd, and she taught me everything I knew and taught me really, really well. And it's something I've carried through with everything I've ever done going through to university, and then when I set up my own business, and teaching people as well. So those kind of old school traditional methods. So yes, it was all down to her really sparking that little bit of imagination and creativity, which was lovely. So the sewing tip that I would recommend is something that I just rave about all of the time, which is notches. Notches are used on all patterns, whether it's a bag to a soft toy or dressmaking, but notches are there for a reason. They're on your pattern to help you match everything together. So your pattern is like a big jigsaw. So notches are key to being able to put that back together the right way. And always use the tip of your scissors, so just a little snip of 0.5 mils, and those notches will help you put your whole project together much, much, much easier than if you ignored them.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Now, you know, on our birthdays we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But They have given me guests galore. Right, so there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know, so you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes, we're going to have competitions, and, well, I've got no balloons or oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun, and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me, but after that, I've gone on my holidays.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Look, it's the launch of your new book. How exciting is that?
I'm so excited.
So excited.
It's taken a long time to get here. I'm so excited.
And what was it like when you got the first book through in the post?
It's just amazing when you have it, and it's real after I think 4 years of just writing it and everything that goes with it, and then just seeing it and realising it is as perfect as you wanted it to be.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were
thrilled.
really, that's great, isn't it?
Really
Because
thrilled.
I can see how much has gone into it. So why did you decide to write it?
I have always been a dressmaker by trade. So for the last 19 years, I've been a bespoke designer. So I've designed and made outfits for everybody, everything, and specialised in wedding at the end, just pre-pandemic and pre my son being born. And I've also taught workshops for a long time. And one of the most frustrating things I find when people come to a workshop, they bring a pattern. And of course, patterns sometimes they might be UK, they might be US, and getting that sizing right and managing people's expectations was really difficult, because people will go, I want this dress and I want it to fit exactly right. And it doesn't always happen like that, and you need to make your sample, you need to pretty much make that outfit once and then adjust it and make it again.
And we're all too impatient to do that.
And you just want something to fit you straight away. And I think from my experience of being a designer and doing fitting after fitting, not one person's the same size, not one single person, all the hundreds and hundreds of people I fitted, nobody is the same size. We're all slightly different in all different ways and so many things. So I just thought I just want to do a dressmaking book that takes you right to the beginning, and that you deal with a fit first before you start doing the actual dresses.
Well, and also, although it's, you know, we're impatient, aren't we? We don't want to be doing that. But you waste, well, I've wasted so much money on fabric by making a dress and going, oh, well, it's okay, but not really then wearing it.
The right fit. And it's always harder to adjust it once you've finished it.
Yeah.
So you need to spend that time to perfect it before. But of course, when you've mastered that first dress, well, as soon as you buy another pattern, you start all over again. And so the idea of this is that you start at the beginning and you make a sample to fit you. So you get your basic block. So you get your bodice block and you get your skirt block. So not even a sleeve yet. And you get that to fit you first before you do anything else. And once you've gone through that process of choosing the right size, choosing the right block, tracing the block off, cutting it out in calico, making a sample, which is the front of the book, then when you've mastered that to fit you, then you just make as many dresses as you want, because you then add sleeves, you add skirts, you add necklines. So you've done all the hard work, and it works because I'm doing it myself now.
So
I'm actually, I've got the block that fits me now for my bodice.
So you know when you make another one, you don't have to go through all that again.
Yeah, so I know I'll change the
neckline,
and it does
fit.
Add a sleeve.
It does fit beautifully.
Yeah, add a skirt. It's brilliant.
Gorgeous.
So it works.
So well done to all of you who've checked out. Loads and loads. We're over half of the stock has already gone. Hundreds. Now, every book that comes to you will be signed, except for this one.
Oh, they are.
Oh no, wrong page.
There we go.
Helen's almost finished. She's got another hour between this, so she can finish some more. They will all come signed. This is for Helen's first book on dressmaking.
I know, yeah.
Very exciting. Should we have a look through?
Yes, please.
Now, remember, we on Sewing Street have got this for 2 weeks exclusive. You cannot get this anywhere else. So if you want it, you need to get it for us today, $19.99. So when we go through, it starts right at the beginning. I like that. Who is this book for?
This book is for a real person.
And these are your real friends?
These are my real pattern cutting ladies. I could name them all. So the idea is that this book isn't just for the beautiful model that's obviously featured throughout Liana, who is a dream, but it's also for real people. So we wanted people to be able to look through the book and go, actually, there's women of all sizes, all shapes, all tastes. And so it became this beautiful project. So they are my pattern testing fairies.
Fantastic.
And
so this book is for you. It's for you. That's who it's for. It's for you. Because it's going to make you get a dress that fits you as beautifully as Helen's dress fits her. And
it's from sizes 0 to 44. So that's the massive, massive thing. So when obviously I left what was sewing quarter before, and a pandemic, had a child, and I did a lot of research, was asking people about what they wanted. size was a massive thing as well, as people felt they were just left out if you were plus size.
Oh, okay.
So as well, so this goes from size 6, not naught, size 6 to 44,
okay.
but then the USA takes it down to the naught.
Oh, we've got a nice message for you. What a landmark day, Helen. So happy for you. Can't wait to get my hands on your book, your fellow crowning glory buddy.
Ah, lovely.
Thank you, Karen. Lovely message.
Lovely.
So the site. Did people find that the patterns didn't go big enough and small enough?
Yeah, I think big enough. I think a lot of people felt that with dressmaking that some of the patterns, I mean, they're better now. They're going up to a 30. But 3 years ago when I was looking at the book, they were even some of the bigger names are only going up to an 18.
Yeah,
20.
definitely. You're 20 if lucky.
Yeah, and that I say, and even then the fit wasn't always going to be a generous, realistic size 20. So this is massively important that this goes up to larger sizes, and so it's inclusive of everybody. But you don't have to fit a size because you adjust it to fit you.
And you're making your own size anyway.
Start with your block anyway.
So you have a choice. So basically you make your block, you do your paper pattern, you make your block, and you've got your finished item.
Yes.
Then you can choose to customise your dress. So you can have the round neck that I've got.
Yeah, done up.
You can have the sweetheart
this
neck.
I've just adapted slightly, so I've kind of gone with the bodice and I've added a little strap, but I've used the same actual pattern.
Right.
But the 4 main ones in the book are, you've got your round neckline, so your curved one, you've got your V-neck, your sweetheart neckline, and you've got your boat neck. So those are the really, really simple, easy to do. And then this is just tweaking slightly, adding straps. So this is, I've kind of went a bit rogue on this one, but I have a load of dresses that are all the same, mix and matching.
Right, then you choose your sleeve.
Then you've got your sleeve, so you've got your flared sleeve, you've got your cap sleeve, so a really nice little bit of gathering on the top there. You've got your puff sleeve.
That's the one I've got, I love the puff sleeve.
And you've got your butterfly sleeve.
So perfect for the
Those
summer.
are just 4 different options for you. They've all got a little bit of gathering on the head of the sleeve, because again, the sleeve is slightly different where you don't actually make the sleeve in the beginning. Once you've mastered your block and you've altered it and you've made sure that it fits you where you want it to fit around the armhole, then you pick the sleeve pattern that best fits that size.
Okay.
So again, it's
right,
great.
and that's all explained.
All explained. And then the skirts, you've got your fitted skirt, which is the one is the block, very simple shape. And then you can amend it then into a gathered skirt, which is what we've got here, circle skirt, an A-line skirt, and once you do the A-line skirt, you can add your box pleats.
Oh, fantastic. And then
And
you can add
double
collars and
bonus.
pockets. Pockets, very
Pockets
important.
is a must.
Very
and
important.
they're so simple. So again, everything is really simple in the book. So it's really simple methods, loads of photos, simple words and explanations.
Well, you can see, I mean, that dress fits you absolutely beautifully, doesn't it? I love the fabric. Is that like just a quilting weight?
This is, I think, Tilda. No, I don't think this one's Tilda. I can't remember, but I know that one's Tilda, and that is actually the quilted collection.
Amazing.
But
I mean,
so,
that fits you just
I love it. I think I'm on my 3rd one of these now.
I need this book because I want to make one. And then you go through, so if you're a complete beginner to dressmaking, what tools do you need? Quite often we'd have people who say, oh, well, I've got an old sewing machine, or I'm going to get one, what shall I get? What else do I need, and what are these things?
So these are the absolute basics again. So I'm not one to go, you need everything. You don't need to spend a fortune, but what you do need, so obviously you've got a sewing machine, your tape measure, your paper scissors, your fabric scissors. I personally use a pattern master, but I know we've got a different version of a curve ruler today. Just click pencil and picker, we all need, however good you are at sewing. And this is the kind of the terminology of the book. It's what I say, unfortunately we all need an unpicker, however good you are. Tailor's chalk, iron, pattern paper, those are your essentials. And calico obviously will come later on.
Okay, and then we go through the optional extras that you might need. Choosing a sewing machine, now that's again something that people need to think about. How to set up your sewing machine, what are different needle sizes for? So this is really great basic stuff.
There's also, if you've bought the book as well, through Search Press, because we had so much content when we put the book together, we actually did quite a lot of how to set up your sewing machine, so in real detail, but didn't make the book. So instead, there's actually a setting up your sewing machine guide on Search Press. If you go to the bookmarked hub, if you bought the book, I think you have access and you can sign up to have that.
I see.
And that's just a little PDF that you can print out, and that gives you all the basics to set up your machine. So if you're really new to it,
then that's
that
will
extra
take you
bit
through.
that will come through. So you've got everything you need.
So if you're brand new to this, you think, I want to make a dress. get the book, and it is going to take you by the hand through the whole process, isn't it?
Absolutely everything.
And this is the only place you can get it, because we've got it 2 weeks exclusive, and it is the launch. How lucky are we? Sewing know-how, seam allowance, what does that mean? Needle position. I mean, some of you will know these and some of them won't. But things like pressing a seam, you know, you tell them how to do that. So this is all of your basic techniques. Fabric choices. Again, what fabric do we use? But you explain all of this.
And it's also, again, I've chosen simple.
Yours.
I know, there is my fabric. I've chosen simple because, again, I think when I was a student and I was studying dressmaking, everyone's got a Bible book that you have, and I've got about 5 or 6 of them, dressmaking books. And sometimes there's too much information in there, and I think when you're starting out, I've really simplified this so that you go, and these are the fabrics that will be good if you start off. And then if you're more experienced, it's equally an excellent book for you because you've got your patterns and your blocks to work from.
Yeah, so start with your cotton.
Start simple, start cotton. So we've got cotton, denim, crepe, wool, polycotton, polyester, satin. So I've gone simple. And if you're more experienced, you can use viscose, you can use, you know, all different types of things. But if you're more experienced.
And then we go through the whole pattern cutting. So this is all your basic techniques, how to do a dart, how to do a pleat.
Yeah.
Now this is where you really start, isn't it? Because this is the problem, isn't it? Sizing, is that the question again? Morning, looks like a lovely book. Would this help to adjust patterns around my large tub from Sue in Lincolnshire?
Well, it would mean that you'd know how to if you get your book, then you get your pattern that fits you, and then you can always use that pattern against other patterns. So I think it's quite handy to think that, you know, once you make something yourself to fit you, you've got your perfect pattern pieces in front, you've got your measurements. And I think then if you can translate that to other patterns, it will definitely help you through your journey.
So this book couldn't come at a better time. I'm just starting on my first dressmaking journey. Thanks, Carol. Thanks, Carol from Hartlepool. Oh, that's brilliant, Carol. There we go, you see. So sizing, this is what it's about, isn't it? What size are we? Why do we get so bogged down by dress sizes?
I know.
And they're all so different anyway, aren't they?
So the main thing is sizing, and especially British sizing, hasn't been standardised since, I don't even know when. We're talking like way back, decades ago. So there isn't a standard size. So if you walk into Topshop, I don't anymore, clearly don't fit that. But if I'm going to walk in, say I was a size 10 and I went into Topshop, and then I went to Marks and Spencer's and picked up a size 10. They're very different size 10s.
I know, it's really frustrating.
Because each house, each shop has got their own fit model. And so they will choose their sizing. So therefore, that's why a size 10 will be different to a different shop in size 10. You've got a different customer, and that's what you need to bear in mind. So don't get frustrated when you go and try clothes on, their different sizes. And also, in the shops, they're all manufactured in different places, things change, and
I know, but you can buy like a t-shirt in a black and then one in red, and they're different, even though they're the same
t-shirts.
t-shirts.
In different factories.
And then you think, well, how come the black one fitted me and the red one doesn't? So
it is frustrating, and I think understanding sizing is massive because we've all changed as well. So since, obviously back in 1950s, we've changed. Our bodies have changed, our diets have changed, and financial situations. So everything about that has, I think, changed us as people and our bodies, and therefore we kind of need to catch up with the sizing charts, and they haven't. So there is no standardisation.
So you explain it. We'll do this in a minute. How to do the measuring.
So these are my sizes.
You've got pictures of what these things are. Hips, waist, and then you can write them in.
Yeah, so you've got your key measurements. So you've got 3 measurements. So you've got your bust, your waist, and your hips. Everything else, they're useful, but not essential.
Okay.
And that's what, again, you need to know. You just need your 3 measurements.
And then from that, you work out this size, and I like this. So it's size 1 to 19, which means nothing, which is brilliant.
Yeah, so you can't go, oh, I'm a 16 or whatever. You are picking your size.
Oh, there's a close-up of the first size chart, so you can see. So if you want to see what size, so if you look at the bust, so you could take a photo of the screen because then you'll be able to see, well, that's only 1 to 9.
Yeah.
And then there's another one as well. So I can see that we're going up to a 74-inch bust.
Yeah.
So that's
a 44.
That's the size.
That's a 44,
Wow.
So if you think you're not then looking at the chart to find out what
That's
you
a
normally
brilliant size
are,
range, isn't
you
it?
are looking at what fits you in
Yeah,
here.
so you're not,
That's
we can get
important.
rid of that size 14,
Yeah.
18, 22 nonsense.
And there's amazing labels these days. You can put any label in your clothing. You don't, back in the day, you kind of put your size labels in. And I don't know if I don't think I did put it in the book because I think I would have been told off. But I was always told that Joan Collins had a size 10 label sewn
I
into her
thought
clothes.
that's really funny.
All her bespoke clothing, she had size 10 sewn in because psychologically, obviously,
I
think people,
I think it's a brilliant idea. I'm going to
so you sew whatever label you want in your clothes, but also there's amazing labels that say really cool things on these days. So your dress is unique to you and your body, and the key thing is it fits your body regardless of what size
Right,
it is.
so should we show how it works?
Yes.
Don't forget, I'm just saying we are getting very low in stock on these. Over 3/4 of the stock is now gone, and it's only 25 past. So if you want the book, you need to check out. So if we measure me, we can work out what number I am.
Yes.
Show you how to do it. So we're just going to
Okay.
stand over here.
Brilliant.
So luckily this dress fits me really well, so it's
know, it
nice and
does.
tight. But really, you should measure in your underwear, shouldn't you?
Yeah, so
But this is almost
all
underwear.
loose clothing, pick your underwear that fits you as well. So something you're comfortable
go.
in. We see you there. So something that you're comfortable in so that
Yes.
you're not feeling too tight in anything. 'Cause
Okay.
That's the thing, you just want this to fit you comfortably. So the main thing is when you're measuring that you're not pulling it really tight to go,
Okay.
just go an extra inch lower. So if you now lower your arms, so you're comfortable there, you're not breathing in, and then the main thing
No, I'm
is
not breathing
here
in.
is that you can put 2 fingers between yourself and the tape measure.
Oh,
Because what you
okay.
don't want to do is pull it tight and
Yeah.
really do it tight. So you need to keep it loose.
Okay.
And then your 2
Oh,
fingers
so
there.
between you, okay.
Yeah, so then that is your comfortable.
Oh,
Right there.
slip, because did I move my arms? There we go.
There we are. So that is your comfortable size. So we're just going to just jot that down. So we are 38.5 there.
Never knew that.
30.
That's definitely a size 8, isn't it?
Absolutely.
No, because we don't have sizes anymore.
Nope.
That's gone. Who
Exactly.
cares?
So your waist, before we do this, if you're not sure where your waist is, because some people again aren't, I'm quite waisty and hippie again, which is why I've designed the book, because I
Yeah.
am curvy. If you're not sure where your waist is, close your eyes and just put your hands on your waist. And
yeah,
it will
I can-
probably
yeah.
be, and that's exactly where
Yeah.
the dress sits on you,
So
which is
close
great.
your eyes and... Oh yeah.
And you
That's
kind of
weird,
feel that
isn't it?
that's pretty much where your waist can be where
But
you
how
want
do you
it.
do the kind of the breathing in thing? Because you don't want to breathe in, but you don't want to breathe out. Like, do you? You
Just
just...
let it go. Yeah, but don't slouch and just there we are, as you are.
Okay.
Right, so we'll come around this
Just
way.
normal.
Yeah. So we'll go around, or you can put a belt on if you want to see as well. So again, that's a nice comfortable fit. So I'm not,
Oh, again,
I
you're
could
doing
go
it
really tight,
Yeah.
but there's no point. So we'll do it, so
So it's a nice...
33 there, okay?
Sworn it was 21.
Behave. The whole thing is feel good.
Yeah,
Feel
who
good about
cares?
this. Now, for your hips, the hips are
I have
usually...
got my battery
Oh, that's
packs
fine.
here. Please don't include
I
them.
don't know that. 20 centimetres below your waist is where you usually average
What
where
if
your
you're like
hips
really
are.
short like me though?
Well, I'm tall, so I'm the other way, so I'm almost just that little
Oh.
bit more. So it's always worth taking your hip measurement 20 centimetres below your waist.
Yeah.
But then you can also allow for a little bit low, because I'm curvy, I've got a bum, okay?
Yeah,
so
I've
I
got
always
one of them.
measure also the largest part, which is probably where
Right,
your
so
bum
do you
is. So you've got
measure
your
the
hip
lot?
and you've got kind of your largest part. Because if you make a skirt to fit your hips, but you've got curves on your bum,
Yeah.
then you also want to have
You need
to make
the
sure you've
largest
allowed for
part.
that measurement.
I mean, I know where my hip bones are. So would you feel where that is? Or
No,
would
you just go from your waist, so wherever your waist measurement
Yeah.
is there, you go your 20 centimetres down, and
Okay.
then we'll go roughly around there. So, sorry, it's all very personal this, but...
Yeah, don't include my battery packs.
Okay, so
Same.
I don't know if I've got your battery pack on here,
No,
so
you're
we're
right.
just going to
You're
go
all right, thank goodness.
again.
'Cause
We'll go a
they're
nice
really
loose
big.
measurement there, okay? 29. Okay, so once you've got these measurements,
Right.
we'll go back to the book.
Get back to the book. This is great. This is great. And then Helen's going to make me a dress.
And we haven't checked this before, so this is totally going for it now. So if you're having a look, I've measured in inches.
Yeah.
So I'll have a little look along here. So I don't want to mark the book here, okay? But usually I, get this chart and have a look. So you're 38.5, so you're in between the size 4 and 5 there,
Oh,
okay?
that sounds nice. I like
Right,
a 4
so we're
and
going
5.
to just between there. Your waist is your 33, so you're kind of up between your 5 and 6, and this is totally normal to be between the scales.
Yeah,
Don't expect
which
to
just
be
shows
one
you how
number.
you're not one thing, because I'm definitely
No.
not one thing.
And then your hips, where are your hips? 39, so you're trying to size 4 there. Okay, so you're between a couple, which is quite good.
So I'm between a
because-
4, 5 and a 6?
Yeah, which is fine, but that's normal because no one is exactly the same size. So what I would do, your bust is the massively important thing as well, is you need to make sure that your bust is actually going to fit you, because that's the hardest bit to alter. But before we go on to that bit, what I'm just going to show you is over this side here, we've got wearing ease.
Oh, okay.
So if we were to make a dress based on those measurements, it would be really snug and it would fit you quite tight, okay?
Yes.
So unless you're going to use a really stretched fabric, I don't personally recommend stretching this unless you're experienced.
Right, we'll start
Okay?
with cotton.
Start with
We've got a
cotton.
message from Dorothy. Morning, lovely ladies. I've got mine. Can't wait, so I'm looking forward to arriving. Brilliant, Dorothy. Honestly, this is
Excited.
great, isn't
If
it?
anyone needs help with measurements, I am on the end of Facebook as well. So
But you've
I'll
watched it
post
now.
later.
You've watched
so
it. You know how to
fine.
do it.
So wearing ease. So you've got wearing ease and design ease. So wearing ease is to allow you to, if I were to make that garment up in those exact measurements in cotton, it'd be very tight. You'd have no actual ease to move. So you need to add what's called wearing ease, which gives you that little bit extra movement. And it's surprising the difference it makes for you to have that movement just for your arms and whatever you do with your arms.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You've got design ease, so that's different. So that's if you want to make an A-line dress, say, from here, and you don't want the waist, and you want to flare it out, then that would be called design ease, because that is the design of the garment, is really full. So just to kind of clear up,
so
wearing ease.
But design is if you want it floaty.
Yes, so your A-line skirt is going to be a much bigger measurement for there. Okay. So on here, what I recommend is on your bust to add between 5 and 10 centimetres, 2 and 4 inches for your bust. If you're the larger size on here, I'd say go for the full amount. If you like your clothes to have a nice comfortable fit, go larger, because it's always easier to take in. But if you want it to be quite snug, then you can add the minimum amount, which is about 5 centimetres. Because I worked in inches, we're going to add 2 onto this and make that 40.5, okay, for your bust. For your waist, add between 1 and 4 centimetres, which is half an inch to 1.5. So again, because we'll just add half an inch. So we'll make that 33.5.
So how do you decide how much to add to it, or is it just to get it up to the size?
It's just to say, if you're smaller and you like it snug, just add this minimal amount.
Right.
If you like it to be more comfortable, add
fair
more.
enough.
And if you're larger size, which I was in here, I added the full amount. Just gives you room to play. Okay, and then so your hips, we'll go smaller with you, we'll go just the 5, so just the 2 inches, because you're quite petite there, okay? So that comes to 41 inches. So then we go to the chart, and now we say, right.
Oh, and now it changes again.
So we are 40.5, okay? So then this takes you more between the 5 and 6, okay? So because you're in between, so we go 5 to 6 there. 33.5, where have you gone? Waist. So you are, again, see that kind of levels you out there.
Yeah,
see?
that's
33.5 is probably just, again, between the 5 and 6. And then your 41, you are smaller there, so you're between the 4 and 5. Okay, so I'm just going to do that. So what I would do, based on these measurements now, you are mainly on your bust between the sizes 5 and 6. So what I would do, I would go up and do the size 6. It's always easier to take it in.
Right, okay.
Your alterations mainly come in your side seams, and you'll take out of your side seams.
See.
What you don't want to start doing is affecting your bust and playing around with that. So my advice in the book is to go for the size which is nearest or biggest for your bust, so that you don't have to change the bust. And all this fits you around here.
Yeah.
Then everything else can be adjusted, which I'll talk you through.
So I'd go for a size 6
I would
then.
go for a size 6 with yours.
Perfect.
And then that would pretty much fit with your waist. And actually then on your hips, if you want it to be fitted, you would actually take it in on the hips.
Yeah, but if I was doing like this one, it wouldn't make any difference, would it?
No, so then it's up to you whether you kind of work the skirt as well.
Oh, okay.
But you could just make the whole of the size 6 sample, if I were you, and I would trace off the size 6 bodice, and I would then make a sample up, see how that fits.
Right, so we have sold out of the books, but we are trying to get some more. So just bear with us for a little bit, because we need to have a chat with Search Press, which I think Hannah's doing. Are you on the phone to Search Press? Yep. But we have got some other tools in there because we'll talk about the dressmaking paper in a minute because that's where we're going to be in a moment.
Yeah, we'll go to
but
next.
Don't worry about the books. We will let you know as soon as we can. It will be hopefully before the show finishes. We will sort that out for you and let you know because well, I knew that was going to happen. Exciting though.
Yeah,
but it's the launch.
Yay!
Look at all this work. This is great. I mean, anyone who's watching like me, I'm absolutely fascinated by
But
this.
also, if you are between sizes, I don't want anyone to think, well, I'm obviously not going to be that straight size. Don't worry, because if I show you, so these now are my real, this is Martina and Lindy, my lovely pattern testing ladies. Now, they weren't on the same size at all. So actually, Martina, her waist was bigger than her bust and her hips. So what we actually did is we actually cut out the size that fitted her bust better, and which was slightly bigger than her bust, and then we added into the waist, which is shown in the book.
Oh, okay.
And then Lindy was smaller on the bust, then slightly bigger on the waist, and slightly bigger on the hips. So what we did, we went for the in-between one to allow us then to take in a little smidge on the bust, and then to add a little bit onto the hips. So this is explained in here, and it's also shown visually as well. I think it says what page to go onto there as well.
Right.
So if I just show you very quick, so in case anyone's panicking thinking I'm not standard, these pages here actually show you how to add onto your hips for this one. And then the next page then is where you are adding onto the waist.
Right. So it does show you've got some real life examples
and like how that actually
showing
works.
how it worked with me.
Yeah.
So that's where you can add on. This is brilliant.
So you might need to cut out or trace off your bodice block. Say, not the bodice block, sorry. You might need to trace off 2 different size blocks. If you're in between, trace off 2, and then it's whether you want to, you could make 2 samples, see which one fits, or you then start to mix between the 2 blocks. Again,
so
it's
this
all
is where
explained
you
in the
are
book.
going to need tracing paper, dressmaker's
you need pattern
paper.
Yes.
So do you use this?
I use similar to that. I use a mix of things.
Right.
Yeah. But to say, as long as you've got a paper to trace
So
off,
in the back of the
absolutely
book
fine.
is the pattern.
Yes, I've got them here.
Okay, so this comes in, let me show you. So in the back of the book, it's a lovely envelope that you can keep your patterns in.
And
right?
you don't cut them.
Do not
cut your patterns.
This is where you need this. So $8.99. Shall I show you it? I'm going to open it. So there's 10 metres on here, so that's more than enough.
Absolutely.
More than enough for this one.
And that will allow you to just then keep making as many versions
so
as you want.
So I just want to show you that don't use newspaper stuck together because you can't see through it.
No.
It's worth getting. I bought
Absolutely.
some for my patchwork jacket, which I will do one day. But it's brilliant because it's not like tissue paper.
Yeah, it's
not
too fine.
teary.
Tissue paper will tear, yeah.
But look how well you can see through it. So in the book where it explains the whole, let me get back to that page again. About the tracing.
Yeah.
Get back to the tracing page.
There we are.
So look, there you go. How to trace off a pattern.
Yeah. And
So-
I can, if we've got time, I can demo a little bit
Okay.
of that with you today.
And then this is all about how to do it, and this is where you create the adjustment.
yeah.
Also, you need the curves. So we've got a curve ruler. So what do we use the curve ruler for?
So the curve ruler is useful if you're drawing in your arm holes, your
Oh, I
necklines.
see.
You've got this where you can do your nice straight lines and you can add on centimetre. You would need to be careful around here for if you're going to use the curve to add on a centimetre seam allowance because it's not the same measurement all the way round. As you can see, like there, slightly different. So what I would do, I can show you how to do that now, but the curve is useful to actually allow you to draw a gentle curve, like join the dots.
Yeah, no, that
and
actually,
to give you that rather than doing it by hand.
Because that's quite hard to work out.
Absolutely.
But you can use different parts of the curve for different items. It's even got buttonholes on it as well.
Yeah. And you will use something like that all of the time. So having a ruler with a curve and the straight and the measurement.
So the code that's on the screen at the moment is for the curved ruler, $9.99. So if you are going to be adjusting, well, you will be adjusting, and you need to redraw your curves, this is ideal. And it tells you which parts of the curve. So you've got one that's for the armhole, one for the hip, one for the front neckline, and one for the back neckline. So you use different parts of it. Right. So for example, this is where you've drawn the curves.
Yeah, so I kind of do a bit of a join the dots when I'm tracing off and then use the curve then where you need to just draw that nice continuous. You just move the curve to work as you want it. And to show you at the start, if you know, like myself, well, we're the opposite end of the scale.
Well,
I'm
yes.
sure you're short, okay? So you've also got, before you actually start making up your sample, you can do the very simple measurements. So you can add into your bodice if you're tall. And you've also got, if you're short, if you're petite, you can actually take some out. So before you even make up your sample, you can do these here.
That would be brilliant because it'd be lovely to have a body. Mind you, this actually fits.
I'll have to send you the pattern for that
I know
one.
this. Can I have the block of this one?
Actually,
'Cause
no, this is just the normal block. This is the 4.
This is the.
I can't remember what size it is
This
in
is
here.
the unadjusted
But
block.
it's so you'll be ready. You'll be good to
I'm
go.
ready for mine.
So obviously, then you've got if you need to add on to the hips. If you're between sizes, it talks you through how to do it. Stick with your bust, and then you can alter the others. So when you're adding onto or taking away from a pattern, it's usually on the side seams. So you don't really adjust anything else. Stick to the simple side seams. But what you need to bear in mind is that if you need to add 2 centimetres into the whole of the garment, if it's a little bit tight, then you don't add 2 centimetres on every pattern piece, because then suddenly you've added
Absolutely loads.
4 seams and 8 centimetres. But it's all explained. It's all in here, so it's really.
No, this is
a lot
making
of
sense. So we've done the
information, but
measuring,
simple.
and now we're talking about altering.
So if you're between, say, the 5 and the 6, and you need to add a little bit in, then you can actually do the pattern first, or you just make up the sample, and then it talks you through adjusting the sample anyway. So it's whichever way you'd rather do it.
Big announcement. We have managed. We've had a word with Search Press. Well, Hannah. We've got 200 more. So for those of you who've missed out, don't worry. We've managed to get 200 more. 19.99. Right, 200 more of these because we've sold out completely of all the others. So do get them checked out. Good morning. I'm confused. Is the Prim dressmaking paper only available individually now? Or if I buy 3, will I get them free from Wendy? No, Wendy, the bundle that I did earlier sold out. It was a special deal that we only had a few, and we'd put a few into the bundle. So now you can only buy it individually. But you get 10 metres. You get 10 metres, but that was an original deal that we did at 8 o'clock. It's the problem because it just sells out, but we do have them individually.
This is great.
Right, so what do you want? What would be the best thing to show next? The tracing?
If I show a little bit tracing off,
Okay.
if I trace a bodice pattern off because it's quite small,
Right,
I'm just going to pick any size. You've also got in there, you've got, if you have got slightly curved back, so if you need to add into the back, for example. There's also a full bust alteration, but if you are making it to fit your bust, you shouldn't have to then do an alteration on the bust.
Oh yeah, because I
That's
guess the full
idea.
bust adjustment is
I'm going to find a nice
because
small
you're
piece.
adjusting a pattern that you've bought.
Yes.
But because you're redrawing the pattern to fit you, you don't need to do the adjustment.
It's in there, so it's a useful thing to see and to learn. Just going to try and find, there we are. We'll use this one because this is quite small, okay? So what we're going to do, we're going to trace this off in the size, which one's, maybe in the size 4, okay? We'll trace this one off. So I'll show you what.
Oh, and so this is up to size 9, so there'll be another one.
Yeah, so there's another set. So you've got 1 to 9 in one set.
So this covers everything. It's not like you need one, because sometimes you get patterns where you can buy one
everything.
set.
You just don't cut this out because you might need to go back to it. So you're always tracing off what you need and start again.
Well, it'd be really sad to cut it out, wouldn't it?
Just do not cut it.
You
Because you might cut the wrong size.
You'd have to get another book.
Yes.
To get the pack, because these are not available on their own.
No. So what
If
you would
cut it out,
need,
you've got to buy another book.
I don't know if they might be available to buy if you desperately do it. I think, I don't know if Search Press do a separate pattern.
Okay.
I don't know.
But you won't have to use them, you need the book.
Don't
so trace them off.
Yeah. So what you've got is you've got a front bodice, a back bodice, a front skirt, a back skirt, and then you've got a sleeve, but we don't need the sleeve for a minute. And this is what every dressmaker does. So as a dressmaker and designer, if you come to me saying, I want a bespoke wedding dress, I will start here. So this is why the book is good, whether you are a home sewer or you could be a starting out designer, or actually you could be an established designer that needs a whole lot of sets of blocks.
Yes, yeah,
so
that's
it kind of covers everybody really.
Or if you just think, well, actually, I want to start dressmaking, but I want to do it properly.
Absolutely.
I don't want to go through the years of wasted fabric like me.
So what I would do is when you place your paper over the top, I would pin it down so it anchors it in place. These are my patterns, so they're not someone's book, I promise. So just make sure it's held in place because you don't want to start drawing in your paper to be moving around. And then what I do is every little point, I'm just going to mark on the top with...
Well, I guess you could use, this is where you could use the ruler for the straight edges. Yeah, I'm going
to join in with the ruler. I'm going to mark these first, so every corner point, so I know what I'm tracing off. So, and what I'm also going to
put
do,
that there
I'm
and
going
hold
to
it
cut,
down.
I didn't have a piece of paper, I'm going to cut. So leave a little bit of room around your pattern pieces as well.
I like the fact this is so wide as well, so it really does cover it, doesn't it?
Okay, so you've got room to actually manoeuvre here now anyway. So if you need to lift this up and check, that's why you just cut it with a couple of inches around.
Okay.
So then I'm going to find,
Curve ruler's now sold
one.
out. Not surprised, it's marvellous. It's like an oven glove.
That's going to come into its own now anyway. So then what I tend to do, once I've marked those key points, I know what I'm joining and I've got the right size, I will then mark the darts in place. So I'm going to follow down here. So this is what's talked through the book as well, so it's all there for your details, and it will all start to come together on here. Now obviously I know what I'm looking for, but again, if you're unsure, don't be afraid to lift up and just check which size is which. So if I can grab the ruler, please, if that's okay. I'm just going to mark again down here with a size 4. So then this is where this comes in now, okay? So we're going to join up all the bits we need.
What are these then?
Those are darts.
Oh,
You've got on the front, you've got two darts there. There's also, when you sew your darts, you've got a nice, you can sew them separately. So you can sew a dart to the bust point and then one below to the waist. But there's a cheat method, which doesn't mean you're going to do anything else, but you can actually sew it all in one go, which is what I've done on my own dress. I don't have that annoying stop and start of a dart.
Yes, I see what you mean.
That's a cheat thing. So what we're doing now, each point where I've drawn, you can mark where the base of your dart is. And don't worry if you're new to it and you don't understand what this all means yet, because the book explains everything in detail and lots of pictures. So don't feel that, this is too advanced for you. Don't worry about it. And I'm hoping to do lots of content over these next kind of few months, a year really, of things from the book and videos. So if anyone needs help, you can kind of watch and get in touch if you're stuck. And if you're local to Wales,
really does go through it. You know, there's pictures of the actual tracing, so what you're tracing and why.
So I'm now going to draw in the centre line. Don't assume any line is straight, but I know the centre front is, so I'm going to go down there. Now you've also got markings which show that that is a centre front line, and it's also cut on the fold. But this is now, hopefully you can see what I'm going to do up here. This is the neckline, and I'm just going to follow with a run of just a little dashes, and then we can join these once we take this off then, okay? Because I've gone on to black.
How did you draw these patterns?
Well, I worked with a company that grades patterns. So again, this is if you want to add on to a garment, you don't just add a centimetre whole way
that's
round.
what I mean.
My mum would, sorry mum, but my mum would go, just add a bit round. I was like, no, Mum, you can't improvise, you can't. And she always laughs, so she'll tell me off now because I've told her off it, but my mum's amazing. She taught me everything, she's brilliant. She inspired me to sew, but my mum is an improviser.
Right, okay.
But I'm not.
Yeah, that's why I mean, this is so accurate.
These patterns are all graded, so you can't just add a centimetre round. You have to go with the rules of the pattern.
It's quite a fine art, pattern grading, isn't it?
It is. So we're going to draw this in, and again I'm going to trace off shapes. If you can't see what you're tracing, don't be afraid to lift the paper to check, but this is brilliant paper because you can see
well, it's thin
really
enough and thick enough at the same time, isn't it?
Yeah. What I use is a little bit thicker back home, but this is really, really good.
Well, it's not tissue.
No. So again, I'm quite quick doing this because I do lots of little dashes. I'm used to doing it.
There's nice tips in here, like if you use a wheelchair like my pattern tester Rhiannon, you'll need to shorten the front bodice blocks and lengthen the back bodice blocks to allow for a more comfortable fit.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Really key. So there's also notches. I'm a massive notcher. If any of you have watched me demonstrating dressmaking on here, I love notches. So you need to make sure they're key.
Love a notch.
Because they just help you match your whole piece together. Okay, so just make sure you've got all your bits on. Again, this is all in detail on here, and you can cross-reference the book to check you've got everything on. So I've just got 2 notches on the armhole, the dart. I'm going to take this off the paper in a sec as well now. Your darts, your centre front. So just to see what we've done, I haven't marked that bit in there. Okay, so you should have traced that off. So just wanted to show you what it looks like. I've also just drawn along where the bust line is. So it's quite handy for you to actually see. Now, I don't know if you'll lose it under there. So what I might do is put some of the paper another bit of this underneath, so it will
Yeah, just so we can see
show up
it.
a little bit.
There we go.
Hopefully you can see that a little bit better, fingers crossed. So you can do this when it's on top of the pattern, but I just want you to be able to see what we've got. So when you're matching, you've kind of matched all your bits up and you've marked everything on, this is when this comes into play. So then you can use the straight bit. This isn't a straight line, but I will follow the dots and just
Oh, just to sort of join up all the dotty bits.
Yeah, so that's what you're doing. So do all the straight bits first. This bit, if I'm not in shot, just tell me.
There you are, that's good.
So round here, so this is where you just have to find the best part of the curve. The match is here. So you can then use this.
Oh, I see. So and you can just move the curve
and just
round.
move it. So it's not going to be exactly the same. So don't worry about that just yet. You can flip it over as well. And
Yeah, but that's much easier than trying to draw a curve.
That in. So I'm just going to do it quickly for a sec here. And this is exactly what I would do at home again. So you are just moving it round to find the best line. So that helps you do that. And then we'll come up, same thing over here. And the key to dressmaking is being accurate. So from the beginning, what you don't want to do is be slapdash. You do have to be
well, also
very
this you're going
accurate
to use to
start.
make hundreds of dresses going forward.
So take the time to just get this right in the beginning. I know I'm doing it quite quickly. There's no seam allowance on here because until you've altered these, so say you need to add in length or you want to make, if the waist needs to be extended, if it needs to be between sizes, you can add a bit. This is where you do it on your side seam. But at least then once you've done all your pattern and your alterations, this is when you add on your centimetre.
Oh, I see.
Now,
or
with
whatever
this
you seam
one,
allowance. Can you
I'm
add?
not sure if I think that is a centimetre there. I think that's
But
an
can you
inches.
add on like a 5/8 if you want that seam allowance?
Yes, as long as then you make sure that everything's got the 5/8 on.
Right, so if you wanted to
100%,
use
yeah.
an imperial seam allowance.
Yeah, I think this one is, because I'm not used to this personally, I think that is the 1.5. But I'm just going to say...
But the book explains all of that, don't worry.
No, I'm actually going to do what I think is a centimetre here, which is the 3 squares, but you'll need to check. So say you've done your pattern, you need to add your seam allowance. This is where the rulers come into play.
Okay.
Because then you can add... It's a really quick way of adding them on, but you need to be accurate. So you need to just check these measurements.
Yeah, and if not, just use a tape measure.
Yeah, and this is where, see on here, that is slightly wider measurement to here, because this is just for, you know, the curve. So
We've got a lovely message from Sarah. I've tried making my own clothes, but got discouraged when the garment didn't fit. Know exactly how it feels, Sarah. This book has encouraged me to try again. I know it does. When you go through it and you read it, you think, okay, yeah, this actually is making sense.
It is simple. Simple. Hopefully, it's just gone back to basics, and it doesn't assume that you know anything. So if you're adding a centimetre, then you just need to do lots of little bits like this.
So you could use a ruler or a tape measure
anything,
to just... and whatever your seam allowance, or if you want a different one, if you're an imperial sewer.
Yeah. So if you find it easier, sometimes it's probably a little bit more accurate to use that centimetre on the tape measure. So that's a little bit more there. And then use the curve to join the dashes.
Oh, okay.
So this is where this then comes back into play then, because then you can start to match, join the dots, and that gives you the shape. So that's your kind of initial how to create your pattern, and the little markings on here, it's all explained, because there's so much, I obviously can't cover it.
No, but it's all in the book, you don't need to.
But this is what you're going to start doing anyway.
Hi, from Christine. What fabric do I need to make a practice piece? Well, Christine, funny you should say that.
Calico.
Calico.
Go with calico.
So, yes, I mean, obviously Helen hasn't got time, cannot show you the whole thing, but that's really good. So now we've made our pattern piece.
Yes.
Do not skip the trial step.
No. The whole book, I mean, it's on the front cover.
Yes.
So, you know, you have to do that process
So what is a toile?
So a toile is a sample garment. It's a French word, for a sample garment. And what that is you make it up in something like a calico, because calico is a good kind of weight fabric to use. You can get different weight calico. So if you're going to go for, say, a heavy denim dress, sample up in a heavy denim.
I mean, this is quilting cotton
great.
weight.
Yeah,
so how
that's
much?
what I would use.
Now, this is 1/2 metre. So how much would you say they need to buy?
I would stock up and get a couple of metres, because when you make up your first one, then if you want to sample, I'll try a sleeve, because you actually pattern cut throughout the book, and it says, well, if you want to make a sleeve, there isn't a pattern for a sleeve at the end. So what you would need to do, it shows you how to sew it together, what order, absolutely everything is covered in it, how to alter the sample once it's made up.
So this, I mean, because this is kind of quilting weight cotton, the dresses that Helen and I are wearing are both in quilting weight cotton, so this is really good. So get yourself 2 metres, so that's
at least 2 metres to make your sample.
4 units, put that in your basket. I mean, and look at the price of it, it's $2.79.
Yeah. It's gonna show.
So it's a really good price, because you're not then using your expensive designer fabric. You can go wrong.
No, exactly. So things like if you're going to do a butterfly sleeve, you know, it shows you how to do it really full or maybe a little bit. So it might be that you mock it up, try it in a sample fabric, in a calico.
So this sleeve,
kind of like we've done here.
This gathered sleeve, the puff sleeve.
So it shows you how to trace off your sleeve pattern to add your width into your pattern. So this is called slash and spread.
So you could make it even wider.
You can make it really wide. So you've got the freedom to go wild with the book. This is the beauty of it. So you will need your pattern paper because you'll trace off the size sleeve that works with your
And then
sample.
I'd go even wider.
Yeah, and you can make it wider at the bottom, wider at the top, have more gather at the top, more gather at the bottom. But by having this pattern paper, I would then sample it.
In that.
Only one sleeve, you only need to maybe cut one out.
Good point.
Sample your sleeve, try it on, because I'm totally honest with this as well. The whole process of this book was not, I want to make that dress. I didn't make it once. The first one didn't look like that.
Right.
Because I was, you know, I'm thinking, oh, how wide do I want the sleeve to be? So I made a few samples. Oh, well, that's too wide. I'll reduce it down. I do tell you what measurements I use to create the samples.
Oh, okay.
So at least you've got an idea of
well,
what it looks
because
like.
I would look at that and go, okay,
further.
so it's that. Well, I'm going to have mine a bit wider or whatever.
So then you can say, well, I'll spread
I mean,
mine
this
a little
is
bit
like,
more.
well, I'm not surprised it took 4 years, to be honest.
It's taken a long time.
A lot of work. And you're getting it for $19.99. Amazing.
This will be your Bible going forward.
Yeah.
And once you get your head around this, you can run so far with it as well. So those of you who are maybe expert dressmakers, this will still give you the groundings.
I think it's nice. So even
with.
if you've done dressmaking, I go back to the beginning.
Yeah, and you've got your blocks. Get a block that fits you, and then if you love a different pattern somewhere else, then
Should
you
we
can
have a, before we finish, we have
Yeah.
a quick look? Have we got pictures of some of the dresses?
Yes.
So this is like, so that's a fitted. So
Simple.
this is where. Oh, someone's asking about trousers.
No, someone did say about trousers before. That's a whole nother book.
Yeah, that's
No,
book
that's
number
a
2.
different book.
Could you start that one? They've said.
Yeah, yeah, 4 years time. That might take 6. I don't know. Leave it with me.
Dorothy says, I'd buy at least 10 metres. I use it for all sorts.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. I mean, it is only $2.79 for half a metre.
Stock up, yeah.
So this is where the hip measurement really comes in, isn't it?
And that's, you haven't actually got a waist seam there, so you can either make it as a skirt.
Oh, so it's not just a dress, it can be a skirt.
So what you can do is, if you imagine you've got options to do 4 sleeves, 4 necklines, 4 skirts. So those dresses, so the ones on the stands are all in the same fabric with a waistline, whereas this denim one hasn't got a waistline. So that's all in one dress, but those can be separated then into a top and a skirt.
It could be a blouse.
Yeah, so you could, with that top part, there's also a pattern for a top in here. So if I show you,
Oh yes, you know that. I'm flipping through. You know where everything actually lives.
So for example, you've got, once you know how to do the pleated A-line skirt, you can do a simple top, which are all the same patterns, no zip, just literally put the top on.
Oh, I see.
You've got the dress, which is on the stand there. So you can really mix and match once you've got everything going. If I go back. So throughout the book, which is something I really wanted, was really beautiful glossy images.
See. And then you can really see that's your circle skirt.
Circle skirt, sweetheart neckline. And it says what in the dress, what that is. So if you don't, I want to make that, then the information's there for you. That says, well, that's your gathered skirt. You can do a waistband on the skirt. So you can split it up, or you can, so then that's, you know, a combination, the same kind of top bit, but a different neckline, different skirt.
And the great thing about making it yourself is you don't have to make it all from the same fabric. So if you've got a really bright, I always think if you've got a beautiful fabric that you think is just too much for a whole dress, make the bodice in plain, and then you can make the skirt in that.
Well, it's one of my favourite ones in here. So that's a skirt and just a nice loose top. Obviously, you can really go wild with the top.
Where were the photos taken?
In beautiful Swansea.
Where
in
they're actually on Swansea
Langland
Seafront?
Bay
At Langland.
And Mumbles Pier.
Oh.
So I just love that I've got Swansea in here as well, because it's,
Mumbles Pier is beautiful.
So you've got your circle skirt and your top.
Gorgeous.
So I might put that on for the second show. I've got a dress in that fabric, which I will wear
Only
for the second
40
one.
books remaining. If it's in your basket, it's not yours until you check out. And that's our second lot. We have 40 left. That's checked out. So if it's in your basket, it's not yours until you check out. We're launching the book today, and we managed to get the other 200. It's exclusive to us. We have 40 left. So that's the only books that are going to be left for the next 2 weeks.
They'll be gone. Go, go, go.
They'll go. Go, go, go. This
And then
is
if anyone
brilliant.
needs any help, just let me know. Just get in touch.
So should we? Let's just show the, because this is not actually. I'll move over here and show, because we haven't really shown these. So I'm moving. Just because we've gone through the book, it'd be nice to actually show them in real.
Yeah. So we've got 3 dresses here anyway on you.
Okay.
So this is, once you've got your bodice, you've got your bust sorted. This is your V-neck, which can go lower. It shows you can draw whatever neckline
And with
you want.
this, you've got that dart that comes to here, and then it starts again.
Starts
then
and
to the
stops.
waist.
But mine runs all the way through because I've just carried on sewing.
Right. Okay.
It's just easier than start. But I've done traditional, and then here's a tip. This is your flared sleeve. You can make that wider.
Oh, that's lovely.
They've all
isn't
got
it?
a little bit of gathering on the shoulder, so you don't have to worry about the sleeve fitting exactly. You don't even have to sew them in as a set-in sleeve as well, which is like a quite traditional way. There's a simple method of how to put these in.
And I guess you could make it longer or 3/4.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with that. And then this is your A-line skirt, which has then got your box
with the
pleats
box
in.
pleat.
It's really simple to do. Really, really simple.
And this is really good. So, you know, when you're talking about like, oh, I need to cover my bottom or my tummy,
Yeah.
this is
Exactly.
this
I mean,
is
I've
the
had a baby.
answer.
There's a tummy under there, you
Yeah,
know.
I've
So
got
I just
one of
love a
them.
bit of gather.
Yeah,
a
I
bit
don't
of
want
gather.
anything tight.
So then your version there
Yes, if I
is you've
sew-
got your circle neckline.
Yeah.
You've got the sleeve a little bit more of a detail gathered because we added more into it. So you can see there's a little bit more gather on that actual shoulder point there, and you could go wild with that if you could add lots of gathering. And then you've got your gathering around here with a little bit of elastic in. So that can be shorter, longer.
Yeah.
You don't have to have the elastic, it can just flare out.
Okay. And you
And
could
then,
make, yeah, that's true.
then you've got your gathered skirt, which is so easy. So again, this is this. All the tips there for the gathering.
Ta-da.
And then the next version, shall I put this one over?
Yeah, you put that one in that place.
And then,
I'll move
so this
Gladys.
is one of my favourites. So I'm going to wear this version dress for the next show. So circle skirt, which I absolutely adore. And if
I
you
really like that.
if you pop an underskirt under these, you feel like a film star.
I know. I mean, look at that.
So that is
And
full
actually, you've
circle
done that
skirt.
with quilting cotton, so it will work with that
Quilter
width
quilting
fabric.
cotton, yeah.
Oh,
Not
that's you
just
just
for
want
quilting,
to.
yeah.
You want to swish.
You will, and that's when you wear this dress, you do. And even when I wear these, I just feel cool in the summer, and I just feel nice in a dress, which is why it's a dressmaking book.
Yes.
I can't get clothes that fit me because I'm tall, I'm curvy, I'm all the wrong shape to go into a shop. So which is why it kind of led me going, you know, if you want to make your own clothes, make it that fits you.
Yeah.
And you're good to go. So this has got your sweetheart neckline.
That's
So
lovely,
it teaches
isn't it?
you how to draw your neckline. So it's the same method. So you can do whatever you want. Once you do the first method,
Yes.
you get the understanding. This is your circle, like your butterfly sleeve, which
Yeah,
is a
pretty.
similar type thing with a circle.
So if you're going, you know, you're going to a wedding or a Christmas party, you do not want to come up in the same thing.
I pretty much have worn this style dress like so many times. People always come up with a big underskirt.
Yeah.
Where's your dress? It's fabulous.
Yeah.
And,
with yes. With
and now I've eventually gone, okay, I'll teach you all how to make them. I think was
Yeah,
before I'm
you
like,
just
no.
Here's the book.
Yeah, now
whatever.
someone said I had a different version of this on, and someone
love
said, oh my
that.
gosh, I love your dress. You're like, why the
Because also with this circle
simple.
skirt, it doesn't look really full.
No, you can wear this just by itself, and then if you add, so
you
I'm going to
want to.
wear the one afterwards and have the second show
Okay.
with a circle skirt, and then for my book launch in Swansea next, when is it? Soon, book launch in Swansea. So if anyone's local to Wales, feel free to come down.
Okay.
And I will have the underskirt, full underskirt.
I've
so there
got
will
a
be
full
photos online.
underskirt, so I'm
I'll probably put
thinking,
two
yeah.
actually, two. So it'll be. So you
That's
can really dress it
amazing.
up. And then I think, what's the other one? The other one then is the boat neck, which was the denim one, which is across there. I've got two. We'll swap these over for the.
We've had
the next
so
show.
many lovely messages for you. I'm sorry
good.
we haven't got all of them, but we will show them to Helen, so you
Oh,
will see
thank
them. We
you.
haven't had
Hope
time to
so.
show them all, but yes, we've got a lot of people asking you to write the trouser book.
Oh, oh no.
The book is now sold out. So we've sold the first lot, we've sold the extra 200, and the book is now sold out.
Fantastic.
So could you
Well,
get onto trousers and dungarees next,
I'll start
please?
now. Oh yeah, dungarees.
Dungarees and a pinafore, maybe.
4 years? How
yeah,
long?
yeah, we'll see in 4 years because I
We'll
quite like a
see, yeah.
pinafore book.
Oh, fabulous.
But you could actually adapt it into a pinafore, couldn't you?
Well, again,
I'm just
you
thinking.
could. kind of what I've done here.
'Cause
So
that's
I mean,
almost
this
pinafore-y.
is, so I mean, I've just kind of chopped it. If you imagine, all I've done is I've just come across here from this pattern, and then I've just separated that into a strap.
Okay, yeah.
So it is obviously a little bit further, this one, but it was cooler to wear. So yeah, you could turn it into so many things. The book will give you the basics.
Yeah, because if
to
you
just
went
run
straight
with it.
across there
Yeah,
and didn't put sleeves in,
yeah,
that's what my pinafores look like.
yeah.
There we go.
Done.
Perfect.
Done.
Perfect. We'll see you back here in an hour.
I will. I can do some nice
Yeah,
relaxing
thank you so
weaving.
much. It's been
Yes.
brilliant. I mean, I'm
hope
absolutely
so.
doing all my measurements. I now know exactly what size I am.
Yeah, so
So-
you just
Get the book.
size 6, go for it.
Yeah, I know what I am now. Thank you so much for joining me with, and Helen for this hour. I'll be back with you in a few minutes' time. It's all about the bag making accessories and fabric as well. And don't forget those magnetic buckles, they're gorgeous. And we've got them in today, first time ever, in a whole host of colours. And Helen will be back with us at 11 o'clock to do weaving.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Calm you down.
Calm. All that mindfulness. So don't go anywhere. Congratulations to all of you who got the book, and I'll see you back in a couple of minutes.
Hi, I'm Jo Carter and I'm a soft toy designer and I quilt as well. I've been sewing for as long as I can remember. My great grandma, my nana, my mum all sewed, and so it's something I grew up around. If I was to give some advice to a new sewer, somebody who wanted to try it, that would be to watch a few tutorials, but then to just give it a go. And try not to focus on achieving the perfect end result. Instead, at first, always focus on enjoying the process and learning a new skill. So those perfect results will come in time, but developing a love for sewing, I think, is a really great way to go. And a tip I've been given that I still use today is make sure you have plenty of seam rippers. It's frustrating enough if you have to remove some stitches, but then if you can't lay your hands on a seam ripper and you have to hunt around for one, that makes it doubly frustrating. So yes, plenty of seam rippers would be my go-to tip.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Now, you know, on our birthdays, we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore. Right, so there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Jo Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know, so you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes, we're going to have competitions, and, well, I've got no balloons or oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me, but after that, I've gone on my holidays.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Sorry for the long break. We had to move things over. We had Barry and Ian came down. Big talks about the book. So they are now on the phone again to Search Press because we know there are hundreds of you missed out. So they're just trying to sort out getting us some more. We started off with stock. They gave us a bit more. So we got Barry and Ian down, and they're on the case. As soon as I find out if we've got more, I will let you know. Because you can't get it anywhere else for 2 weeks. So we said, let's have it exclusive for 2 weeks, and then sold out again. So we're on the phone to Search Press. If we can get them, we will let you know because it is exclusive to us. But Helen's back with us in an hour anyway, doing weaving. So we will talk about, if we can get some more, we will talk about the book because there was so much in it. I mean, it's just, for £19.99, it's ridiculous, really. 4 years worth of work, and you can have it for under £20. Mad. It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm hoping it is because I haven't actually got one yet. How am I going to use it? So let's hope we get some more in. Anyway, I will let you know as soon as I know. So this hour is all about bag making accessories. Now, a couple of weeks ago, I was on with the lovely Wendy Orlando, and she had these fantastic buckles. We sold out, and they were in the kits, and the kits sold out. So we've got them in, but in more colours. Can we? Right, I'm going to keep the bags underneath because they have the special codes so that we know what colours what. Now, these are fab. Can you see them? Oh, to the left. There we go. Right, so this is how it works. These are fab. So they look like a real buckle. Well, they are a real buckle. But underneath, there's the magnetic clasp. So what you do is if you're making a bag, you sew. They've got holes punched in. They're leather as well, real leather. They've got holes punched in. So you sew that to one side. You sew that to the other side. That holds your bag closed, but it looks like you've got a real buckle. they're just gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. Also, I was thinking, wouldn't they be nice for a cardigan? You know, instead of having a toggle, that's it. I was sewing a toggle on a cardigan the other day. So if you were sewing it across, you could sew. So you sew this end on. Does that work in that side? And then if you sewed that end on the other side, wouldn't that be lovely? Or on a coat. But I mean, we use them with Wendy on a bag. So that end has got the holes punched into it. And this end has. So the bug, and actually, well, what Wendy showed, this does come undone. So it is, you know, it's not just pretend, it does actually work. But you don't have to use that. It's the sort of thing that if you're making a bag or a coat or a cardigan, and you want to have that extra fitting, it makes things look that much more professional. It's like when you put bag hardware, like bag feet and this kind of buckle. Anyway, we did promise we'd try and get them back in, and look at all of the colours we've got. Which one shall we start with? The red one. Now the red one's my favourite because we didn't have that, and I said, wouldn't it be nice if we had red? $4.99, that's all. Real leather. Now, because I love what said, wouldn't it be nice to have the red, because it reminds me of school shoes. Not that my school shoes ever had buckles like that, but it kind of, it reminds me of your T-bar school shoes, where you have the buckle like that, and in this red. So, they are 11 centimetres long, 3 centimetres wide. You can see that they're real leather. Now, when you the best way to stitch them on, take them apart, work out where they're going to go first of all, put them on your bag or your cardigan or whatever, and mark where they're going to go. You can either do that with pins or you can use tailor's chalk, whatever. Then take them apart. When you sew this piece on, can you see it's got the punched holes? The way that Wendy showed it to us was a really good idea. You can use ordinary sewing thread, but use it doubled over, so you've got 2 lengths, and just work a running stitch. So you come out of one hole in the next, miss a hole, come out of the hole, so that you've got a little gap between each one. Then start stitching round it again, working through those gaps. By doing that, you're not doing back stitch, because the problem with the back stitch is that you leave a very long stitch on the back, which is obviously more visible. It can get caught on things. But if you do a running stitch, which is really in technical terms known as a double running stitch. Oh, message from Christine. Hi Rebecca, lovely to see these buckles in more colours. Have stocked up on these for my next bag projects. Great idea, Christine. I'm with you on that. There are people multi-buying, because you know that last time we completely sold out. I'm so pleased. I mean, I just think $4.99 for real leather as well. And if you're making a coat or a cardigan, then buy a few. Oh, we've got a price comparison. Right, the ones that we've got aren't prim, so it's a different make, but it's the. But just thinking about those are magnet. Is that just a magnetic snap? Right. Yeah. It's £5.80, so that's just the snap. That doesn't have the leather. So. The prim magnetic snaps are £5.80, but with this you're getting you're getting the magnetic snap with the red leather, you're getting the buckle, you're getting the leather, and we're £4.99. But I am thinking coat. Look at that. Wouldn't that be nice? Obviously not on a dress. But on a cardigan you could. So when you sew them on, do your double running stitch. Choose a thread. Well, I would choose a thread that exactly matched it. But obviously you could do it contrast. I mean, wouldn't that look nice in a navy thread? 2 lengths in your needle, work all the way round and then round again, and it'll be nice and secure. And then do the same with the other end. You may find it easier, once you've marked where that goes, and this is what Wendy did with hers, is at this stage, undo the buckle, sew it on, and what you do, because obviously this isn't round, you work double running stitch up to here and then just work back in because it doesn't go across centre. It's a lot easier to sew it on and then pop the buckle back on. And what's even better is because it does have the 3 holes, you can then adjust that. So if you realise actually your bag's a little bit over full, you can use the buckle to adjust it. Right, so that's the red. So that's your kind of, well, I think of children's school shoes. It's scarlet. Right, this is the best stock we've ever had. So please do keep on checking out with this. Dark red, So this is kind of, I would call this like, this is your ox blood. I'm thinking Dr. Martens shoes now, to be honest. But that's the colour. Although the back of it is red, it's your ox blood. Quarter of the stock has gone of this. Let me just show you them together. So this one is the red, and this is your dark red. There's loads of you multi-buy, and I'm not surprised, because if you've got bag making projects, I'll put the red one down, but just so you can see the difference. For any bag making projects, well, actually, or anything, that would, well, it would look nice with your dark red, but wouldn't that nice even with a brown, navy? Actually quite nice with the green, isn't it? I quite like a green and burgundy, so it's kind of your burgundy colour, isn't it? But you think of all the things that you'd want to put a magnetic clasp on, and it's actually kind of easier because you've got, it'd be lovely with the big purse. So if you did like a clasp purse, or you know, just one with a fold over flap with that on, it just looks extra nice, doesn't it? When I bought I bought a cover for my dog cage, because I used to have an old sheet over it and I didn't like it to have the light coming in. I put magnetic snaps on it to hold it closed, but actually if I'd had these, it would have looked well posh, because I had such a nice dog cover cage. £4.99, it just looks a bit nicer. But I wish I'd had one of these for my cardigan. Because just one. And actually, do you know what? Even if you've got ready-made items, so maybe you've got a tote bag that you love, you know, that you got somewhere, you get them off and get them for free, you really like it, it's the right size, but you want to hold it closed, pop a couple of these on and suddenly it looks super posh, doesn't it? Or if you've got a cardigan, I often, when I wear my cardigans, I usually button them up just in the centre because I don't like them all the way down, I like them to open a bit. Just pop one of those on. You can even cut all the buttons off and pop one of those on. So you can really update an item and make it look a bit whizzier. It doesn't have to be something you've made from scratch. Right, green. I love the green one. How about if you're doing, maybe you're making something and you think fewer than 50. Yeah, loads of the stock of these gone. If you do something multicoloured, maybe you've got a navy duffel coat. How about alternating them? Wouldn't that look nice? Get 3 red, 3 green. That's quite cool, isn't it? Or even on the front of a bag, maybe you've got a navy bag. That'd look really good together, wouldn't it? A bit bright. I quite like that look, actually. You know, when you see the sort of 2 buckles on the front of a bag, get 2 colours. So that's the green one, that code there. That one is going to sell out. Fewer than 20 left. I love that. I don't know why I love the green one. It's just lovely, isn't it? Right, let's go black now. This is your classic. Half of the stock of that one is gone. How about that one? Oh, nice combo. Get one of every colour. I love that. That is really nice, actually, isn't it? So black is the one that most of you have multi-bought. Now, I'm wondering whether if you're multi-buying, does that mean you are putting it on a coat? Or does it mean you'll be making a lot of bags? But you see, say you're doing a satchel bag, you'll need 2. Yeah, I know we have fabric stash, but I definitely have a hardware stash. In fact, what I've got in my sewing room is one of those big glass kilner jars. You know, the ones that have got the metal buckle. It's not a buckle, is it? That holds it down. I can't even think what it's called. The kilner jars, anyway. And my kilner jar, which is this big, is filled with bag making hardware. D-rings, slider buckles. I've started collecting those metal toggles. Things like this, all sorts, clasps, and it's so nice then when I come to make a bag, so I made one at the weekend, I think, oh, what a nice bit of hardware shall I have. So it is the sort of thing, like zips, collect those as well, but I can highly recommend large glass kilner jar and get loads in there. I've got one full of selvages as well, and they look really nice on your shelf, and they are fairly inexpensive. So black, £4.99. What colour should we do next, Hannah? The navy, right? There's navy. Right, there's navy. Shall I do it on the desk? Would that be easier? Because I want to show you. Right, there's navy, that one. and there's black. So it really is navy. This is what I do with my tights in the winter when I can't tell which colour's which. I get the black pair and then I know which is the navy. Oh, okay. There you go. So that's the black, that's the navy, but it is a proper navy. I think because they're real leather, because I'm thinking these all look like shoe colours, but I think because they're real leather, that's probably why they do look like shoe colours, isn't it? Oh, I think I've mixed these up now. I think that might have been that one. Sorry, Alex, I've mixed them up. Poor Alex. No, I think I've got them back again, but I can't be 100% certain on that. So that's the navy one. Again, we thinking navy and red. Nice. Navy and green, quite nice. Dark brown. So this is, yeah, that really is your chocolate brown, I'd go. So it is, let me put it next to the black so you can see, that really is black, but that is definitely a brown. A plain chocolate, I'd go 70% cocoa solids. I know my chocolate. Quarter of the stock of that one has gone. Again, if you want to see, that's the difference between the oxblood, well, it's called dark red, oxblood one, and that's the difference between the brown one. These are lovely, aren't they? Just love them. And then the last one is this one, which is slightly different because it has a little, oh yes, it's slightly different, almost the same. Right, this, look, this is Stuart's bag, his borrow bag. Oh, I'll do it on the overhead, sorry. This is Stuart's borrow bag, and look, this is, look, well, no, it is pretty, no, it is the same. Look, obviously, that looks slightly darker, that's all. Oh, I see, I was thinking, why can you see that? That's because the buckle is in a different place. Weird. So if you've had the kit, because Stuart's done it a couple of times, he's shown it, he used one of these, but you could put two, so you could have one that end and one that end, but it does look really nice, doesn't it? It looks like you've got to unbuckle it really posh, but it's not, you just do that. See? Yay, I managed to get 2 navy buckles today and some of the lovely beach fabric Sandy was using. Oh, that ticking. Oh no, the was it the ticking or was it that? Oh no, we've got that. I've got that here. For her bag the other day, Happy Bunny. Yes, I'm with you on that. Really nice. If you've got these in your basket, you do need to get checked out on them. Oh, sorry. Oh, do you want to see what it looks like with the navy? There's a couple of you who've got the bag and would like to see what it looks like with the navy. I think it looks very lovely with the navy. Quite like that. And I'm thinking, I'm liking the red as well. What do you reckon? I like the red. Right, when everyone is checked out on the navy, we're down to our last 20. We will be ordering them, but I don't know how long it takes to get them in. I don't know. It won't be a today thing. We are still trying. We're still on the phone sorting out Helen's, but we will let you know as soon as we hear anything. The red one. The bright red. Should we take it off the bag? The red one. Yeah, that does look nice. I'll keep them around because I've got a load of bag making fabric and then I can show you what they look like on different things. But yeah, again, ideal for beach bags. Just anything where you need that magnetic clasp, but you want it to look a bit lovely. And if you're not sure what to do, yeah, you know you're gonna love them. Just get a couple. I don't know which colours. I'm thinking I love those 3 together. I really have mixed up the bags now. Look at those. Oh, I don't know which one's my favourite. I'm going to do some fabric. Ooh. Right, which fabric should I start? Should I start with the canvasy ones? Yes, so we were talking earlier about these. So when I was in on Monday, Sandy was with me and she brought a brand new beach bag kit, and this was the fabric she used with it. It is so lovely. So it's a canvas fabric. Now it's not like super stiff, you know, like some canvas, really heavyweight. It's not really heavyweight. So it's got a nicer drape. It's lovely to use for bags, beach bags, but also you can use this in dressmaking. Obviously it's heavier than your normal fabric, but what a lovely dress. It's almost got like a linen look to it. So if you were making a skirt or summer dress with a little bit more body, wouldn't that look lovely? Let me just show you the bag that Sandy made using this so you can see it in all its glory. Let me just move the fabric. Look how lovely it looks. Gorgeous, you see. Now I would go with a navy buckle on this. So what you can do, because this has got a magnetic clasp inside, but you could have it, I wonder if you could have it going round as a feature, or you could just put it on as a feature. But what you could do, and I think she did that with one bag, you could make a tab and then you could have that coming over with the buckle. I feel like navy with that one goes the best. Or, you know, just your classic leather brown. That's tan. These buckles are amazing. I couldn't find them previous anywhere. Thanks from Danny and Zoe. They are. Well, also, these days, it is tricky. We don't have the haberdashery stores around the corner. When I first moved to Bath many years ago, we had 6 sewing shops, whether they were like Little Ones or there was a knitting section in the back of Littlewoods. What happened to Littlewoods? Now, we've got 2, if that. Yeah, really sad, because some of them did loads of dressmaking fabric, others were haberdasheries. And when you don't have that and you can't see things anymore, you then don't finish the projects in the same way, because sometimes you just need to be able to see it and see what it would look like and what do the colours look like on other things. So these are ideal, aren't they? Absolutely love them. So this fabric is great. I mean, obviously it's lovely for a beach bag, lovely because it's only 10 metres of this remaining. It's 100% cotton, but it has a sort of a slight weave in it. Lovely for a little summer shoulder bag, or I think it's 150. Oh, no, I am going to measure it. Oh, I'm going to just get a tape measure off Alex a minute. So it is a canvas fabric, but it's not like super stiff, thank you. It's not super stiff, but it's got a bit of weight to it. I think it'd make a nice A-line skirt. So in terms of inches, it's 28, 40, 56 inches, which is, 140 centimetres. That's the width of it. It's a nice width, but isn't it lovely? It's like watercolour paintings. It is cut to order, so if you want more than half a metre, just put that number of units in your basket and it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. If you want 1.5 metres, put 3 in your basket and it will be cut as that whole piece. Now I've got another one, similar but a different colour. This one's gorgeous. So Sandy did another bag in this one as well. Look at it. Crabs. So this one is lovely. So the background on this, again, it's got that texture. I mean, it is 100% cotton, but it just is slightly heavier weight. It's got a grey background, which it looks like the sand. You know when this tide goes out and the sand is quite wet and it has that grey feel to it. And then on it we've got, is it upside down? I thought it was multi-directional. No, I've realised it's upside down. There we go. So we've got, I think that might be an angelfish, jellyfish, blowfish, pufferfish, octopus, starfish, seahorse, and crab. Did we just say that already? So it's got that kind of light grey, wettish sand look, and then they're all like watercolour paintings, so you've got all of the different sea life in shades of purples and teals and indigos. Really nice if you were making a blind for a bathroom, or any bathroom makes, to be honest, even if it was just like a little round fabric bucket to put your toilet rolls in. would be very nice. Or if you've got a little holiday home caravan. It would be nice also, wash bag, ideal wash bag. Or going on holiday, make a drawstring bag just to put your shoes and your flip-flops on. They're very, very pretty. There's lots of different pinky tones. I'm just going to move it because I think there we go, the octopus. Look at the different tones in that. You could make a blind with this. Definitely use this to make a Roman blind in your bathroom. And obviously you'd back it, but then you always do anyway. I'd put a bit of blackout lining on this. I always like to do Roman blinds with a blackout lining, just in case. But, you know, or lovely for a beach bag, going to the seaside. But it's the sort of thing, particularly, you know, when you've got summer fates coming up and you want to make a few things for a stall there. And because the items are spaced apart, each of the things, you could even fussy cut them and use them for certain things. So maybe you were making like a beach picnic quilt or a beach mat sort of thing. You could cut these out individually and then sew them in patches with plain fabric, and it'd be lovely. Just £6.99 for half a metre, which is an amazing price when you think it's 140 centimetres wide, and it will be cut to order. So if you want more than half a metre, then just put that number of units in your basket. It's lovely, isn't it? Really like that. Really nice. This one. Now this is what Wendy used for her one of her bags. In fact, she made the bag and gave it to me at the end, and she had a green buckle on it. She had the green buckle on it, but I think actually the red would look nice. The fabric sold out. Yeah, buckle wise, green and red, and actually navy would look quite nice as well. Oh, there's only 10 green buckles. 10 green buckles are left in the shop. Only 10 green buckles left in the warehouse. If one green buckle gets sold. Right, talking about the warehouse and their 10 green buckles, we are in the process of sorting out getting more of Helen Rhiannon's dressmaking book in for the next hour, but we will let you know as soon as we do. How many green buckles have we got left, Hannah? Can I keep singing? Red buckle, no green buckles. Yeah, but how many green buckles have we got left? Oh, we're going to find out. I don't think Hannah's going to tell me because she's worried I'm going to keep singing. It's a terrible thing. Can we do the olive green one? I like that one. This is lovely. So this was another one that she used. Love this fabric. So the background, again, it's your cotton canvas, but a more of a lightweight. You can see it's got a little bit of a drape, but just a bit more weight than your quilting weight cotton. So it's ideal for bag making, but dressmaking too. I quite like a pinafore in that. The background of it is your lovely deep green olive colour. Beautiful. And then the leaves are very watercolour on top of them. Now I'm thinking tan buckle. Are we thinking tan buckle with that one? I'm thinking tan buckle. Many colour or chocolate brown. I'm not going green. I think the green's it's the wrong green. Yeah. I can see shoulder bag. Yes. Or it feels like it should be on a picnic basket. So, you know, if you made a little lunch bag, you could put one of those buckles on. It would look dead posh, wouldn't it? Little picnic bag. You know when you make them and you put thermalam in to keep everything cool? You could put one of those on, couldn't you? That's nice. Now this one, can we do this one next, Hannah? Now this one we had on air the other day, and I said to everyone, do you know what these are? Because Wendy and I had no idea. And one of you lovely ladies messaged in and told me what the flower was, and I can't remember. Something like orange something. She sent me a picture of it. of what it was because I had no idea what they were. So it was called orange something. Oh, can I not remember that? I will remember. Anyway, again, same kind of canvas, but isn't that beautiful? It's very fresh. You've got a white background, and then you've got these lovely greeny green leaves, and then the little flowers with stamens. Just 69. It's called a crew. Really? Okay. I guess maybe the flowers are a crew. Now, what colour buckle would we have with this one? No, not... could have green. What do you think, Hannah? Would you go green? It's very there, but I'd go dark brown. I think that's a little bit more subtle. I'll tell you what, would you like to just choose yourself? I'll just put them all on. And they're all $4.99. And then you can see now, can't you, which one that you think would fit. Mock orange, thank you very much, Tracy. That's brilliant. I knew it was something orange because I had no idea. And you sent me a picture of the plant and it was perfect, mock orange. So there you go, that's all of them because I can't decide. I don't think those two go. Or that one. Yeah, I don't think any of those go. No, I think those four work the best. I'm just still not sure about the green. How many green ones have we got left, Hannah? She won't tell me because she won't let me sing the song, which I think is actually quite mean. Oh, no, it's almost 0 green bottles because we have got some left, buckles, but Hannah won't tell me, but there are more people who've got the green bottle in their basket than we've got. So we are all, once you all check out, it will be no green bottles. Buckles. Oh. The fish. Oh, right, the fish, this one. Oh, Linda's got a message. These seaside fabrics would be great for bucket hats. Oh, Linda, that's a fab idea. Yes, wouldn't they? They would be brilliant for a bucket hat. Yeah, actually, quite a smart bucket hat as well, a little bit sophisticated. The sort of thing you'd buy in a seaside posh shop, though. Not your normal, like, seaside end of the pier, but a nice posh seaside shop. This is kind of Salcombe, isn't it? Or St Ives. Right, what shall I do next? Hannah. So, solid coloured canvas. I'm going to get them all. Right, look at all of those solid colours. I'm going to show you them all up front and then we'll go through them individually. Now, let me get the white one so you can see. We'll talk about the specifics and then we can do colours. So these are all extra wide. Let me just double check with my handy tape measure that I've lost. No, it's all right. Panic over, I found it. Oh, yes. Sorry, it's ZPLJ83. I'd go ivory. It's called ivory, and I agree. Well, it looked white compared to the other one, but now I look at it, it looks ivory. So, yeah, that's 140 centimetres, which is 56 inches. 449 half a metres, 100% cotton, and as I said, it's not your super stiff canvas, which is great because it's lovely if you're doing bag making where you want just a little bit of extra body, but you can use them for dressmaking as well. And they're amazing value. Also, if you are making a quilt that you want to be a bit more heavy, hard wearing, so like you're making a picnic quilt or a quilt that you're going to keep in the car, as long as you use the same fabric weights, don't start mixing it with other weights, you can mix fabric weights, but it's less reliable of how it all goes together because we've got a whole host here. It does work really well because it's not super stiff. So maybe you've got a quilt that you keep in the back of the car or you want to use for your picnics. You can, I have seen, and I have done it a little bit myself, mix fabric weights with patchwork, but it's more reliable. You get a more even finish if you don't. Anyway, so they are all 100% cotton. They are all canvas. They are brilliant for bags, but they are also really good for dressmaking where you want a little bit more body, like a light summer jacket or pinafore, A-line skirt, you know, something with just a little bit more body to it. But they're not you can see they're not super stiff. So this one is ivory. Okay. We can. Now, yes, that's another good idea, garden furniture. So if you are making cushions for your garden furniture, or if you're covering your garden furniture, I'm fine, look, there we go, I'll move, there we go, there, da-da, da-da-da-da-da, can you see? Like I'm in a bullfight now. So that's how much you get. Now remember, this is cut to order, so if you want 2 meters, put 4 units, but it is really good for cushions, good for backing things as well. Maybe you're making garden kneelers or a special apron, really nice for an apron, just a kitchen apron, doesn't have to be a garden apron, because it's, obviously we do make aprons from quilting weight cotton, but it's just got a little bit of extra body to it. Very nice for an apron. Good for personalising them because you could buy a plain one and you could put someone's name on or a plique on. So that's the black one. Right, I'm just going to go along the line now then. This one is ecru. It's kind of, do you know what I would call it? I'd call it calico. It's called cream. But I would call it, so it's not calico, but the colour of, it is the colour of calico. Isn't it? Right. So that's lovely, but it is that colour. It's called cream, but it's not your super rich Cornish cream. It's more calico cream. Right. Grey, GML J30. This is a slate grey because it's got. They've called it charcoal. Charcoal. This next one I'm just going to show you next to the grey because it is grey as well, but it's more bluey. So if you said that was charcoal, this could be slate. It's more of a bluey grey, just so you see them together. They call it pewter. I think that's a really good description, actually. I'll let them have that. Right, pale grey. Pale grey. That one's called silver. I love this one, so I'm picking this one out next because that, I have to say, is my favourite. How gorgeous is that? What's that one called? Teal. Teal or peacock, I'd say. This one I love as well. Ooh. I would call that one lichen. You know the colour of ochre, okay. But you know that lichen you see like on trees, that's what I'd call that one. That's got, don't they look lovely together? Ooh, nice. Can you embroider onto the canvas? Yes, of course you can. Yeah, because it's not super thick. So you could easily do hand or machine embroidery onto it. And in fact, I would recommend this for machine or hand embroidery, particularly machine embroidery, because it's got that extra weight. So you could probably do this, embroider on this without having to do too much stabilising of the fabric because it wouldn't pull in. So this is ideal for machine embroidery. Actually, no, that is a really good idea. I did a machine embroidery course with Poppy Trefry, which was brilliant, and this is the weight of fabric that she used. So I'd go for that. Purple, is that purple? Or is it blue? Navy, okay. I think it's because it was next to another purple. It looked a bit like navy. Navy. Mid blue. What's that one called? Delft, yeah, okay, I can do Delft or Wedgwood. Yeah, I think they missed the T. In fact, it's DLFT. Or maybe it's short for Delphinium. Brand new colour. I think it looks like Wedgwood blue. Nice, isn't it? It's called Delft, which I think is short for Delphinium. I don't know, or Delft. Light blue, what's that one called? Powder blue, sky blue. It's great, isn't it? Guess what they called the fabric. Right, what about that one? If they haven't called that red, I'm going home. No, I'm staying. Right, we do have 3 other colours, but they're all on the website. They're all $4.49. We do have some more, but we do have a very important announcement. I'm not going home. No, that's not the important announcement. We are going to break a little bit early because we have persuaded, I bet Search Press is sick to death of us phoning them now. But, well, we're very excited, but we keep phoning them. They're probably going, will you just make your minds up? We have managed to get 200 more copies. Now, they are still exclusive to us, and they will still be sent at the same time as the others, but they won't be signed. That's the only difference. The others are, but the problem is that we just can't get Helen to sign them in time because she has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. So in order to get the extra 200 and for us to be able to send them off at the same time, these won't be signed. That's the only difference. But they are written by her, and they've got lots of photos. Now, Helen is going to be with us in the next hour, so we're going to just go to break a bit early so that we've got some time to talk about more of the book before we move on to weaving. Otherwise, we'll be cutting into our weaving. So I will leave the graphics in over the break so you can check out, because I know there are hundreds of you who missed out, but at least it gives you an opportunity to get it. So we'll have a little chat through when she comes back, and maybe we'll be able to have a quick look at some of the other sections that we just ran out of time to look at. So get your book in the break. Don't leave it in your basket. All the people who left them in the baskets without checking out are the ones who missed out. So if you want to get this, that really is it. That's why I said they must be fed up with this. So just make your minds up. So that's it now. We can't get any more. So we've got 200 left. Well done to all of you who got them, and we'll be having another little look after the break. So I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Now, you know on our birthdays we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore, right? So there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know. So you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes. We're going to have competitions. And, well, I've got no balloons or... Oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me. But after that, I've gone on my holidays. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
So welcome back to Sewing Street. So it is the exclusive launch of Helen's brand new book. Now, other places may have it on pre-order. We are the only place selling it for the first 2 weeks, and we've got some. We sold out. We bought some more. And we sold out. So we bought more. Message from Christine. Thanks so much. I just managed to get Helen's book. I'm so happy, and I'm sure I will meet her one day and get it signed. You will. So the only difference between these last 200 that we've got is they're not signed. But we wanted to ensure that you got them at the same time, that there wasn't the delay. There's just so much in here, so much in here. So if you watched in the first hour, don't worry, we'll be going through some different bits. But just if you've just joined us, we've had a few messages saying, what's the size range? Well, there isn't sizes, not as such, not traditionally.
Should I go back through it?
Yes.
Okay. So the biggest thing is sizing is inclusive. It's not your normal size chart, so it doesn't matter what country you're in as well. Obviously, we're all UK watching, unless others are further afield. So the size chart is a UK size 6 to 44, but that isn't as 6, 8, 10, 12 in the book as you'd expect it to be. So it's my own unique, bespoke size chart. So it's like a universal size chart.
So if we give them like the biggest bust size, that's for me quite a good indicator.
Yes, yeah. So the biggest bust size is 74 and 3/8 of an inch. So that's, is really inclusive.
Yeah, so you're starting at 31 inch bust, all the way through to 74 inch.
Yeah, so you've got a block to work from. Now, each block in the book, it's a front pattern, it's a back bodice pattern, it's a front skirt and a back skirt. So it's just that, those are all the pieces you get in the book, and those are graded from
and they all come in the pattern envelope at the back. Yeah. They're all in there. You don't have to download anything.
No,
print
and full size.
Full size too.
Is massively important. So what will happen is whatever size that you work out to be in the size chart, you will need to trace off the nearest size block.
Right.
So that block won't fit you perfectly the first time. It might do if you're lucky. If you're one of the few, there's a few that might fit it, but majority will have to tweak a little bit here and there. So it doesn't matter what size you are, as long as you measure yourself properly, you add wearing ease, which I can cover again if you need. And then once you get your size, as long as you trace off the one that's biggest, so the next size up, don't go a size smaller, because then you're talking about having to recut it, make it a bit bigger.
Yes.
Always make it bigger and you can shrink it down. And at least then whatever size you are, you have a block to work from. It's a starting block. And then the book takes you through altering it.
And all of this is explained.
There's a lot
book
in there.
Doesn't actually assume any knowledge at all.
No.
Which is lovely, isn't it?
As a total newbie, you can pick it up.
But I think, you see, because I've done dressmaking, but a third of the new stock has gone, just so you know. Even though I've done dressmaking, I would start at the beginning, because I think we often learn or assume bad habits
Lots
as well,
of bad
don't we?
habits.
Thank you for getting more. I'm so excited to start the dress from Hazel. Yeah, so am I. But we sort of, like you're saying with your mum, she just goes, just guess.
Yeah, my mum will just work a bit around the whole thing. Yes, sorry mum, we've had to mention twice now. But they're all watching me. We're up for my brother's birthday and lovely Martin's birthday as well. Big 40th, and they were all watching this morning having breakfast. So.
Oh, were they?
Hello family.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you both. So my mum, bless her, will be telling me off now.
I think I would start at the beginning, because it doesn't assume knowledge.
No.
You know, it tells you if you miss noticed when Helen was on with me at 9 o'clock, Helen actually measured me and showed you exactly how to do it. So you can always watch that back on YouTube. It's all explained in the book, but if you want to see live how you are measured and how you then use your measurements to convert them into the chart. So you make something that's just for you.
Absolutely.
Which is great.
And I say it is bespoke to you, and there's no reference to sizing. So whatever size you are, you can kind of throw that out the window.
Yeah, exactly.
You are going by your measurements, and as long as you follow the guide for taking your measurements, watch earlier, because it's a good little tips for how to measure yourself. And then, as I said, just go too big, because it's always easy to take in, much easier to take it in.
You will need pattern paper, because as Helen was saying, once you get your charts out of the back, you need to trace them, because you're going to be tracing slightly different bits. You do not want to cut them out, because you'll be using them again.
Yeah. The beauty is, obviously, as a person, you don't always necessarily stay the same size.
There is that problem.
I haven't, you know,
No,
so obviously
neither have
having
I.
a baby, very different body shape. So had I have cut those out initially, well, you can't cut them out anyway, because you need to add seam allowance, you need to tweak
so
them.
it'd be useless. So
don't
what
cut them out,
you
you need
need
pattern
is
paper.
pattern paper. Now this is ideal. This one's been unrolled already, because it's 1 metre wide, so it's way big enough to get across the pattern sheet, and it's 10 metres long. It's just £8.99, so it'll keep you going for ages. But it's not like your super thin tissue paper. It's not going to tear, but it's thin enough that you can see through. So this is where you then start to make like a proper dressmaker.
Yeah, well, it is, and I think this is the thing.
It is a proper dressmaker.
This is kind of myself spilling out, kind of saying what book would I have liked to have had as a student when I was learning everything, and this book is that. So I say it's not just your home dressmaker. This makes, this gives you all the professional finishes without being too overloaded.
Hazel says she's making from the beginning again after 30 years. I'm with you, Hazel.
A lot of people saying that, just getting back into it and relearning and
redoing it.
And also I think that some of the tips in here are because I've kind of switched away from going, what should I write? Because there are some things where, you should do a tailor's tack and you should hand sew. Now I mention it, but I don't do personally tailor's tack. So I talk through how I do it, and I give options for things and how you should do that, but also kind of the like notches. People cut notches
I think also
ways,
some of these traditional skills, it puts people off because they think, well, I don't know how to, and then you have to think, well, actually, what do real people do?
Yeah, this is your basics. It covers everything, all angles. So
once you've done your measuring and you've worked out your size, it explains exactly how to trace, how to draw your pattern.
This is what you are left with. This is quite a good page to show. So you will have your back bodice, your front bodice, your front skirt and your back skirt, and they don't have seam allowance on. And those are what you will then create your dresses from. So once they are maybe that slightly size bigger than what you need, then it's pattern adaptations then, and being able to, for example, lots of us now with the shoulders, the pattern might be a little bit too far along your shoulder, so you just need to maybe chop off centimetres. So you want to see where your sleeve is going to fit. You don't want your sleeve to be off your shoulder. You want it to be there.
It needs to be
so
perfectly.
It's things like, like on yourself there, it could be, if you don't mind me tweaking, it might be that if we were to take this, you could take that bit of fullness out of the shoulder.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
You could mark. So, I could look at this and go, well, we could probably take, do you mind if I go in here? You could take a little bit out the bust. That talks you through there, out the front.
Does it?
Out your waist. So that's all in there.
So this is this chapter. So we didn't get as far as this, did we? We did the cutting out from calico. Yeah. That which is this next.
Yes.
We jumped.
So
we missed adjusting.
Yeah.
So what adjustments? Well, tall.
These are your simple ones for before you make your sample. So when you've got your block in the rough size, if you're tall, like myself, you always add about 2.5 inches into your bodice because you do stretch up. 2.5 centimetres, or 2.5 inches, that's crazy length. So same with the short as well, so you can take out as well. So it just means you're not making up the sample, then going, I'm going to have to take it in. So those things that if you're short, it gives you the heights and things as well. Then you can do that before you even have to touch fabric. Then you've got, if you need to alter your waist and hips, so at any point you're between sizes and you need to add in or take away a little bit. Again, I can't really go through all of that.
Yeah, no, we're just...
That's like our whole masterclass. But I said I hope to have some video content and things coming on the website.
I know it's all explained beautifully, but it's just knowing what alterations that you can make.
So don't let that put you off. You're thinking, alterations, it is explained. I've also got, if you need to alter the length of your skirt.
And you can also, you said earlier, you can add whatever seam allowance you want as long as you do the same.
1 centimetre or 1.5, I would say.
Hi everyone, my daughter is tall and finds it difficult to find clothes to fit. So I've bought this book to make some clothes for her. Great demo today. Oh, there we go then.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And you'll be able to do
I've
it.
been like your daughter all my life, struggling to get clothes. Long Tall Sally's the only place you've ever been able to buy clothes.
Really?
And, this is why I just make my own. So once you've done the alterations, this is just showing what your pattern pieces will look like once they're cut out in paper. So again, you've got your front, your back bodice, your front and back skirts with your seam allowance on. You've got notches, you've just got a few little markings on there, which is all explained. And then this then is when you cut out your sample on your calico.
And you must do it from, well, you don't have to do it from calico. You can use any fabric, but calico is the right weight.
You can draw on it as well. So what's good, it's inexpensive, it's a good weight if you're going to work with the cottons, and you can draw on it. So if you've got someone to, like I was doing with you now, someone to pin you and put your pins in, that's great. And then you can draw on the calico and take your pins out.
Now the calico, this is a good weight because it's a quilting weight cotton. So Helen was saying you ought to use a calico the same weight of the fabric you're going to use. This is like a quilting weight cotton weight, so it's the same as the dresses that we're both wearing. Well, Helen would suggest you get 2 meters. That's 4 units. That's going to cover you.
That will cover your sample,
if not more. 2 meters minimum, and then that will be enough.
Absolutely.
Half a metre will not be enough.
No.
But we sell it, and obviously what happens, we sell it in units, half metre, but it will be cut to order. So whatever you order, it will be sent in that whole measurement. So if you get at least 2 meters of it, and like you say, you can draw on it, and then you keep this.
Yeah, keep your sample as well. It's really handy. You can put that in a little poly pocket. What I would do, I'd actually buy a pack of A4 envelopes or something, and I would, when you make your sample, write on it what size you traced off. Keep those blocks that you've actually traced off and put them untouched in an envelope. So then when you come in, weeks later and go, right, I'm going to make another one, you go back to those blocks and you redraw those. So they're never touched. So the blocks in the book don't get touched, they're traced off. Your first set of blocks that fit you, leave those, and then you just can trace the new ones off and just label it, new. It's like teaching, like when I'm in education, like, make sure they're new, so you can go back to them and go, those fitted me, they're great.
They're great.
Rather than packing your pack and going, no, that fits great, what did I do?
Hello ladies, I've ordered the book as I have never made my own clothes. Fabulous demo, Liz from Stoke-on-Trent. Yep, there you go then. Excellent. So this is for people who I want to make something for my daughter. Question from Sue, I don't wear dresses. If I made the calico block, could I just make a top?
Yes. So the bodice block, you've got a front and bodice block. If I jump to the back here,
show us.
Because again, I tried to cover all angles with this. So there's a simple little method for using the bodice block and for actually doing a very loose fitting top. I couldn't get it on the mannequins today because I haven't got a zip in it, and you need like an actual body where you collapse your shoulders basically, and mannequins don't do that. But you can do a little top like this, and again all the things work where you can change the neckline, change the sleeves, and it just is slightly flared out, and you can flare that out as much as you want. So you can actually flare it and have a really long loose bodice, top. Yeah. And if you want to then put a zip in so that you can put it over your head and be a bit more slim fitting, then you just use the zip method to put a zip in. But I've done it so there's no zip,
you could
just
almost
pop
make
it
like
over
one
your
of those.
head.
You could almost make like a tunic top as well.
Really
Over
loose.
a third of the stock, of the new stock, has gone. I love Christine's message, who's given her measurements and said, would she be able to make a dress? Yes. Those are Christine's measurements. I don't know whether she wants us to read, but Christine, yes, you can make a dress.
100%.
Easily.
Yeah.
A different question. I'm a very experienced dressmaker, but I've ordered this book as there's plenty for me to still learn. There you go.
That's good to know.
I do think so. I think whatever level you are.
Well, should we go back to the alteration bit?
Yeah, let's go back to alteration.
I'm just thinking it's quite useful to talk through. Where were we? So we got to this point of making your sample. It talks about how to cut out in your calico.
Yeah, so we've got
pinning,
your calico.
cutting, marking, how to mark darts and all of those things. Everything's in there. How to sew it in which order, because your sample you can sew the quick method.
Right.
And then your actual dress, there's a different method to sew it.
Oh, to do it properly.
Yeah, properly, and the easy method of putting sleeves in. And also whether you have someone to help you fit it, you can do a back opening. But if you have to fit yourself, which is difficult but manageable, then I've given the option for a side opening. Because obviously a back opening you can't from my experience of trying to fit myself.
No, that's true.
So you've got all options. So there's a whole chapter on altering your sample. So there are 5 key alterations that I cover. So altering your side seams, that is where the bulk of your alterations will happen to make your sample fit you.
And that is where often the problem is. And I have it that the bust is always too tight.
Yeah, so if you've got the bust, as long as that bust measurement, so if your 3 measurements on the size chart, stick with the one that fits your bust. Even if like the hips and waist is much smaller, if you've got a larger bust, don't go smaller. Go for the size that fits your bust, if not bigger, because then you won't have the pulling across the bust.
Yeah, and then often it's too big on the waist.
Yeah, but you take the waist in, take the hips on the side. So your bust, try not to change. Keep that as true to
2/3 of the stock of the new stock has gone.
Oh, it's exciting.
Christine says thank you very much.
I thought she was going to ask me to make her a dress then.
No, would she be able to easily?
Yeah, absolutely. So you're altering your side seams, altering your shoulder seams, we showed on yours, pinching your shoulders up to make it fit. So that is a really good little fit sometimes if it feels a little bit baggy. You've got marking the shoulder point, so where you want your sleeve to actually sit on your shoulder, because we're all different widths in our shoulders, some are wider. So that's that little tip for there.
Oh, okay.
Alter in the centre front.
Yes, that's a good, like
so
that
that's
one.
if it's bagging a little bit. Like I probably should have done it on this a little bit. I whipped this out at God knows what time in the morning. But I've got little straps I can hold it in. But if it starts gaping like that, then you could just take a little bit of that out. And then altering the waistline. So even though you might have made it, it's, you might need to think I want it a little bit higher or lower. So those are your 5 alteration points. So again, there's nothing too much. Those should be all you need. So my 9 pattern tester ladies, those 5 alterations were what we did throughout. We didn't do anything else. We didn't alter bust. We didn't have to do anything else. We just did those 5 alterations.
So someone's supposed to say, if they've got a really small bust, what's the smallest you can go?
The size 6. But if you did the size 6, then you can still make it
so
smaller
it's about
by taking
a
the side seams.
30-inch bust.
I think so.
I think.
Top of my head.
Or was it 31?
It's
about a 30.
But just go for the smaller size, and then you can just take
You can take in the side seams anyway, so that's not limited.
Yeah.
I mean, it's measuring at about 31, but you can take that in anyway.
And maybe don't add the wearing ease on top. So if you're smaller, go with that size. And don't add the bust wearing ease on if you know.
Okay.
Because then that will be the smallest possible there. And then the next thing is transferring the alterations.
Okay, so once you've made that toile, you see, this is the bit where I have no idea about.
Yeah.
Is what happens from here to here.
So once you've drawn on your sample and you've actually marked, say you want to take 1 centimetre off your shoulders up here. So I talk through those 5 same alteration techniques in here, and what I tend to do is before you take your pins out, I draw onto the actual calico, which is why calico is brilliant to use for your sampling.
Yeah, true.
You can draw on it with pen, and then I actually drew on where the pins were, so then you can remove the pins, take the sample off, and that new line that you've drawn is what you're then transferring onto your pattern paper, and then you're cutting off your excess seam allowance. So it's something where it's probably a demo in itself that maybe I could do in July when I come back.
That really is, because I think that's quite fascinating.
Yeah,
that is kind of, that's where you do it.
Yeah, so it'd be nice to, well, now I know the samples fit quite well, I could actually do that July, so it's quite a key thing. So you can actually say you take it in, you draw on it, you take your pins out, and you're just transferring that new line onto your pattern paper. And you just need to allow for your seam allowance. So there's a little bit of information there to show. It's probably the most complicated bit, in there, because it is making sure you transfer that information correctly.
Yeah, but just read it. But you've made it very comprehensive if you read it through. And you've also, I think sometimes doing things, don't read too far ahead, just do it as you go. Otherwise you read that and go, I'm never going to be able to do that. But if it explains it, doesn't it?
Fabulous thing is, search breasts have been amazing. And I said, what I wanted from the book, I said I want clear photograph, lots of them. And Mark, the photographer, is amazing because, he'd go through, tell me what you're trying to explain. And he wasn't a dressmaker, and my editor, Beth, she was amazing. So she's learned now. She's going to make a dress next.
Brilliant.
But we made sure that they understood what I was trying to demonstrate. So hopefully, if they understood, it should make sense to the reader. Fingers crossed.
Well, also, you've got photos of what you actually use and what you're actually doing, which is fantastic. So that That's gorgeous. So that's what I'm talking pinafore.
Yeah, I know.
I know it's not, but a pinafore is just something with a bit. That's beautiful,
just
isn't it?
The most simple, just elegant, straight dress in denim. Love denim.
Oh, so this is where you can have a zip.
So you're just allowing for the opening. So you're just working out where you put the
Right,
opening on your
okay.
pattern. So once you've done all those 5 alterations that are key, the next thing as well, for those of, because plenty of us worry about your arm, the bicep alteration as well. So when the sleeve in the blocks is a straight sleeve. Now I wouldn't cut that out and use it as a straight sleeve in a cotton because you don't want to be restricted with a straight sleeve.
Okay.
You don't really wear dresses with straight sleeves in a cotton.
Right, okay, that'd be a jersey sort
You'd
of
be in
thing.
jersey or
Yeah,
stretch.
okay.
So this is a pattern to work from. So once you've altered, say you've pinched up your shoulder seam and you've taken under your arms, you measure the pattern and the finished armhole measurement, and then you choose the pattern that's got at least 2 centimetres more on the actual sleeve head, and that is the one that you will use.
You need to, just to quickly say, you need to check out, if you've got this in your basket, we are getting low on stock number 3. You need to get checked out. Don't forget, this is Helen's brand new, first ever dressmaking break, launched today. We have sold hundreds of them. This is our 3rd restock. I think that's it. That's it. 3rd restock. We are exclusive distributors of it for 2 weeks. So you can't get this anywhere else. I mean, you can get them on pre-order in other places, but they won't send them to you because they're not allowed to have them. We are the only people that can have them for 2 weeks. You need to check out, because once these have gone, that's it. You can't get them anywhere else for a couple of weeks. So $19.99. Lots of people asking, do you do classes, Helen?
I do. So I do, there's classes in Swansea. I'm doing an amazing course down in Pembrokeshire, which is a really luxury course in somewhere called Ash Farm. She does the most incredible food. She's got her own alpacas. She's a textile artist herself. And she's got a cafe there. She cooks all her own food. And I'm doing the first dressmaking workshop there in July.
Wow.
And we're just looking to set, they're full. So we're looking to set new ones for the year. So
what a brilliant idea.
I'll post on the Sewing Street fans afterwards.
Okay, if you could do.
And then you can get in touch. And then if you fancy a little trip down to Wales, then
so
you
get
are
the book,
always welcome.
and then bring it to life and go visit Helen.
And hopefully you can do some online things as well. I said, so maybe some kind of online classes.
And you have social media?
I have. So I'm obviously Helen Rhiannon, but that's very much bridal. I'm just merging all the two for a minute.
Right.
But All Sewn Up Wales.
Okay.
So when I set up All Sewn Up, I didn't realise it would go quite this big and I'd write a book. So I had to add Wales on because All Sewn Up was gone. So I'm not a franchise, I'm just All Sewn Up Wales. Because 10 years ago or 15 years ago, I didn't think that it would become this. So I should have been a little bit more creative with my name. But never mind.
I think it's quite nice.
All Sewn Up Wales by Helen Rhiannon.
Yeah,
So just Google it, you'll find me, and I'll post in the Sewing Street fan
but
as well.
But please do get checked out, because when these have gone, I don't think we'll be getting any more. Okay. Right, there's less than 50 books left. Okay, we are going to just do 10 minutes more on the book because it's just so exciting and we want to go through more of it. Then we will get on to our weaving, more couture weaving.
Weaving's lovely.
She'll still be here because she's doing that
I'm
one.
still doing it. So, bicep alterations.
Yeah, because everyone has a different size arm, don't they?
And it is that way, no one likes anything tight.
No,
as I said, every sleeve has got gathering on the top. So you
Yes.
haven't got tight fitted sleeves. They've got a little bit of gathering, so they're easy to put in. The bicep alteration is, all the measurements are there for your actual armhole measurement for the top. But then if you were to trace off that pattern, you can actually measure across the actual pattern itself there, and then measure your arm, which is around
and
here.
you tell even how to measure your full armhole.
So then if that you think is going to be a little bit too close to the measurement, then you could either go up another size sleeve and just have a bit more gathering on the sleeve head, or you do the bicep alteration, which is really simple. It's just slashing the pattern and just rejigging it slightly.
Perfect.
So
I mean,
it
I guess
gives
you
you
could
more-
measure a top you've got where you think, yes, that's comfortable.
Yes,
as well.
anything like that as well, which is good. So it gives you something that's comfortable.
That's a really good idea.
So that's quite a handy one there as well. I've covered everything.
You have
That's
covered
why it took
everything.
4 years. Massive thing actually, check your pattern before cutting out. So what you do is you check that your side seams match up. You check that your side seams on your skirt
Yeah,
match up.
yeah.
You check that the waist, the bodice waist matches the skirt waist, because what you don't want to do is put everything together and think, oh, that's an inch longer.
Oh, yes,
because
that's
when you
true.
cut things out in fabric, your fabric will move slightly.
Yeah,
and I always say,
yes.
so pin both ends, pin everything in between. If something goes wrong in your fabric and you're thinking, oh, well, why isn't this working? Always go back to your pattern pieces.
Yeah, and then
if your
you'll
pattern
know.
pieces are correct, then you're fine. So it's getting all of this right first and making sure that these are done. So
yes,
lots of little bits on there for just making sure it all works. And that's why I think a lot of people fall down on clothing and patterns, is they don't check your patterns work.
And this is again, so this is when we're talking. Well,
These are
obviously beginners
advanced
can get to this
patterns,
stage,
yeah.
but if you are an experienced dressmaker, the advanced pattern alterations are brilliant, aren't they?
There's a gaping armhole, so if you feel your armhole's gaping a little bit. So if you have, my brain's going to work now, if you don't have a sleeve in, sometimes your armhole can gape a little bit.
Yes, yes,
so
they
you can
do.
just take a little bit out of it and you're actually pinching a little bit of fabric in the
okay.
armhole. So that's what that is for. But if you've got a sleeve, a little bit of gaping is good, because it actually gives you
Right.
the allowance to fit
But
the
if
sleeve
you're
on.
creating sleeveless or
Sleeveless,
like a pinafore
you might
look.
need to just take a little bit of gaping out, which happens.
Yes, that makes sense.
Rather than create a dart, you actually manipulate the pattern.
Okay.
If you've got a slightly rounded back, very simple alteration. So if you are slightly curved on the back, then you need to add a bit more in the back and a bit less in the front. Full bust alteration, you shouldn't have to do that, hopefully, if you've gone with the right bust measurement.
Okay.
But we put it in because we wanted it to be there, and it's a useful thing to learn
Yes,
anyway.
that's true.
And that's still full bust alteration. And then you just get into the fun then. You get into the fun bit, which is starting to
So
adapt
once
your
you've made
pattern.
your block, you see, if you weren't watching earlier, then you can do lots of things with it. There's different necklines, so you can see the neckline that I've got, the neckline that that one there's got, and the boat neckline, and then different collars.
And
I
collars.
love the Peter Pan collar on
and
that
pockets,
one.
pockets. So once you learn the method for adapting the pattern for the neckline, well, you just do this, you draw whatever you want. And I also include facings. So facings are on the inside of your garment. So there's, well, mine's quite a full-on facing.
There's just
on
so
here.
much in the book, isn't
So there's
there?
a little facing inside.
Should we bring
allows
that
it
one
to be
in
nice and neat?
to see us?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Because we love this one.
I do
love
love that
this
one.
one. Bring our little friend in.
So inside, you will have a facing. So it's the mirror image of your actual garment, but just only about 4 to 6 centimetres. And that allows you to do what's called understitching, which rolls it back into the garment and gives you a really beautiful finish on a curved neckline.
But it works beautifully, doesn't it, in the plain?
Love that.
And then I'll lift her up a bit.
So you could do a simple using
But look, this
the
is where
top
you've got
pattern and just add a collar.
If you've got a mad fabric that you don't want all over, put it on the skirt.
Yeah. And that could be A-line, gathered, pleated. This is the thing, you just swap.
You would never,
that.
ever be able to buy that in the shops. Beautiful, isn't it? Especially with that little detail. You imagine what that would
And again, your
cost.
collar, once you understand the pattern cutting process, you've got a collar, well, you could make that larger, all different shapes, all sizes. So the world is your oyster once you get the understanding
Once
of
you understand it, but go
altering a
through it step
pattern.
by step. And it's not like a pattern you need to read ahead. It's almost, I think sometimes you can get intimidated when you go too far. Just go through it.
Just look at the photos.
Yes.
Read it over. So you've got adapting the pattern necklines. Then you've got how to actually join it, how to draw your neckline, how to then trace off what's called a facing to give you that professional finish inside.
Well, that's brilliant.
Huge.
Thank you so much. You know, it's just been fantastic. I think, I mean, it's lovely having the book, but having you here has really brought it to life, hasn't it?
I hope
It's
so.
been fab. Now, I think we're going to get loads more dressmaking shows in the future. All you guys who've bought it, once you've done this, you'll be into it.
Yeah, let me know
If
how you
wanted
get
the
on.
fabric,
So just
do.
keep in touch, message me.
We
and,
have just a few left. You do get all your full-size patterns in the back of the book, which obviously, as you see, you trace out. You'll need to get yourself some dressmaking tracing paper and some calico. Please do get checked on these. The people who missed out last time are those people who put it in their baskets and didn't check out. We only have a quarter of the stock left. And Carol, yes, you can make a long line top using the book.
Yes, just extend it.
Yes, you can.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much. Shall we move on to weaving?
Yes, lovely. Should we head over this way?
Okay. Right, so these kits you sell yourself?
I do. So as well as, obviously I run workshops and I think with the pandemic as well, I had a little one. And for me, I wanted to just get more things online. I wasn't able to run workshops, I was on maternity leave, and started stocking up on kits that I could sell and run workshops. And a lot of them were wellbeing workshops, which were like funded after the pandemic and things. So weaving was one of the ones I did. And I know I've met Claire from Couture, she's another Search Press author as well. And I love the weaving kits because you don't have to have any previous skill or knowledge. And sometimes, you know, you just need that downtime. And so when life is busy and crazy, you need that time you can just sit and just weave. And I really love these kits.
Now, we've got different price points for different size kits and different type of kits.
Yeah.
Shall we? We'll start with the big one, just because it's the most impressive, isn't it?
Brilliant.
This is Mammoth. So what do we get? Let me just take Mammoth off. What do we get in? Look at this. Look at that. Now, you see these in interiors everywhere. Whether it's John Lewis or whether it's Dunham, it's all over the place,
they cost a fortune,
and they cost a fortune, isn't that? Now this is the big beast. So we just wanted to show you the big one to start with. The yarn is glorious.
So that's the yarn. So you get a massive bag of yarn for this one.
You get all of this yarn in the kit. Might have to lie him down. So you get all of this yarn. And this colourway is called Calm because it is.
It is nice and calm.
So we've got
get into this.
This beautiful sort of soft lavender colour, blue and a sea green.
So you've got these, which are the main thing with Couture is the quality. Is phenomenal. So the quality and the feel of this is absolutely beautiful.
So soft, isn't it?
So you've got these colours which are thicker like this. You can pull them apart really easily.
Oh wow!
So that you can make them a little bit thinner if you want as well.
Right.
And then you've got these, which I'll do a little demo with it. You get these nice chunks.
So that's where, I'll lay this flat actually. It's probably easier to see, isn't it?
So these bobble bits, I can put my finger under there. Okay, that has been woven in a big chunk, and then it's just been too soft.
Because these are merino, aren't they?
Yeah.
Beautifully soft. So you can create different effects with the different yarns.
So that's your tight weave. So using these smaller, thinner ones.
Okay.
And then this, you could just pull it apart and just actually weave with a big chunk of it, and you just either twist the end and kind of pull it through. But it's really, there are quite, this one actually I say has got
a massive needle. So in the kit, first of all, you get all the yarn.
So you have to put this one together. For the large one, you need to put it together, and I put that one together.
Okay, so this is, let me just show you
a slightly smaller version.
What it looks like. So you get a frame, but obviously with the large one, the frame will be a lot bigger. This is just the smaller one. But that's what you can see a picture there of everything that you get in it. You get the large frame, you get the thread, that weaves,
loads of that,
for weaving across it, and then you get all. So basically, you get everything.
Get everything, and you just need a screwdriver.
That's
really simple. Really simple to put that together.
And then you string the frame.
Yes,
And then you do. And then you do the weaving.
The beauty of these is when you string the frame, if you flip that over, see the back here. See, they're only just hooked over on the edge, so they're not doubled over. So when you've woven this whole piece, you actually then pull these off. So you can reuse this again and again.
Oh, brilliant.
So the rectangular looms, you can use again, and the round one as well. So you get value for money for those, which are brilliant.
Right.
And then you get some driftwood, and you can hang them onto some driftwood.
So with this kit, you basically get everything, because you get the frame that you do it with, you get all the yarn, you get the thread that weaves it across, and you get the needle. So you can create this. Obviously, the pattern that you make in it is entirely up to you. Do you get instructions?
You do. So you have a little pack which says how to weave.
Oh, okay. So this would be great for a beginner.
Perfect.
Wow.
And then what you'll find is when you start weaving, you get into the groove of it, and then you start becoming a bit more adventurous, and it's just really therapeutic. So when I've run workshops, I mean, my mum came to one and she was funny, and so she was going and she said, oh, I'm getting quite into it, and for the first time she finished it and she was really proud of it. I was like, well done, Mum.
Well, I think it's a nice activity to do with friends, isn't it? So if you've got friends where you meet up and you can, and then to go home and you've made that, I mean, and that's, well, that is so in at the moment. Everybody would love that. It's a real talking piece. You can add pom-poms onto it, so you can make pom-poms out of these as well and hang them off. Wow. You can weave ribbons in. It's gorgeous, isn't it? You can I'm going to hang it back up here. And once you've got that frame,
you just do it again and
You can
again.
do it
so
again.
that little bit comes in the kit, so you can hang it up on that.
Oh, okay.
But you could also just go and get driftwood and just hang it onto a piece of
that's
driftwood
true.
to make
Bit
it
of
more
bamboo
authentic as
cane.
well. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
So you've got that to weave as many as you want, and then you hook it on.
Right,
and
so
it's
this is
woven
kind
on.
of like the beginning of your weaving journey, but you've got the
Yeah.
frame to keep going
Yeah,
and going and going.
Absolutely.
There's the cut. That's the contents of the Mammoth kit. So you get the loom, the booklet, the mounting bar. That's what Helen was just talking about. A wooden weaving needle, 2 wooden weaving needles, and the ball of warp. So that's the strings that go across that you're weaving through, and then 400 grams of cheeky chunky pure merino yarn, 100 grams of roving. So once you've got all of this, if you want to then make another one, you just need to buy more yarn for the weaving.
Yeah.
Okay, right, so that's the Mammoth one, which
So I'll
is,
put that up.
I'm going to just put there because I'll never get that back on. Then we've got Large,
which is that one over there.
which is this one. So this is a sample of it started. So this is just a sample, but the colourway that you'll be getting in yours will be Calm, which is the colourways in the large one.
So that is what you get in it.
So you get the loom.
You do. Shall I remove these? There we go.
Yes, gets confused otherwise. You get the loom, you get all the string. It's not called string, is it? The thread
Yarn.
that you use for
Yarn.
yarn. This stuff. Is that called?
Oh, that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. You get a whole bundle of that.
Yeah,
so
what's it called? I just read it out as well.
you get loads of that. I haven't got
It
one
had a
handy.
special name. Warp thread, isn't it?
There we go. And
Yeah,
you
I
get
think
a
it's warp thread.
load of that.
So you get the frame, you get the warp thread, you get all of the yarn, which is the Calm colours, and a comb. What's the comb for?
So the comb is when you weave, you can just pull it nice and tight.
Oh,
Which I can show
so
you.
just,
Yeah.
okay, right. So that's the large one, and then obviously you can create whatever you want, and when it's finished, you just take it off.
Take it off, string it up on something, and then
And
just
do it again?
do another one.
Okay.
That's my note. That is definitely the large one.
Yeah,
There
so
we go.
that's that one. Next one, which one should I do next, Hannah? That's this one, isn't it? 3 Sisters.
I love those.
So you
Ooh,
get
sorry.
3, I presume.
Yeah, so you've got 3. So these.
So this is a sample of
Yeah.
what you
that's
can
the
do with it.
No, that is they've done that, so you've got that nice textured bit. So you actually get 3 of these. So the other one in there, I've strung one up and one. I think these are the ones. Oh, there we go. There's the third one over there.
Okay.
So these are
finished. So in
so
here
you can't
get
take them off here. Once they're woven onto here,
Those
they
are their
become a
frames.
piece of art, which I love. I love these. So you could do
It's
them
upside
together,
down.
and then you could have those mounted on your wall because they look absolutely beautiful. So you imagine they're all spread. No, those are tied on the back, so you can see where they've tied. But that's the beauty of it. They look.
They look. So you could hang them
These
up.
are pieces.
So
of
do
art,
they
yeah.
come? No, they don't come
So they come like
pre-strung. They
that.
come like this, and you get 3 of them, and then these are the frames you then use
Yes.
to hang up.
Yeah.
So you string them, and then you get the special comb,
Yeah.
and then you get all of the yarn. So all of these colours.
I love
So
this
if you've
colourway
never
as well.
done it before, ever, is this achievable?
Super easy.
Okay.
I've run these for just wellbeing workshops where you just have a cup of tea, piece of cake, and you can sit, chat, and weave.
And that's
so that's
lovely.
the whole idea of it. It's just lovely.
And they are so popular, aren't they? Because they're
Yeah.
beautiful works of textural art.
Yeah.
Aren't they gorgeous? And you can make as many lumpy bits and flat bits and
That's the
woven
fun.
bits
It
as you
doesn't
like.
have to be uniformed in any way.
It's a nice activity to do with other people as well,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Well, you could do it as a family. You could kind of make one each of those.
Also,
or you do a set for you all.
Quite a nice gift.
Yeah. It's a nice gift to give as a kit or as a finished piece. I always
Yes.
think with these.
So there's a picture of that's the list of everything that you get in it. Warp thread, it's called. So you get in this one 3 rectangular weaving looms. Those are the wooden ones. Instructions: metal darning needle, plastic weaving needle, weaving comb, 20-gram cotton ball of warp thread. That's the one that you string over it. 100 grams of the cheeky chunky pure merino in these colours, and 30 grams of roving in the cream, actually.
Which is that lovely thick
That
one.
really
yeah.
lovely thick. So a good gift as well.
And it's a lovely gift. Yeah.
Really nice. You
Yeah.
wouldn't want one of those. That's what it looks like there. So that's the 3 Sisters.
Yeah.
Then we've got circular weaving. Yeah, this one's a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah,
Does this work in a slightly different way?
I find this one really therapeutic because you weave it up onto, I think I had a sample one somewhere, maybe.
This is in the calm
Oh,
colourway.
that's it, yeah.
There you go.
So that is, it comes as this piece here. I've just started, I haven't finished that one, so I can show you. I'll do that as a little demo, I think, maybe when we start. So you just start weaving and you just go all the way around. You just keep going round and round and round. Love these. And the ideas that they've got on the, you know, with Couture, they've got all different types of things. But you don't have to be led, you just
to give you an idea, and it's got a little hole in it, so this comes as it is. This has got its own frame. So once you've woven it...
Yeah, you can either have them as finished pieces like this,
yes,
or you can unhook them on the back and you can attach it to this inner piece. So you could use this again, but you wouldn't. You could put it onto an embroidery hoop. I don't know if you can get extra of these with Couture, but you can either, like these look gorgeous as they are.
I like them like that, and I just hang it, and then you could just hang it up. It's got a little hole in it. Or you can cut them off here.
Yeah, and then you would just see that's just that little bit smaller. So you'd actually then, because you can only weave to the edge of here, and then you'd unhook these little bits on the back, and then you would attach those then onto that bit.
But they're beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah.
So that's the circular one. So in the kit you get the circular frame and then all the yarn for the calm colourway, which are these greens and blues and the lovely lavender colour. That's circular one. Then we've got the rectangular one. Medium,
nice and
small.
simple.
This one's small. So this is the same as the other one in that you get the loom.
You get your loop, but it's all done. You don't have to build this one.
Oh,
this is fine. This is pre-cut.
Right, so this is pre-cut and this is already strung up.
Well, I've strung them up.
Oh,
so you'd have to do the stringing up, but you don't have to make the loom for this one. It's only those bigger ones where they've got those metal bits. You need to actually just put them together.
So, but the colourway you'll get for this is the calm colourway. This sample here is brighter, but you will get the calm colourway for that, which is the blues and the lavenders and the creams. But the frame's already made, so you can use that then, the frame, and hang it up as it is.
Yeah, and that one you can hang up as it is, or again you take off and then driftwood, doweling, anything. So that again, rectangular ones you can reuse. The ones you have to string on the top, you can reuse.
You can reuse.
The ones that have got holes in, you can't.
Okay, so this is great. So you could make lots of these.
Yeah.
And what a lovely piece of wall art. I mean, it's just beautiful, isn't it? Right, the final one is shapes.
These are fun.
These are really fun. I love these hexies. So do you get all three in the kit?
You get all three. So you get a set of 3 different sizes. Right. And then you also get this lovely little bee as well.
And a bee.
Yeah.
A woven bee. So you have to string these up.
Have to string them up, yeah.
And what colourway? Oh, this is in that colourway, isn't it? What's it called? 70
chic.
70 chic. Now, this is the only one we have in this colourway. I love this colourway.
Cool, I think that is.
So you've got like cinnamon, ochre and charcoal. They're nice, aren't they?
They look so good together. And what they've done is they've gone for the traditional weaving in the centre, and then they've just broken up colours. So I'll do a little demo to show how you can do these little bits now as well, how to do these big chunky bits. That is really clever. So that's in kind of one colour at a time. So you can, when you get more advanced and you just get the hang of it, then you'll start to do things a little bit more differently, and it just evolves.
Yeah, well, I guess you start off and you go, well, I could do that, and I could do that.
And then I'll go back and I'll go round and.
Aren't they lovely? I'd have them hanging on no, I'd have them that way around. I'd have them on my wall like that, just in a row. It's a sort of...
I love these. Yeah.
The quarter of the stock of the hexies have already gone. I mean, when you go into like these really cool little cafes, artist ones, they always have this sort of thing on the wall, don't they? I like that, really nice. So should we start by demoing the large one, just because we can see that?
Yeah, we can do
that
one.
See.
So I will get this bag. So this is the colour for that one anyway, isn't it?
Okay.
So if I get this
you have the loom.
So we will get, just need to find the needle that's buried in here now, hopefully.
The quarter of the stock of this large one has already gone.
So I'm just going to use...
I mean, they're like, you know, or you can make them. You can make them to hang indoors or make them as a gift for somebody.
So we'll pull. The hardest thing is going to be finding the end. Just pull that off there.
Well, they probably tucked it in, haven't they?
But we'll just pull that off to start. Okay, so you don't need to cut a huge length because you can stop and start this as much as possible. So even if you just cut something like this, then
I love the needle.
To get it through there is a little bit tricky. So I'd lick your fingers. It's not nice to put in your mouth.
Bit fluffy.
Too fluffy. So you can put that through those. And then it's up to you whether you can tie a little knot at the end to start, or we just start weaving. Now, you can just do traditional weaving. So you go up one, like under one, up, under, and you can just do this.
Oh, okay, so just like you would imagine.
Just do a whole line of
just
this.
Under and over. I mean, and the instructions are all with it, so you don't need to know anything in advance.
So just don't pull it all out there. So I'll do one row with this.
Well, I think you need to just move your head out
way?
of the way.
Oh,
turn that round, there we go.
Perfect. I think I need glasses, I can't see, I'm used to standing up sewing.
Probably feels really awkward.
There we go. Okay.
And remember, the kits do have everything you need in them, except for a pair of scissors, but I think you've probably got one of them.
And then, so we'll do one row.
I mean, it's nice to know, to get everything you need. You know, when you start on something new, and you get it home and you realise that half the stuff is missing, but this has got everything.
Everything. So that's your traditional under, over, under, over. And then those little combs, this is what you can use to do this.
Got it, okay.
So what you could then do, so another way, left-handed now, I might have to turn it this way.
This way, turn it round.
Let's do it this way round so then I can go back in the right direction. So then, you could then, this way round, because you've come under here, you can then go over and you can go back. So you could do that the whole way. Okay?
Yeah, so that gives you your kind of, that gives you this effect.
Yeah, really simple. So that's your really uniformed
I like that, actually.
bit. So how much time have we got? So I will whiz through this a little bit and I'll just do a few little options on here
10 minutes.
Oh, that's plenty.
Plenty.
So you don't want to put it too tight on the edge. Have these handy just to put down there. So we'll keep simple for this little bit just to show how this works. And I'm doing this quite near the bottom. It doesn't need to be tucked there. You can actually weave higher up here and then just keep
and then just
down.
comb it back.
Yeah. So when you've got that,
I'll just do that.
So if you need a bit more room, you can pull it up. Now what we'll do now, we'll just go maybe over 2 and under 2 and just change it up a little bit. So this is where you can start getting a little bit.
Yeah, so you've done like 2 rows and you go, right, okay, let's just start playing with this now then.
That's the beauty of the weaving.
And then you'd go 3.
Yeah, you can just go rogue. So if you don't like following rules, weaving is great because you can just do whatever you fancy.
I think they're really stunning, and it's the sort of thing that you would go into one of these art galleries to buy and would cost a fortune.
I'm going to put it back round.
Oh, I like this.
So you've gone the 2 there. So then we could start, you could, as I say, you can go over 3 and you can do whatever you fancy. It's just a case of trying, don't put it too tight on the edges. And I'm just winging this now. We'll just go under various and just see what it looks like.
Because I guess you don't have to go under even numbers, do you?
Not at all. But what you could also do, because I'm going to try and put as many different techniques in here as possible, is you don't have to do the whole line. So you could come back on yourself here.
Okay.
And you could say, well, I'm just going to do like a corner section.
So this sample that Helen is doing here is the one on the screen that's £49, which is a really good price when you get the whole frame and the yarn.
Loads of yarn as well.
And you get loads of yarn. So and you can make more than one then. You might have to, and if you've got yarn in your stash, great yarn stash buster.
You start realising you can do so much with your
And you can use, I guess you can use any yarn.
You can start sewing buttons into it, beads, anything. You start realising you can do so much.
But also you can then make things to really match your home.
Yeah.
Have a look in your stash, or you just buy a ball of yarn that's the right colour.
Yeah. But you've got loads here. Just keep you going. So you could just, so once you've woven that, you just tighten it down.
Okay.
So you can do whatever you fancy here and just build up one section of it if you want. So I'm not following any rules here. I'm just going rogue.
Okay.
Just so you can build up a colour block so you can see that. Okay, so if you wanted to, you could then change colour. So we'll show you that a little bit next. So here now, you can just pull that down, pull it tighter if you want. And you could just keep doing that for as much as you want. Depends how tight you want it, and obviously you will see these bits. Okay, you'll see these on here, and that is part of the design.
Yeah,
it depends how tight you pull it.
Yeah, because if we look at this one, you know, you can see them, but that's part of it, isn't it?
So don't, because my mum was like, I don't like those bits. Like, well, you can't really avoid those bits.
No, you can't really, not really.
But I think they are part of it, and they look beautiful.
It, isn't it? I quite like them.
Shows the whole process. So that is your, you know, your straightforward going back and forth, and you could tighten it down. So all your ends you can put down to the back. Now you can leave that, you don't need to cut it, because you might want to pick that up and start back up a bit further up. So you don't need to worry about that end yet. And then you can bring another colour in. So say we bring one of these.
Yeah, so this is a lovely, kind of a lavendery, yeah, hard to describe, pinky lavender colour. Calm colours.
It is calm.
Well, they're quite a nice, coloured neutral selection.
Yeah.
So they will go with most decors.
Yeah.
So that's in the bathroom. Quite like a bit of weaving. I don't know, it sort of works in that sort of thing.
We'll start now. We'll actually come from this side now. And then we'll go, what have we done there? We'll go over. So it allows you to go quite far with this little wooden piece, which is quite nice. If you don't, say if you've got smaller yarns, you can use smaller needles, as I think in the honeycomb one there's also a metal needle in, because you need the metal needle to actually weave to get it all set up.
Oh, okay.
So you get the wooden needles for the yarns, but you also get metal one as well. So then you start to have your block of colour. So now we're here, we'll go back under there. And then you just start going back. So if you don't pull that too tight, then you'll have that nice colour block there.
Oh, okay.
You'll come back this way. And then maybe come up here.
I could start doing this. I'm thinking, wonder if I could put my initial in the centre of it.
Yeah.
No idea how to do it, but I bet you could. You could make like a heart shape or something, couldn't you?
Well, you'd probably, I don't know, I'm no weaving expert,
No
I just enjoy
idea.
doing it.
You give it a go.
And I'm just totally winging this now. You can probably do the heart first and then weave around it.
But it's the sort of thing, you could make the first one up in rows using the yarn, and then because you've got the frame, whether you're buying the large one or the small one or the jumbo one, then you can have a little play, couldn't you?
Yeah. So I think the first one, start simple and then you start just having fun then. The reason I'm doing through twos is just for time, really. You could take your time doing those ones.
Yeah, but this is the principle of it, isn't it? It's fairly simple. You just need to be weaving under and over, really.
Yeah, in whichever way. So I'll show you as well. There's a really nice one. I think I did by mistake and I didn't realise it was actually a name for it. So I'll grab the instructions to show you actually. So you've got the idea of it. So this shows you how to, each instruction comes with it, shows you how to actually set it up anyway with your ball, and then how to weave, and what I'm doing now is going back and forth.
So it's all in there.
And pulling it down and then securing the ends. Like on the back, you can tie your ends up. You can also leave them long and then restart them if you wanted.
Right.
So you can kind of weave them into the back of your piece if you
so
need.
you don't have to cut it off.
So I'm going to show you now this nice thick
how to
one,
make shapes.
Yeah, so you're actually working in sections. So again, that's just up, down, up, down. Yeah, they've got lots of ideas in here, how to fill in the shapes and what to do.
So I could put my initial or a heart or something.
Yeah, you can like leave these little loopy bits here to make it really textured. On the end, it does give you a little helping bit to do a lark's head knots if you want to get the really nice, neat finish on the end.
Ah, okay.
So that's quite handy. So there's lots to go through with these bigger ones as well. This is the one that I did kind of by mistake, really. I did a back stitch. So for those of you that can sew and do back stitch, so you can actually go, see if I can do it now. Actually, we'll do it across the contrast bit over here. So you go.
This is the most popular one, this large one.
So you can go under 2. I mean, again, there are no rules, but I think they get you to do behind the first 2 warps and then place behind the next 2 warps from right to left. So you go in under 2 and then you go back on yourself. So I can't even remember what I did.
Oh, okay.
But you can just have a bit of fun with just wrapping that around. This isn't, you know, as I said, I'm no weaver by any means.
And this is just to sort of give you a nice edge.
You kind of finish this all different ways. You can go back on yourself, come back under, and you can do bits that kind of comes out like a bit of a plait.
Oh, I see. Well, there's no rules.
No.
You do whatever you like.
Which is good in a way because, as I said, I'm not a weaver, so I'm absolutely just having fun doing it and just playing.
Well,
so it just
read
goes
the
to show you
instructions.
don't need
It'll give you some ideas and then you can just make it up, really. So the large one is the one that's on screen at the moment, but just to show you,
I'm going to show you this
the difference in size, that's the small one. They are the 2 most popular at the moment. So there's the small, that's £25. Almost, they're both rectangular, they both come with all the yarn you need. Oh, that's the small one, just a comparison to the large one. So you get this, you get all the yarn, you get the warp thread, you get the needle, the instructions, but that's the difference. There's the small one, and then this is the large one. Right, but they are both, I know we've got the sample in that colourway, but the small and the large are both in the calm colourway.
No, I don't know if I'm going to...
And we've got big fat needle.
Here. So we're going to do...
I love the needle.
You can do this by hand, you don't need a big needle for it. But you can just see from that, even just loosening them, not doing it too tight.
Oh, okay.
You can do little texture bits. So you can go forward, you can also go forward and back.
Okay, yeah, so you can go round, you see what you mean.
All different types. So what you would do with this big thick one is either do it by hand or do it with this, depending which kit and which one comes with big needles.
Yeah, okay.
But you can then, you probably go under quite a few more. So hang on, we want to go under one, and we're going to go over quite a few.
Yeah, they've done that with that one. They've gone like probably over 3 and under 1. Actually, I can tell you because I can't counting. They've gone.
So when you're doing it, what you'll see, it'll be like this. Sorry, I keep hitting you.
Yeah, they've done like 2 and 1.
Yeah. So if I tuck that under to the back, just to show you quickly how this works. So it looks like that when you're going under, but the joy is then you can slide it down using this again, and then you can get, probably a metal one is quite good, but you can then...
Oh, okay. So it creates like a corduroy look.
Pull some of these back. So I'm going to pull more of that through. And then you just have fun just weaving this in and making it all textured. Actually, we'll pull quite a lot of that through. So you can do this more by hand than anything.
And I guess also if you put one in and you go, I don't like that, you just take it out
just
again.
Pull it out, yeah. And then, so that gives you that lovely texture.
Oh, that's lovely. So that's the sort of thing that you're getting on this mammoth one.
So you can really play and just manipulate these lovely thick ones. You can pull that tighter down.
But I love this one. That looks like a plait.
So that's the plait, yeah. So that's when you kind of do a back stitch.
Which is all in the instructions.
Yeah.
Then you can put tassels on them.
That one there. So you can really play with textures.
Absolutely
tassels,
gorgeous.
Pom-poms, everything.
Beautiful.
You know, use the yarn for everything. So then you've got all of these where, you know, again, that doesn't have to be in a straight line.
Oh.
You know, you can kind of move it up and then you can weave in the gaps.
And then you could fill in and then go round. Yeah. So this is what they're talking about, shapes.
So there, even though those are lifted there, you can still just weave back in and just fill it in, and that could be a lovely bit of blue. So if you're not a straight person, you can see from these aren't necessarily straight, and there's all fun bits going on. They're just great fun. Great fun.
So all you need to do really, I mean, all the kits contain everything you need. You just need to choose what size and shape.
What size you want, and whether you want to do the ones you can redo again and again,
Yes.
or you want the wall art, which I would say the sisters one, and then the honeycomb ones.
So should we
Those are
just
the
run
ones.
through them again? The mega one, let's do the big one to start with. I'm going to hold him up. Remember, you get the frame that you can reuse time and time again. You get loads of yarn, but you can reuse it if you run out of yarn for the second or third one.
Yeah.
Use your own. But isn't that gorgeous? You could make it, I guess you could. I wonder whether you could make it longer. Whether you could join them together.
Yeah,
you could
you
make
could
two
just-
and sew them together.
Yeah.
But that's beautiful, especially with all those tassels. Really, really nice. So that's £93. You get everything that you need in there. Just your imagination.
Yeah, and I say the quality of the
It
yarn.
is, well, it's beautiful merino yarn, isn't it? And I think that makes a
beautiful.
difference. If you're going to spend the time doing that, using this beautiful merino yarn, it is so soft. Imagine having that in your downstairs toilet. Sort of feel that's where I'd put mine. The large one is the one that Helen was just doing. Obviously, it's in these calm colourways. It's the most popular. You get the full frame, you get the warp thread, you get all of the yarn in these calm colours. It's merino yarn and the needle, everything you need. Again, £49. And the same with the mammoth one, you know, you can reuse the yarn, the loom, and do it again. The small rectangular looks like this is the kit, because again, you get the frame, you get the comb, you get the yarn. So this is just a sample, but you will get them in these calm colourways, not these bright ones. But that's what you get in there. So that's £25, and that's the size of it. Then you get the three sisters. So these are, you can't reuse these because these are actually frames and looms all in one go. But you get 3 of them. So you could hang them together in a row, or on one underneath each other. Give them to 3 different people. Is that in this colourway? Electric, yeah. So that one is in this colourway of electric. So it's kind of pink, ochre, cream and navy. Then we have the round ones. So in this one you just get the one. Yeah. So you get the, and it is in this colourway. So you get the round frame, which you can leave it on and hang it up like that, or you can take it off and it comes with the hoop, the loop to put it on, or you could just keep it in that one. But then if you wanted to reuse it, if you take it off, you could put it on something, so you could use it as a mat.
Yeah, people do coasters and things.
Well, that's true. Because you could back it or something, it'd be a mat. So that's that one. That's one eye slot. In fact, there's another. I love that effect.
Nice tight.
Yeah,
yes.
Weave tight, back well. That's obviously got everything in. And then this really cute little one, the hexagons with the bee. So you get 3 in this one. And again, these are frames as well as looms. And this is the only one in the 70s colourway, which is gorgeous. Love those. So what you could do, if you love patchwork, is you could even then copy some, if you're using them, you could copy some of the patterns in your patchwork, couldn't you? Have a look.
Yeah.
If you like it, you know, like this one with swirls. You know, they've done them in all different sorts. And it comes with also, can you see the little wooden bee? Comes with that as well. So these colours work really well with this.
I love those, yeah.
Gorgeous. So that's all of them. Just need to choose which one you want. So thanks, Helen. It's been fab.
Thank you. Thanks. It's been fun packed.
It's been a privilege to be able to launch your new book today.
Thank you very much.
Do we have any left, Hannah? Yeah, she's just double checking. Right, so a quarter of the books that we had left are not checked out, but if everyone who's got them in their basket checks out, then we will be sold out. So we've got more people who've got it in their baskets than checked out. So if you want, and you won't be able to get this anywhere for the next 2 weeks, because it is exclusive to us. We got one lot, then another lot, and then another lot. So if you want to get this and you want to make dresses as beautiful as this one that actually fit you, this is one of the dresses from the book. See, it's me and my friend. We're the same person. But it's been great. It's lovely, and congratulations. It is a Bible.
It is.
Isn't it?
That's exactly what I wanted it to be.
And you will change people's lives because people will actually, I think when you can make clothes that fit, that you're proud of, it makes a difference to how you feel, doesn't it?
I hope so, because I know I feel, especially after having Morgan and my body changed and all my clothes I couldn't wear before, and I haven't got back into that shape yet, so I've made loads more, and I feel I'm getting back into my vibe of just wearing things that fit me and look.
Yeah, and you're not constantly going like this and, you know, and thinking, or holding your stomach in, or because it actually just fits you.
And a lot of people, I always get compliments when I wear my own dresses like this.
Oh, it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And you feel comfortable, and I think that makes a difference to how you feel.
Absolutely.
So thank you so much. When are you back with us, do you know?
July, I think early July.
Oh, okay.
6th, I think it is.
Nice.
I think. I can't remember.
Don't know.
Think
Sometime early
Pencil it
July, be back with us. Thank you for joining me for this hour. I'll be back with you in a few minutes' time. We've got loads of kits, lots and lots of different kits. We've got patchwork quilt kits, we've got bag kits, we've even got a couple of Amber Makes kits as well. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you back in just a few minutes' time.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Now, you know, on our birthdays, we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore. Right, so there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know, so you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes, we're going to have competitions, and, well, I've got no balloons or oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun, and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me, but after that, I've gone on my holidays.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So this hour is all about the kit. Don't we love a kit? There's something glorious about a kit, isn't there? That you've got everything you need. So you don't have to go out and find the right fabric. I mean, obviously, sometimes, like with kits, you might not have the backing fabric or the wadding for a quilt, but it's just so lovely to have everything. And also, loads of the kits, they come with instructions. So once you've made it once, you can do it all over again. So shall we start? I've got so many different things. I'm going to start with my Amber Makes kits, just so that's easier, because I know about them. I'm going to start off with the pretty useful pouches. So they're called that because they're pretty and useful. Now, they come in 2 different colourways. So in the kit, let me show you, I'll show you one of them first. Now this is the blue crochet one. So it's your granny square, but you know when you make when you crochet a circle and then you square it off. So it's the granny square. Now you get all the fabric pieces. The only thing that you need to buy for this is a zip. Or 2 for the other one, but all the fabric pieces are in here. So my idea behind this, so you get a big one and a small one, is that when you open it out, it opens up, because the zip extends beyond the edge, it opens out fully. So I can hold it like that. Because you know sometimes when you get a zip pouch, you can't open it fully and it's quite hard to find inside. So I thought you could use this pair, because there's the big one. It comes with a pocket inside as well, which I've closed with a snap fastener, but you could use, put a vertical line of stitching. It's fully lined and all the lining fabric comes on the panel as well. So I know when we sold these last week, a few people said, well, I'm going to make 2 from them because I've got the lining and I can use my own lining for that. So it comes with the pocket that's lined, the bag that's lined, and it comes with a matching small one as well. So you could use it for like a toilet bag and a cosmetic bag, or how about a project bag? I was thinking with this one, it'd be nice to put your crochet kit in. So you could get your needle and a ball of yarn and whatever you're doing. I've got one this size, and because the zip opens all the way, it sits nice and flat. So I use this one for my fabric clips, and I keep it beside my sewing machine and put my clips inside. And then you just zip it up. The kits come with the tab as well. Let me just show you the fabric panel. They were demonstrated on the 26th of May. In the kit, you get the full instructions, and on here there is a link that tells you how to watch the full video tutorial. So I videoed the whole thing and talked it through. So even if you're brand new to this, obviously the instructions show you exactly how to do it, all the information, all the photos of all the steps, but it does tell you how to get to the Amber Makes website and watch the full tutorial. So it's easy peasy. Now let me hold the panel up and show you. It's quite a good panel. So 100% cotton, digitally printed. Look at all the fabric in it. Even the little cut-out corners, we've put little granny squares in so that you don't waste them. There's nothing wasted at all. There we go. So you've got your outers, linings, pockets. There's even little labels that you can put on them as well. So you can use them for storing things, but also I think they're really good for craft as well. Or if you're going away and you need to put, you know, maybe you want a little one to keep your tablets in. That's ideal for travelling. You know, when you've got all those tablets, you need to keep them somewhere. Quite nice. Contact lenses, toiletries, fabric clips, or even a small sewing kit. So whenever I'm away, I always take a bit of crochet with me. So I use the bigger one to put that in, and then the smaller one you can keep then all the other bits and pieces. Or again, you know, nice matching wash bag and toilet bag. All the fabric pieces are in there. You just need the zips. So that is the blue crochet one. Then we've also got the same one. I'm going to put that to one side for a minute. This is the jungle animals. So again, you get the full fabric panel and the instructions. And then this is the large pouch. So there's the front of the pouch, there's the back. And let me turn it inside out so you can see the lining. And there's where you can, by turning inside. But what you can do is the inside, the lining and the outside are exactly the same shape. So you could swap them over. Or, as I say, I know a lot of people who have just drawn around the pattern pieces, use their own plain fabric in the inside, and then you can make 4 bags. And there it is with the little patch pocket. And the pocket is lined as well. So if you made another one, you wanted that fabric, you could use that for the outer pocket on the other one. It's even got a little pink zip tab. Also, it's really good, what we try to do when we make these kits is teach you new techniques as well. So if you've never put in a zip where the whole bag opens wide and you want a bit sticking out, the open wide zip, then you can, you'll learn how to do that. Here's the baby one. If you want to do the small one, it's bright pink. It's got a cheetah on the bottom and a toucan. And then this is the inside. So the inside is dark green but with a pink pocket. There's lots of different prints. Made in exactly the same way. Let me just very quickly, very low in stock this one. Very quickly, I'm just going to show you the panel. There we go. Right, one more kit. Yes, Alex found the bag. We've been looking for, well, Alex has been looking for this bag and then we found it. Thank you very much. We can do that one next. Oh, he's persevered, he didn't give up. So those are the pretty useful pouches. Then the next one that I'm going to show you, I've got so many kits, I have to move things out of the way as I go along, is the shapely shoulder bag. And this one, it features your favourite shop. So it's your haberdashery, isn't it? The favourite ever shop. Well, that and the bakery, obviously. Now, the way this works, it's called the shapely shoulder bag because it has little darts in the bottom and that gives it its nice curved shape. It has a slider buckle and D-rings, so you can wear it as a crossbody bag or you can wear it as a shoulder bag. Now, I know that when I've done bags in the past, if I put a magnetic clasp in, then lots of people go, oh yeah, but it's not secure, I want to close it with a zip. And if we put a zip in the top, quite often you'll get other people will say, I don't like putting in zips. So this has both options. So in the instructions, I explain to you how to put the zip in And it's a zip like the pouches where it opens up wide so you can get right inside. But also, if you don't want to put in a zip and that puts you off, then I also explain how to put a magnetic clasp in instead so you can choose. Now the bag comes fully lined. So this is perfect. If you're going to the Festival of Quilts and you want to show off your sewing shopping, there you are, it's fully lined. Gosh, there's a pin in there somewhere. Ow. No, I've just got pinned. Oh, I'll have to find. I don't want to do that again. But do you know, I wonder whether it's got caught somewhere. There is definitely a pin in there. Also, in the kit, you get the pieces to make the little zip pouch. So you can use that again, you could keep that in your bag and use it to put small items in, or you could use it for your fabric clips again, keep small sewing items. And it also has the pieces for the baby bag charm. That's so cute. So you could hang that off the D-ring of your bag. That's so sweet, isn't it? It's just an exact miniature. Can you see? It's an exact miniature of the bigger bag. It's really sweet. So there we go. You get full instructions, loads and loads of information. In fact, there's quite a lot, a big set of instructions. Because of the two options of whether you put the magnetic clasp in the top or whether you put the zip, there's quite a lot of detail in here. So it tells you. However, if you've never done it before, again, this kit comes with a full video tutorial, and when you get your kit and the instructions, it gives you the information about where to find that. Oh, I'll just show you the panel, and then we'll move on. Here's the panel. So it features all the pieces you need, and the way these kits work, this cut and sew, all the seam allowances are included on the panel. So can you see the bottom of the bag? The curved bottom is there with the darts already cut out, so you just sew them together. You don't need to add anything on, there's no templates, cut round it, sew it together. And look, there's the mini bags. Look, there's the babies. Just because, well, we had a bit of space, so we thought we may as well fill it in. So that is the haberdashery. Right, should we move on to that amazing quilt hanging over there? Fantastic, fantastic. Right, I'm just going to move over. Oh, I've got a lady standing next to me. A lady, just moving past the lady. She's not a real lady. It's one of the dresses on a dressmaking dummy, but I almost apologised. Right, this quilt. Now, I love this quilt because it's one of those quilts that is deceptively easy. So it looks actually a little bit, oh, actually, don't you think I match quite nicely with this? Don't you think? Me and the dress, or me and the dress go quite well with it. I think I look nice together with that. Anyway, it looks more difficult than it actually is. So the whole quilt features William Morris fabric. The whole thing. It's beautiful, isn't it? I love the fact that they framed the outer border with the darker fabrics, and then even the sashing is William Morris, even the background is William Morris. There is the binding is in William Morris, so the only thing that you're not getting is the backing and the wadding, which is pretty standard, to be honest. It is stunning, isn't it? You've got Strawberry Thief. Should we have a look in the box? It's gorgeous. Right. Not only that, but we're going to reduce the price. So the full price on this is $279.99. $199.99, that's amazing. And for some reason, we've got on 4-way split pay. I know, how odd is that? So so you can pay $49.99 today, and then the kit will be sent straight to you, and then over the next 4 months you pay the other until you've paid the whole lot off. Do you know what? You'll have made it by then. Well, if you started it, because it's interest free. See, what I'm thinking is, you know how we always think, oh, I'm going to make that quilt for somebody for Christmas and we never get around to it. Start now. You will actually do it. So let me show you what's in the kit. all wrapped in tissue paper. Full instructions. The instructions are always really comprehensive, and they actually show you as well. It's lovely. They give you pictures of the fabric. They show you how to make it, and with proper diagrams as well, so you can very easily see how to create the flying geese for all the different sections, which are all the star points, and how to assemble it and how to put it all together. But look at the fabric. It is glorious. So we've got, this is your sort of your plainer fabrics, but again, they're William Morris print that are used for your sashing. Gorgeous, the lemons fabric. There's your strawberry thief, and you get a lot of fabric. Now, I've made up one of these before, and I found with them, I can't guarantee because I haven't made this one, that you do get a little bit of fabric left over from each print. And what I did was I joined those all together, made the binding, and I kept the binding fabric for myself. But you never know. Love the strawberry thief teal one. Then we get the honeysuckle one. Now, if you look at the honeysuckle, that is used in all of the corner triangles. So here and here. So it frames the whole piece, the whole quilt. Can you see? Gorgeous, isn't it? Love that one. Then you've got this lovely leaf print. Now, the leaf print is actually used in the binding as well as the internal squares, but you can see how these colours are just flowing so well together. Really pretty. That one is lovely. I mean, I think £199.99, you are saving £80. You're getting, it's a big quilt as well. Let me just say, it's 178 by 231 centimetres. That's kind of double king size bed, or amazing to have on the back of your sofa or as a wall hanging. I mean, it really is quite stunning, isn't it? And it's the sort of colour palette that will go with all interiors because it's gentle, it's calm, it's traditional, and it's quite easy. Look at that one. That is used in the background. I'll just go through the other fabric. This is the one that's in the border. You get absolutely loads of it. Now, if you look at it, because I think this is often something that puts people off, is the quilting. They think, oh, well, I've got a long arm quilter, I can't do this. This has been quilted on an ordinary sewing machine. All they've done is echo quilted. And echo quilting is where you quilt outside or inside of a seam. So basically you're echoing it or shadowing it. So what they've done here, can you see on this one, they have quilted 1/4 of an inch inside those triangles and this square. So that's really easy to do. You can either judge it by eye or run your foot of your machine along the seam line so that you can see where that is. Or if you're new to it and you're not confident about that, get an erasable pen, friction pen, do test it first. Draw the lines on and sew over them and then just press them afterwards and they'll disappear. Now that's all they've done with this. So I imagine that what they've done is just run the edge of their machine foot along here. I mean, in these squares, they've done some vertical, horizontal lines, but there's nothing complex about that. And I think sometimes we get a bit hung up by the fact, oh, well, you know, I've seen that quilt, it's been quilted amazingly, mine will never look like that. But it doesn't have to be like that, you know, this is quite simply quilted and it's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Anyway, please do get checked out on that one because that is an amazing price, £199.99. Right, shall I move back? Right, so the beach bags. This one. So these were on air on Monday with me, with Sandy. So you can watch back the show on YouTube if you want. This is fab. The fabric that we had earlier that we were selling by the ½ metre, that's sold out now. But let me show you the bag. So it's a great size. It's big, it's roomy. You can get all of your beach gear in there. It has webbing straps that come all the way down. They're the only thing that aren't included in the kit, the webbing straps. We did sell them individually, but all the other fabric is. So you've got this gorgeous canvas fabric on the front and the back. The bag is fully lined and I'm going to turn it inside out because it's much easier to see. the way that Sandy's designed it is she's put lots of different pocket options. So this one, and you can choose what pockets you want, she's put an elasticated pocket here, which means you can get your bottles of Prosecco in, which is quite useful, isn't it? Or lemonade, or water even, but it holds things like that up. On this side, she's put a zip pocket so it can really be hidden. On one of the other bags, she put the zip pocket on the outside, or there's enough fabric if you want to put the elasticated pocket on both sides. There's so many different options. But also now there are fewer than 20 of these left. Also, what we've got on the bottom is PU. Now this is brilliant because, can you see it sewn on here? It's mad. You've got half a metre of PU. This is the only piece you need. So what you can do, you sew this on the bottom before you construct it. That means it's waterproof, so you can pop it on the ground. If you're going to be on the beach and there's going to be a lot of water, you could put strip round here. You can make the handles from the PU, and then you've got them. What Sandy does well, she puts some little rivets in to hold the sides in, but you don't need to do that. So this really is the ultimate beach bag, weekend bag. So many different things you can do with it, but it's really smart, isn't it? Let me show you what you get in the kit. When we did these on Monday, they absolutely flew out. In fact, we sold out of instructions on their own. We could only get them in the kit. So with the kit, you get the full instructions. Now, they're not just instructions. I mean, they are instructions because there's loads of detail, everything you need to know. She talks you through in great detail how to do all of these different style of pockets. I mean, it really is everything you need to know, whether you're going to put on clasps, all different things. But she gives you pattern pieces. Now, these are printed onto, I would say, like a thin card. So you can just cut them out and you can use them time and time and again, but they've all got markings on them. So you've got where the box corners, you've got where to put your key fob, because that was another thing. Is that in this one where she created this, so this little tab with a lobster clasp, so you can pop your key on there. That tucks inside the pocket to make it super safe. Shows you where to put that, where's the webbing. And then we've got, I love this little touch. You know when you cut out lots and lots of different pieces to make a kit? She's given you a set of labels, so you can cut these out and then pin those to the pieces as you cut them out, so you don't forget. That's a nice little touch. So all of these patterns, so it's not just a pattern, you are getting all of these templates, and they're nice thickness, so you can use them again. There's even the marks for the inside zip pocket. That's the base with the PU. So those are all the instructions you get. And let me show you the fabric. It's fab. Sorry. Folding that really badly. Sorry. Yeah. So we won't be able to make this bundle again because the canvas on its own has sold out. So what you get is a metre of this gorgeous, like watercolour coral canvas. You get half a metre of the white PU. So you get, look at how much you get. So if you want to make straps from it, if you want your beach bag, if you want it to go up the side slightly, you get absolutely loads. Or make yourself a matching purse. What Sandy done is she made a slightly bigger zip purse out of it to put a swimming costume in. Or you put your flip-flops in, couldn't you? And you get a metre of this lovely dark teal that's used for the lining. And I think that's a really nice touch. This is why I love a kit, because, you know, doesn't that go really well? It picks up, the teal picks up the darker print in the coral. So that's that one. I think that's a great value kit. £34.99, all of that fabric and the PU and the instructions. We also have it, right, this colourway is now extremely limited, so if you got that one in your basket, please do get checked out on it. It is a gorgeous bag. If you want to watch back the show, it was on this Monday, if you want to see Sandy demonstrating it. That was the 12th. Now, we've also got it in another colourway. So, obviously, full instructions again. Now you get this lovely, this is in the this canvas, which has got the canvas we did sell earlier by the ½ metre. We still have a little bit left of it, but not much. Only 5 metres, about to sell out. So this canvas, this is quite classy, isn't it? You've got a really lovely pale sandy grey background, and then you've got all these sea creatures like the octopus and the pufferfish and seahorse and starfish and jellyfish and crab in beautiful, almost watercolour type colours of mauves and teals and blues. They're really lovely, aren't they? I think that's really nice, but you could add to this as well, couldn't you? But I think that looks really classy. And when you're going down the beach, or even if you're going shopping, doesn't have to be a beach bag, depends what you put in it, what you're going to use for it. You could be going to the fish market, or just weekend away. I think like a night away, it would be a really good bag for. It's very sophisticated, that one, isn't it? I love that one. Anyone who loves the sea will love that. Also, you have got more than enough fabric. As Sandy said, you've probably got enough fabric to use then to make, if you wanted to make like little matching bags and purses as well. This is the PU, lovely charcoal grey, so that goes across the bottom of the bag. Again, isn't that lovely? You do need to buy webbing for the handles, but there is enough PU. All you need to do is cut a strip, sew it together in a tube, turn it right sides out, that's your handle. And then you top stitch that to the bag. And then you've got this lovely light grey fabric that's used for the lining. Very classy. Right, let's do backpacks. I love a backpack. So this is the Hermione backpack. Oh, this is fab. These kits are fab. Which one shall I do first? Okay, that's the black one. I was going to take them out, but not the black one. Only because they're harder to see, the pieces. Right, this is the black one. Now, you get everything that you need, right, in here. I mean everything. They are hand sewn. All of the pieces are punched so that you sew them together. Look, they are a very, very comprehensive set of instructions. She explains to you how to do the saddle stitching, how to sew the whole thing together. So you have the most beautiful bag. It's even got all the right clasps. All the hardware is in here. It doesn't need lining either, but it's got all the hardware. I'm going to show you in a moment all the pieces. I'm just going to show you them from the tan one, only because they're easier to see. But look how comprehensive the instructions are. I absolutely love this bag. It's beautiful, isn't it? So if you want a little leather backpack. Oh, and she has also in here, it explains how to do the stitch. She's got videos, Lisa's got videos dedicated to this. So all the PU pattern pieces and the metal are all in the kit. They're all cut out and all the holes are pre-punched. So this is a picture of the black bag that you make. It's such a lovely little, it's just a little, well, it's a backpack, but it looks like a little satchel. Oh, and it's real leather. I mean, I'm amazed that it's only $42.99. Let me show you the tan one, because I'm going to take all the pieces. Obviously, it doesn't matter which colour you buy, the pieces are all the same. So all the thread as well is specially for saddle stitching. She's sourced everything in here. So look, oh, I'm very tempted by this. I'm surprised I haven't got one as well. So look, there's the front, the back. See, look, everything's punched already. Oh, this is lovely, isn't it? Look. Charlie's made one. See, look, these are all the... You've got all of the bits. Look, that's the handle that goes across the top. This one has even got the magnetic clasps already attached. Then you've got the straps for the backpack. You've got, see the the little buckles. Those are like the ones that we had earlier. They've already got the buckles attached. That's all there. And then, I can't believe you've got everything in here. Like, I mean, everything. So you've got the real, I was going to say all you need is a needle, but this is special thread for the saddle stitching with needles. Ooh, do not empty this out too fast. Screwdriver. This is a great thing because you don't need your sewing machine. Great thing to take. So you've got your 2 slider buckles, your 4 rectangular rings, and you've got your rivets as well. But you know, you have got everything you need. This is a lovely gift for somebody, isn't it? Well, the whole kit in one, because you can follow the instructions to find out how to do it. And the fact that it's got everything, it's even got the little snippy snips. Everything. This is brilliant. I mean, the quality of it is amazing. It's beautiful leather. It's soft, but it's sturdy enough. You know, you feel that it's got that sturdiness. It is beautiful, isn't it? Right, let me just, I'm missing a rivet. You know I'm going to meet. I hope she put an extra one in. The inside, so I don't know. Oh, is that the, that must be the inside. Look, they're exactly the same, so you really don't need to line it. It is beautifully finished on both sides as well. And once it's saddle stitched, it will look really, really neat. These are PU. Just saying. Just wanted you to, because I was just checking. We did one before that was leather, but so you know, and I know a lot of people do have specific issues with leather, but don't worry. These are PU. We call them vegan leather, but I thought they were. But don't, actually, I mean, I'm surprised. They actually look very leathery, but they are leather look. So, you know, I know people do have issues with leather. Well, they're not, they're PU. But that I actually had to read it to check that because they look so good. Right, that one needs to go in that one, okay. I missed them up. Now this is my favourite one. I don't know, I just always love the red. Pop that back in. Right, so that's the caramel one. And then this is the red one. So exactly the same. I won't take out all the pieces, we'll be here forever otherwise. Just show you, you get the buckles, and then that's what the colour looks like. That's gorgeous. Have you got a picture of that one? I'm sure we've seen. Oh, I love that. So it turns into a backpack, or I guess you can remove the straps and you can just use it as a satchel. It's lovely, isn't it? It is really lovely. I'm amazed that that is such a good price. The fact you get everything in there very much appeals to me. Beautiful. That's the red one, $42.99. That is a fantastic price. And you don't even need sewing machine, you don't need anything. So again, you know, sometimes it's nice to have a kit that you can take on holiday with you and you just sit in there hand sewing, which is lovely. It's nice to have a complete kit that you can send to someone and they can just do it. And that is gorgeous, isn't it? Do it in the garden. Right, that's those. What should we do next? Some what? These are these cushions with ducks. Okay, I'm looking for cushions. Does anyone see them? Cushions with ducks. No. Have you got a picture? This one. Oh, this is cushions with ducks. Ah, the ducks were folded up and I couldn't see it. But now I can. Look. This is lovely. This is cushions with ducks. Helen Newton's pink messing about on the river. Oh, that's so sweet, isn't it? Look at the ducks. I think ducks should be patchwork. Gorgeous, isn't it? So, we'll start with the pink border one. This is the blue one. This one, should we start with this one? Right, so we're going to start with this one. Sorry, I'm so confused today. Right, so we've got this in two colourways, that one and this one that I'm going to show you first. Now, in the kit, you get the full instructions. Should we have a look? They show you exactly how to prepare the front panel, creating the scene, preparing the applique. Very comprehensive, as always. Helen's patterns are brilliant. All of the templates that you need, and this was demonstrated on the 26th of May. You then get the white fabric, 1/2 metre of, that's used for the edge of the cushion and the cushion back. And then you get this panel. So the thing with applique is you'll find that quite often you need lots and lots of different fabrics. And you might want to create exactly the same that Helen's created, or you want to have all those different ones, but you haven't got it all in your stash. So what we've done for you is we've created this panel. It's all labelled. There's the border. I mean, this is $19.99, so you're getting the white fabric, you're getting the instructions, and then you're getting this panel. So there's the border, there's the lily, two different sorts of lily pads. Then we've got the hedge, earth, sky, lilies, pond, duck contrast, duck beaks and feet, obviously. But, and every duck should be floral. Duck contrast. We've even got fabric, but two different sorts of fabric for the bulrushes, because bulrushes are never one colour. And you know, when would you ever have all of that in your stash? So that's the pink colourway. So that looks like that image that we've got there. So basically, you've just got the pink. So everything you need is in there. You will, you know, all the fabric you need is in there. You will need some Bonder web as well. That's it really. Matching thread, Bonder web, because all the, and that's for sewing these on. You don't have to free motion embroider it as well, because I know that sometimes put people off. So let me, if I show you on the sample, I can show you what I mean. So on this one with the blue, so once you've cut out all of your pieces from your Bonder web and you've stuck them on here, you have to sew them in place, because otherwise eventually they'll come off. Now the way Helen has done it, she's done it as free motion embroidery, which is basically where you lower the feed dogs of your machine so that the machine isn't guiding the thread, so you're not limited by straight lines. You can then move your fabric all over the place. I love free motion embroidery because you can be, for someone like me who's a little bit regimented, I'm not very good on random, it makes you be random. But if you don't like free motion, or you don't have a machine that you think you can do that on, you don't need to. What I would say is press it all on as normal, and then use a charcoal colour thread. Is always good for free motion. Normal, don't do anything else. Just sew round the inner edge of each piece, and then when you get back to the beginning, sew round it again. It's almost impossible to sew back over the same lines again, so that's great, because what you want to do is have this random look of two lines. Cross over if you want to, so you could sew near the outer edge on one, near the inner edge. You'll never be able to sew over the same lines unless you go extremely slowly, so you'll get that free motion effect. Obviously, it will take a little bit longer, because as you get to curves, you might have to stop with your needle down in the fabric and pivot and go round. But if free motion is something that's put you off doing these, because I know not everyone likes it, then don't. Just sew it normally. So this is the blue one, $19.99. Again, you get the metre of fabric. I love the fact you get the panel, because I love that print. And I would look at this and go, well, I really want that print. Where am I going to get that from? Look, this is the panel. So there's the borders, there's your lily pads, because we've got two different sorts of lily pads. I'm going to show you from here, look. Hedge, earth, lilies, and look, the lilies, I've even got water lilies printed on them. They're like double lily. Duck beaks and feet, so you've got the contrast, so that's like the wing. But there you go, there is that duck fabric that I love. So $19.99, you can create this beautiful design. And honestly, when you look at it like this is sort of, it looks gorgeous, doesn't it? I imagine going into like one of those little crafty art gallery things, you know, that you get down by the seaside, and you'd see something like this in it. And remember, you've got the white fabric as well. There's enough to for the back of the cushion as well. Even better. Right, backpacks with teddy bears. Da, da, da. So this is another one of Sandy's designs. It's the teddy backpack. That's so cute. This was demonstrated on the 29th of May. So it's a little backpack. We've got a picture. That's so cute. With a teddy, and he's got a little, he becomes a pocket. Absolutely lovely. So really nice for children to have, because you've got that teddy on the front. Should we have a look at the panel? So in the kit, you get the fabric panel, and you get, which one have you got here? The taupe. So you get a metre of the taupe fabric. That's used for the binding and the lining and the straps. And then you've got all of the pieces you need on the panel. Let's have a look at this. So look, there's the front outer. Look, it's all done for you, so you haven't got to work out how to do it. And the front pocket, but can you see how the pocket sits on top of it? So it's exactly the same. Then you've got the back outer, so you've got the teddy. It's like a brown check with the little teddy faces. We've got little labels, the bottom gusset. We've got a pocket that's on the back, outside back pocket, and the back pocket lining, even a little luggage tag, all the gussets for it. So this is all the fabric pieces you need to create the backpack that also has an inside pocket as well. And then the plain fabric you can then use for the binding and for the handles, I think. I know the handles are on here, so it must be just for the lining. The handles and the gussets are all on this panel, so this is just to line it. So that's the most beautiful little backpack, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't have to be for a child. Who doesn't love a teddy? We also have it in another colourway. So that's the neutral one. What a lovely gift for somebody who's having a new baby or has had a new baby, or, you know, a toddler, or, you know, it'd be a nice little changing bag, or it could be for a toddler or a young child to take to school. All sorts of things, but just someone who loves a teddy. Right, then the next one, exactly the same design, but a different colourway this time. So this colourway was demonstrated on the day. Oh, this is gorgeous. This is the rainbow. Look at this. Oh, I love that. So look, the teddy's even wearing his own backpack with a little rainbow on it. And then you've got the back of it is navy with rainbows. This is the sweetest thing. The gusset is a blue spot. And then you've got a pocket on the back. I like the fact he's got a little luggage tag. Then you've got the handle. So the short handle, that was the one that goes across the top. You've got side pockets. There's so much going on here. I think any child or adult would absolutely love this. You've even got the pieces for the inside pockets. Everything that you need is on this panel, and you've got a metre of gold fabric that's used for the lining, which is lovely because it really picks out the colours of the rainbow. So that's the Teddy's Adventure Backpack. That's so, I love that. Love it. It's really nice, isn't it, when you get these panels, because everything that you need is on there. Perfect. What should we do next? Yes. Oh, the Arts and Crafts knitting needle case. Right, I'm just going to show you what it looks like. The one that we've got here is in a different colourway, but I'm just going to show you how it works. So it's a knitting needle case. So for all you knitters out there, oh, this is fab. So you pop all your knitting needles in here, and it's what's nice is you've got that little bit there to keep the needles in, so it holds them in place. You can put more knitting needles in here. These bigger pockets are actually really good for keeping your circular needles in, so you can keep those all in there. You've got your longer knitting needles there, or you could use these smaller pockets. Maybe you put circular ones, or if you don't use circular, you could put your scissors in there, you could put your stitch counter, tape measure, all the different things you need to use. Each kit comes with full instructions, show you exactly how to make it, all in there. And it has as well a pocket on the back. You could keep your pattern in there, couldn't you? So we have this in a couple of colourways. So that's what it looks like, but we just don't have that colourway. Now these are all beautiful arts and crafts designs. This one is called Green. This was demonstrated when? 16th of April. So the outside of it is green. So it's very similar to this. That's what that print there. So it's green with these lovely poppies. And then look, you've got all the other pieces like the flaps. Everything is already printed on here. So all you have to do is cut it out and sew it together. So if you want a way of storing your knitting needles, but not just that, but all the bits and pieces you need for knitting, like your circular needles and your stitch markers and your stitch guides and your tape measure, all of that, that's all on that one. That's the green one. And then we also have the blue one. So Amanda previously did a storage basket using these designs. So if you got that and you want something, you know, you want it so it's similar. Isn't that beautiful? I love that. Gorgeous, isn't it? It's very arts and crafts with that sort of swirling gold and then the blue in the background. These are the pocket panel, because that's all folded up. So that's the internal pockets. You've got flaps. You've even got the binding tape that goes around the edge of it. And oh, I like the edge of that as well. All the pocket linings. That's beautiful, isn't it? Love the blue one. Anyway, so that's your knitting needle case in blue. Everything you need. I mean, she does tell you in here what else you'll need to have with it, like interfacing, an elastic and a zip and a bag snap. So nothing major. All the fabric is on here. You just need some interfacing for a bit of stiffness, some elastic to put those loops on, and a zip for the pocket and a magnetic snap. So nothing major, but it's all on there. Really like that. Right, so tomorrow is very exciting because it's the start of John Scott's birthday. He's so important, John. He doesn't just have one birthday. He doesn't just have 2 birthdays. He has 3 birthdays. And his birthday isn't actually till Monday, but we're starting celebrating tomorrow. And why not? The legend that is John Scott is having 3 days for his birthday. Good, because it would be great. The problem was there were so many things that we wanted to fit in, we couldn't possibly do it in one day. So all had to be fitted into 3 days. So we're going to kick off at 8 o'clock with Happy Birthday, John Scott. He's got to have half an hour to just sing himself happy birthday, to be honest. No, he's got some, over the next 3 days, he's got lots of new products, treats, guests, offers. So exciting. Now, when I found out about the Totally John Scott birthday, I said, please, can I come? And I want to be there on day 1. And so Amy and I have been working with John for the last few months to do a collaboration. So we have created the Totally John Scott tote, but not just one, obviously 3. So we've worked with him. He's coming up with the ideas. What is Totally John Scott? And there wasn't just one thing, so we've created 3. So at 8:30, I'll be back here to demonstrate how to make the Totally John Scott tote. We've had so much good feedback from you guys about it. You all love them. So really looking forward to doing that. So when they go on to pre-order at 7, probably need to check out. 9 o'clock, more Happy Birthday, John. Happy birthday, John. Right, then I'll be back on at 10 o'clock. So I think yeah, the times have changed a bit. I think it was 10:30, so if you got confused with that, they were back on at 10. It's the next flower shop block of the month. It's June, and it's free sweet peas. Do you know that's because, do you know, I've just made July and I've just designed August, so I was confused. It's sweet peas. So tomorrow, 10 o'clock, it's the block of the month flower shop. June, it's the sweet pea. I'll be back then. Then I'm going to go. 11 o'clock, Jason Reed's in for 2 hours with Hall Furniture. Fantastic. The birthday then continues on Sunday, and it continues on Monday as well. And every day there are exciting guests, exciting products, and exciting birthday and balloons as well. It's going to be a great day. So, thank you so much for joining me today. Oh, the book. Well done. Have we got any left? Well done for all of you who... Right. We had hundreds of these. We got the third batch came through. We launched them today. We have these books from Helen Rhiannon's brand new dressmaking book for 2 weeks exclusively. We have 14 copies left. 14. And there are 55 of you who've got it in their basket. So it doesn't take a genius to work out. You won't be able to buy this anywhere for the next 2 weeks. Dressmaking, the easy guide. Basically, if you've only just tuned in, this book will show you how to measure yourself and create a dress to fit you. Helen explains it in absolute detail, whether you're a 30-inch bust or a 78-inch bust. It covers everything in between, and you can make, look at this dress, a dress as beautiful as this. Tilda cotton, gorgeous. Anyway, I'll see you back here tomorrow morning. John will be here at 8, and I'll be here at 8:30 to celebrate his birthday. Have a fantastic afternoon.